Hello? Okay, that sounds like it's working now. Okay, that's good. Hopefully you can hear me now. Yeah, that might have happened. Also, hi, Lenny. So, right, it sucks that my, it should be fine. My mic should be fine now. I can see the bars going. But yeah, so okay. Finally, there we go. So, okay. Now, you know what's annoying? I was giving a giant rant about how amazing the end of Shinjuku in, SMT5 Vengeance was, and of course my mic wasn't on. So I guess I'll do it again. Okay, so, like, the reason why I'm late to this stream is because I kind of stayed up last night playing SMT5 Vengeance. I just got to the end of Shinjuku and the 4 Kadishu boss fight. Great boss, by the way. Really great boss. Oh, okay. That's capitalism.
That's right.
Lol. But yeah, really good boss fight, but the story events that happen after that point, like, wow. This is the redemption arc of the year, in my opinion. Shin Megami Tensei 5 went from a story that I cared nothing about, and characters that I cared nothing about, to one that actually made me feel emotions. I actually felt things at the end of Shinjuku. And that's insane. The thing is, though, it does actually make me feel kind of bad, though, for everyone who bought the original, because here's how I've been thinking about things. Wow. Would you ever fall in a cult rabbit hole? Bit of a dark thing to think about. Yeah, you can discuss Persona 5 story spoilers. But, like, okay, okay, yeah. So Persona games, right? So Persona 3, 4, and 5, if you've played the original vanilla SMT5 had a story, yes, that's the thing. I honestly don't think it even, I didn't describe vanilla as having a bad story. I described it as having no story. Like the loose outline of a story, but just nothing really there. But like, so if you played vanilla Persona 3, 4, and 5, you still got a very good game and experience. Like, honestly, if you have not played Thess, Golden, or Royal, you don't necessarily need to. Like, they're good, they're very good, and they improve a lot, but you don't really need to play them to get the full Persona 3, 4, or 5 experience. You still have a pretty good experience that way. The problem is that with SMT5, vanilla is just an open beta. Vanilla is such a bare bones game in comparison to Vengeance that I feel insanely bad for anybody who bought it, and it kind of sucks that Atlus released it in that state. Like, Vengeance is so vastly superior that you are not playing the real game unless you play Vengeance. Which I don't feel is true for the Persona re-releases. So I'm hoping this is Atlus's last re-release, because it seems like that's the direction they're going in. They said they're going to be doing more in the way of, you know, to be honest, I kind of feel like going to Tartarus tonight. There's really not much else to do.
Yes.
And I need to make more progress in Tartarus, so yeah, let's go ahead and start this stream off with Tartarus. Yeah, I like the, original SMT5 had great gameplay, good exploration, it was a really good RPG for Switch. It's just that, like, looking at the story of Vengeance, I'm like, okay, this is clearly what they planned on, this is what they wanted to do all along. Like, how is the original not this? This is, like, it's just, Anyway, I can go on and on about my reasons for, like, why I prefer, Vengeance over the original. Oh, hey, yeah, some of the Tartarus lobby theme is actually part of Living with Determination. That's actually cool, because, like, I've seen accusations that Living with Determination, by removing a certain theme from the original, that it kind of loses impact, but it is still a remix of the Tartarus lobby theme, so it's still a leitmotif. Mia, you avoided the SMT Vengeance playthrough to avoid spoilers. You're playing the original right now to catch up on the story. I'm so sorry, Mia, but if you're playing the original to catch up on the story, you probably shouldn't. You should play the original for the gameplay, but if you're playing the original for the story, you're not actually you're gonna miss out on a lot. It's really not a great, you actually, the characters are only actual characters in Vengeance. Like, for example, Yuzuru, I went from barely being able to remember his name to actually liking him a lot. Like, he has an actual personality and an arc this time.
The 241st floor. Were this a normal building, it would probably be about 1,000 meters tall.
I don't know the exact height, but we certainly are high up.
But yeah, congrats, some Asian on 1K subscribers. But anyway, yeah, I miss Color Your Night too. Guess I can try and open this one. This is well, no. See, that's the thing. This is not how Pokemon fans feel when a third version came out, because I think the third versions are very much like the like if you played the originals, like with the Persona games, you've still got a decent game if you played the original. And sometimes the originals have more than the third versions have. Physical evasion. Oh well, I mean, I guess Yukari's thing has started to be outclassed. So let's take that. Yeah, also, that's the other thing. So it's like Tao, for me to spoil the original SMT5 story for what little there is.
Please be careful.
Uh-oh, that could be bad. I guess I just got here, so I suppose there's no harm in fighting some strong enemies, but,
The final battle is set. All we have to do now is be at our peak by then.
but like, okay, so, in the original, I was like, Tao is the only remotely interesting human character, and does she really count if the only reason she's interesting is because she becomes a goddess?
This will be a fight worth our while.
But now, I actually care about Tao as a human. Like, Tao has a very good arc as a human now.
It's dangerous.
Oh, it's this thing again. Yeah, I remember you being a problem. Oh, you're distressed though, so I guess I can whack you a little bit. It looks like Mitsuru has a lance. That's cool. She's actually holding like a full-on lance. It's a bit of an interesting design for a rapier. Yeah, it's like, so to me, like, Vengeance originally felt like a third version of Pokemon, but then, like, later on, I started, like, once you hit the second area, it does diverge a lot, and absolutely for the better. Yeah, I'm guessing I basically just need to fish for crits here.
What is optimal?
Yes, what is optimal? Having buffs is nice, though. Okay then. Well, I guess Yukari would be good here, but I can't really swap her in on the fly because I'm used to Vengeance where you can do that.
Damage inflicted.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world, but okay. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm running out of ailment cures. I definitely need to buy more of these. Yeah, it does look like Sigurd's Lance and Awakening. Oh, now you're gonna go next. Yeah, I could potentially just get charmed again. Yeah, like Usu, like I was worried that it would be. Of course. Yeah, Merciless mode. Guess we're gonna have to solo this, or just, you know, die. Yeah, we might just be dead. I mean, this part of the song is nice, though.
Our leader's been knocked down. Our leader's in danger.
Mitsuru can't catch a break. Anybody can't catch a break. It's like times like this where I still worry. Like, I guess maybe I'm under-leveled due to the I mean, that was going fine until the Megadolon happened. Due to, like, just kind of rushing through for the streams, because, like, people say this game is supposed to be easy even on Merciless, and then that happened. So, yeah. Well, like I said, we had saved immediately, so, like, that's not gonna set us back too much. Oh, Pod Pringle. Yeah, it's funny. I was actually just looking back at my own cut content video, with that. I don't know why sometimes I just kind of felt like looking at it a little bit. There were a few mic pops there that I wasn't hugely proud of, but, like, overall I did like it. Like I still think the unused story scenes in Persona 5 are really interesting, especially the ones that are fully voiced. And also the ones that are like, where, like, there's some that are like translated but not dubbed, and others that are dubbed but the text is still in Japanese. Like, it's just very, like, it's weird. Like, it kind of shows various different stages of development. Although it does kind of suck that, I have since found out that the Ryuji, like, beat-up, the extended Ryuji beat-up scene not only doesn't exist, but it's even worse than I thought it was. So that's a pain. Yeah. I don't like that scene because it just gives people more ammo for the, like, I honestly think that, like, I don't know, I've always found the fan base stands Ryuji in P5 a bit too much. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Ryuji, but I don't think he's, like, the best character ever or anything. And I do feel like, again, I just, like, the fan base just kind of... Oh, also, I have SMT5 muscle memory now, and I feel like I have to press the X button to open a menu and then attack, so... Yeah, be warned that that could be a thing that gets me a few times in this. Well, you know... Oh, well, that's bad. Have I actually played Reload at all since I started playing Vengeance? Have I? I think I have once. Maybe. No, I have played it once, because I had to take a break from Reload because I'd streamed Vengeance, Frontiers, and Reload in the same week. So yeah, I have played it since then, but still. Yeah, I have been doing a first-time Merciless playthrough, so yeah, that is still pretty impressive. So, what are you guys? Oh, you actually have a lot of weaknesses. And it's to ice! For once, Mitsuru can actually accomplish something amazing. Yeah, no, I agree, Pod Pringle. I prefer Kanji to Ryuji as far as tough guy characters go. Also Shinjiro, too. Again, Ryuji is fine. He's just like... Oh, that might get me an ultimate weapon, I think. But, like, he's fine. He's just, like... I just don't think he's, like, the best. And, like, people act like being mean to Ryuji is, like... is like a war crime. Like, that's how I describe it. Like people just... And just... I don't know. And just the... Like, the sheer hatred the other characters get for being mean to him in one scene where they're all out of character anyway. Oh, it's a red castle. Death castle. Okay, well, it's definitely not ice. Might be Garu again. I've kind of forgotten what personas that I have on me besides my physical one, but, you know, that's kind of to be expected. You'd ask Alex to sign your physical reload copy. If I had one, yeah, I do actually have a... Oh, yeah, we got Saturnus last time, didn't we? From Ryoji. Oh, I thought you were weak to wind. I can say wind, not force this time. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, apparently Saturnus is actually part of a quest in Vengeance. Oh, hi, Cartoon Critic. Yeah, thanks for joining, and thanks for, yeah, thinking the remake is really good. I've seen so much discourse on the remake lately, but I personally think, like, I think in this part, eventually, I'm going to be talking about my thoughts on the remake. I think it's pretty good overall. There's really only a couple of things. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, exactly. I agree that people clown on Morgana for disliking Ryuji so much too, Simplicity. Like, it's just, like, I think, like, again, like, I'm a rare P5 fan who doesn't hate Morgana. I think Morgana's fine. Again, like, I like him less than Ryuji. He's, like, one of my lower-ranked party members, but I don't think he's terrible. And I think the arc where he acts out isn't even that bad. Because, like, it's pretty accurate to cats. Cats do that all the time. Cats are like, inherently tsundere. Let's try Inferno. But yeah, what I was saying was that I think Saturnus actually has a quest in Vengeance where Zeus comments, and Zeus is like, you know, the people reinterpreted you as a benevolent harvest god, but you still can't give up your past as Kronos. And I thought that was kind of cool. I haven't even done that quest yet. Oh, wait, no. Every time I use Neuroslash, I think that an enemy drained it, because I hear that sound, and it sounds like a drain noise. I had a feeling that you were, Zio. Oh, some Asian your friends are Ryuji stans, but they also love Morgana? Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Okay. Charge, Mabukudine skill card. Oh, I'll take some more money. Wow, yeah, money is definitely getting better now. It's still, I still have Akihiko in the Jack glove. I probably should change his costume. Because he's been in the tuxedo for a while. Oh, that's the wrong option. Yeah, I guess he can be in swimwear. He's single, ladies, and he'll probably be single for a while unless Femc romances him because he's that oblivious. Oh, hi there. Oh, I have Theurgy. Yeah. That's the answer to so many different questions in this game. Oh, I have Theurgy. I don't think I've used Trickster yet. Yeah, I love how they acknowledge Susanoo oh right, you're wind weak and I don't have any wind on the rest of the party. I love how they acknowledge Susanoo and Loki both being trickster gods. Now they just need to add a variant of it in another future game with Anansi. Because I've been using Anansi a lot in SMT5, because yeah, Anansi is cool. Oh hey, yeah, you actually have a shirt in this outfit, I forgot about that. But yeah, Anansi is cool. You know, okay, am I the only one who sided with Anansi, though, in that vengeance quest against Onyankopon, thinking that was... Well, I mean, okay, I'm probably the only one who'd intentionally go for war choices in quests, but, like, I thought it was kind of interesting that, like, because Anansi wanted to set up a Bethel branch for Africa, I was like, huh, like... The Trickster God is like a lore rep this time. That's a unique take. And then I beat the quest, and Yoko approved, and I was like, wait, what? That was chaos all along? Okay.
That certainly went well.
Yeah. So I had to do another quest later for lore just to get my lore points back on track, because I want the lore miracle. Because, yeah. At least doing the other lore quest got me Kresnik, and Kresnik is amazing for the Kadishtu fight. If you're having trouble with that fight, I recommend getting Kresnik, because Kresnik is very good there. He has Lilith's weakness, and he has very good stats. Yeah, I'm seeing some love for Yosuke in the chat. I'm not a okay, so here's my thing on Yosuke. Yosuke's social link is incredible. But his actual role in the story kind of ends after the first arc, and that kind of is just a pain. And then he gets demoted to bad comic relief for most of the game. But like, Yosuke, his actual initial arc, his shadow is incredible, his social link is incredible, but it's just like, after that, he just doesn't have anything to do with it, and they're like, oh, well, let's just make him terrible comic relief then. Which kind of reminds me of Shadow and Sonic now I think about it, weirdly enough. Because, like, his arc finished, and then Sega didn't know what to do with him, but, yeah.
Oh, there's a treasure chest!
Yeah, Yosuke being homophobic is a problem. I still feel like it makes more sense if you think that he was originally bi and in denial about it. Like, it kind of makes a little more sense, and also that, like, I kind of hate saying this, because I talked about this back in the original... Oh, okay, hi there. A Menti Ray. Okay, you're dark. I talked about this in the original, when I played Persona 4, on the channel, and, like, it feels weird to say this, because it kind of feels like, I'm justifying homophobia, which I really am not, but, like, people, like, teenage boys in the 2000s really did act like Yosuke did. There probably should have been, like, a way for him to get over it, like in the story, but, like, unfortunately, the way Yosuke acts is pretty accurate to, like, teenagers in the 2000s. Still, like, it is bad, and, like, it's part of why I feel like, you know, that if there's a remake, they probably should rewrite, oh, I already have you, okay. They probably should rewrite a lot of the Yosuke scenes.
Crushing victory.
Crushing, maid outfit disappearing out of nowhere. But yeah, they Yosuke, yeah, like, I think they should definitely, like, I don't want them to rewrite too much of Shadow Kanji, because I feel like he's kind of supposed to be a stereotype, but, like, Yosuke should be rewritten a little bit, he should get called out on it more, he should stop doing it earlier, oh, hi, new fangirl, and also, he should treat the girls differently as well.
There's a treasure chest.
Like, in general, Yosuke definitely needs a fix. A pretty big fix. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of, like, of him. Yeah, I was watching a stream recently that actually said that, Mitsuru's second theurgy is good, it just sucks that it scales off of strength, not magic. Like, I saw it was actually arguing that Junpei was the worst party member and not Mitsuru. And I kind of get what they were saying. So basically their argument was that, that, like, in the endgame, okay, so here's their argument. Did that just dodge? I think it did. Their argument was that, in the end game, that's when Junpei's, crit build comes online. And by that point, characters, like, are defined by how much they support the MC doing damage. Because, like, I do agree that in the end game, the protagonist is, like, the main damage dealer of the party. Nobody else's damage even comes close to the protagonist, in end game. Oh, hey, I have adorable Nidhogg, that killed me that almost killed me in my, DDS playthrough. But like, you get the idea. So, like, thanks to, like, theurgies and stuff, the protagonist is, Scarlet Havoc mostly, is, like, the main damage dealer, in the end game. And because of that, the rest of the party is, like, defined by how much they support him. And I guess that makes sense. So basically this person was saying that they'd rather have Mitsuru for Rakunda and her second theurgy than Junpei, because, like, if you're spending a party slot on Junpei, he really needs to be doing more damage than the others could, like, contribute to the protagonist damage, and he kind of doesn't really, because he doesn't have charge. I kind of get that. At the same time, though, I still think Junpei's pretty good, and, like, if you're playing in a way where you want your other party members to actually contribute, I do think Junpei contributes more than Mitsuru does. Junpei can outdamage MC, but it requires incensing into 99 strength, okay. These dice look very shiny. Yeah, this was just one streamer, by the way. I was watching them yesterday because they were doing a Godborn mode run of SMT5, and I've never seen Godborn before, and I wanted to check it out. And it was interesting. Like, basically you need to, like, approach regular fights like you do bosses. You should probably skip most random encounters on Godborn mode, I feel. How did you just get an ad on a live stream? I have ads enabled for these, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Koromaru is a better party member than most people think. Like, I like Koromaru a lot. I think Revolution definitely helps a whole ton. Yeah, it's like, looking at this now, I'm starting to realize the graphics of Reload are pretty good. I mean, that's obvious, but still. Egg on. Don't hit me, please. Oh, boing, nice. Thank you. Thank you for exploding yourself. I still, like, Ring of Asphyxiation just does sound terrifying. Do I have auto? Yeah, I'm gonna auto recover.
It's one of those chests.
Oh, one of those chests, huh? Ow, okay. Wait, did I still knock? Okay, it is an enemy advantage, okay. Nobody here, hopefully. Oh, is Beelzebub? Yeah. Wow, I took, like, nothing. Okay. I'm guessing your magic is bad. Matsuru Kaja. I can probably deal with this. I can probably deal with this. You had a Mothman spamming eerie sound for crit support. Like, that is the thing, like, with Junpei. I sort of feel like, it takes a while for his crit build to come online. You sort of need support, and it does kind of suck that, I'm not allowed to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna punch you with your freeze. And I'm just gonna punch the... No, okay. Now I get to destroy the castle. Yeah, Pantaray does blow through your SP, no pun intended, pretty quickly. And yeah, I think Ken's pretty good too. Like, overall, I feel like, I do still think Mitsuru was done dirty. Akihiko is also a little bit, like, I feel like Akihiko is in a bit of a black spot phase right now, in the sense that he's like he only has, like, he still has gigantic fist for physical, and Zeodyne. It's like, oh, hi, Judgment. Okay. Interesting. How far is Aigis gonna go? Oh, okay, only 67.
A victory well earned.
And yeah, no, Yukari's still pretty good, I think. Yeah, like the problem I have with Ken is that I do personally think that Heat Riser is a lot worse than Debilitate. Back-to-back battles. At least Fuka's warning us this time. But like, yeah, I do think that, like, Debilitate is better than Heat Riser, because Heat Riser, you have to apply it to your whole party individually for it to, I've said this before, for it to really be, like, a major effect. Also, Ken's second theurgy is very good, I will agree with that. But just, like, you've got to apply it to the whole, like, party one by one, and by the time it's been applied to the fourth party member, it's probably almost finished on the first party member, and you have to do it all over again. It's, I don't know, I'm a much bigger fan of Debilitate, because, like, at least bosses usually fight alone. So if you debilitate the boss, like, once, then usually, like, you've got their stats down, and you've got a pretty good thing. Oh, hi, Acorn T. Getsuei is only slightly worse than Brave Blade on full moons, which is what matters most anyway. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. But unfortunately, there are no full moon bosses until Nyx after Hermit. So that kind of sucks for Koromaru's Getsuei. But maybe that'll be useful against Nyx. I don't know. Like, I actually do think that Akihiko, like, I'm glad they nerfed him, because Akihiko was a bit too good of an all-rounder in the original, I feel. I'm glad he doesn't have, like, every debuff now, and I'm glad Aigis doesn't have every buff. I don't like that Aigis shares Rakunda with, not Rakunda, Marakukaja with Junpei, though. Like, they should really have different buffs. Because Aigis also has Matarukaja, which Junpei doesn't have. So it's snakes and a silly face.
I am fully determined.
Yeah, Luster Candy on Ken would have been fun, but it doesn't exist in Persona, sadly. Oh, except, like, you know, Chie's special move.
Okay.
Appropriating Noble. Invasive Serpent. Okay. Appropriating Noble must be some kind of, Fire Emblem, Echoes thing, I guess. Yeah, if you can't... I mean, here's the thing. I do feel like healing... Oh, it's the Kratos head! Although Spirit Drain sucks in a back-to-back series of fights. But yeah, it's the Kratos head. That's cool. From the answer in the original. But, like, yeah, so, like, I feel like healing is more broadly useful in this game, though, than it was in... Well, the way I play Persona 4, I don't need a lot of healing, so I find Yukiko does kind of suck when the enemy resists fire. But, like, Yukari, she often has something to do, because she can heal, she can cure ailments, and ailments are pretty common in this game. And there's a lot that Yukari can do, I feel. Well, here comes the Slash Amp Scarlet Havoc, and it's going to auto-crit one of them. Or not auto-crit, because yeah, Shock's not auto-crits anymore. But it's still crit anyway.
What to do?
You can try Vorpal Blade. You used Ken's second theurgy. Wow, that was easier than I expected. Okay. I mean, I didn't use Scarlet Havoc, but still. That's a lot of experience, too. Nice. I kind of wonder what level I'm going to be for Nyx, because I was very over-leveled for Nyx in my original P3 Let's Play. So I didn't quite get, yeah, God's Hand, not until 72. Gigantic Fist is like early mid-game. Also Enduring Sigh, I think I'll take that over Null Dizzy. Oh, this time Koromaru's gonna chime in. I never have the party member they want you to have for these scenes. Akihiko's the only character that naturally gets a boost and an amp. I do think it's actually really interesting because, like, that not everyone gets their own boost and amp. Like, they can make it up with items, though. But still, it's kind of a cool way of balancing party members, that some of them don't get amp and some of them don't get boost. Is this 6? Are we at 6 now? Yep, we're at 6. I guess right. Just having a healer at all is what really matters, not which one it is. Yeah, I do think that Ken's healing is underrated. A lot of people think, oh, you don't need Ken because Yukari's the healer. But, like, Ken doesn't share a weakness with Aigis. That's very useful.
Just wait for the big match to start.
Okay, let's see. Goddess boots, okay. It's Tails boots! No, okay. Let's see how good these are. Oh, they have 100. Invigorate 3 is pretty good for Yukari, but I guess Mitsuru would also like Invigorate 3. Although the sad fact with Mitsuru is usually she doesn't really last long enough to run through her MP regardless, but okay. EP, yeah, SP. Wow, why I say EP? That's Trails. I'm playing a lot of games that have MP lately. P5's Judgment Link is Scythe. It's easy to forget it, though, because it's story-based. And it doesn't even have the full 10 ranks. It has, like, several. Oh, there's a border floor and 9th floor. Are we really almost at the end? That's kind of strange, because we're not maxed out on Judgment yet. That's... Huh, okay. Right, we have a big fat giant in the way. Wait, oh no, I have focused Theurgy ready. Yukari's elect weakness is not relevant for the July full moon boss. Yeah, I guess so.
Armed and ready. There's one enemy.
High Judge of Hell. Why do you look like you're from heaven, though?
It'll take a little more time.
I'll go with.
Okay. Well, I suppose I can... Okay, I don't know...
I haven't seen any weaknesses.
I think it's probably best if I just Rakunda. I want to see whether you boing physical before I go for charge. Mazirodine. Well, okay, well... Oh, I guess it's weak to that.
As predicted.
Oh, I'm weak to that, okay. Did we have any buffs at all? We might have had Auto Taro Cabellion on somebody. Ice. Let's try Ice. Oh, right. Okay, so, somebody has spoiled how you get the last rank ups. Maybe just, again, don't spoil things for me, please. I guess I can Master Kakaja, everybody. Yeah, Daybreak is... I need to play Trails from Daybreak, but... or Trails through Daybreak, but it's still like I'm still recovering from my Trails binge with Zero and Azure. And then I need to play Reverie. Reverie looks really good, though. I'm going to shout out, Lenio did a stream with Sean Chiplock of Reverie recently. I can't believe he actually got Sean Chiplock on. And so I definitely recommend watching that if you can. It's on Twitch TV. I knew it! You resist Slash and Pierce. But yeah, you are immune to most physical. Thought so. I guess I can use Inferno. Also, let's use Oracle. Yes, hi there, Lenio. It me. Yeah, I'm gonna shout out, like, Twitch TV/Lenio. He has a stream of Reverie with Sean Chiplock, and it is incredible. So definitely, like, I was in stitches laughing from just the first 30 minutes. I can't believe he actually got Sean Chiplock on. Like, that was insane. Yeah, that's one of my issues with Reload is that physical is kind of bonkers. I do wish that physical was, like, that magic was a bit better in the late game. Because I feel like in Persona 5, like, physical and magic, even though Persona 5 was a fairly easy game, physical and magic were pretty well balanced overall. And even the original Persona 3, although actually Vorpal Blade was pretty disgusting in the original Persona 3, so maybe they weren't that balanced, but still, like... Mara Kakaja, let's go. Yeah, you can't believe you made it through more than 2 cutscenes, agreed. I'm going to Trickster you? Let's try Trickster. It says high chance of inflicting an ailment, but... Oh, I'm still weak to that, right? No, I'm not. Okay, but Aigis is. Who's getting brave? Oh, thank you, Enduring Soul, but she's dizzy, so, yeah. Okay. You null ice, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Yeast 10 is looking really good too. Just hang on a second, I need to,
You're doing great.
Okay, it's go time.
Yes, Ahiko, I know it's go time. I just needed to sneeze. Okay. I can get rid of your attack buff, I guess. Podpringle, you're praying you'll eventually like playing this game? Well, yeah, hopefully you will. I think a reload is very good. I'll go into more of that a little later, I guess. Like, I want to play, like, I need to play an East game someday, but, like, I've got so many games on my to-play list. I forgot she did the dynamic entry kick. Oh, wow, nice! You should get bonus experience for winning a fight that way, seriously. That looks so cool. Okay, well, that's a lot of experience, though. I mean, Maypatra is not a bad skill to pass down. Daybreak will go on sale eventually? Yeah, okay. You can just as easily not make Mithras or Siegfried on a playthrough. The problem is that, like, it's like, like, okay, so, I was just looking at Akihiko's line here. Yeah, I've heard some of the East games on the short end, but, so, like, the problem is that, like, I've never liked that, well, okay, so, it's funny, I was gonna say I never liked the argument of, oh, you know, just don't use the broken thing. That means the game's balanced, because I don't think that's true. But, like, then again, I also argue that Pokemon X and Y are not easy games if you turn off the experience share, so I'm a bit of a hypocrite there. But, like, the whole thing about just don't use the broken thing is just, like, if you have to intentionally handicap yourself, it is kind of a sign that something is broken. Yeah, I'm Union Gamer. I'm just kind of. I was thinking recently that, like, oh, Shadow Generations and Metaphor are coming out in the same month. October's gonna be kind of busy for me. Also September, because I want to do something with Investigations 2. I want to do something with Investigations 2 at some point. And we'll see what I end up doing with Investigations 2. But yeah, I'll talk more about that once I finish streaming Reload, I think, because I'm going to have to think about what I stream next as my main stream. Well, the thing also, Cartoon Critic, yes, I fully get that not everyone likes maxing out the compendium. Here's the problem. Siegfried was an ultimate Persona in the original Persona 3. It's not anymore. So the fact that such a broken theurgy is attached to just a normal Persona now, because originally Scarlet Havoc was locked behind having strength maxed out. Just like, and it's not like they don't want to, you know, lock you out, like, they don't want to lock content behind max social links, because Armageddon is locked behind max star still. So, like, if it was locked behind a maxed out social link still, maybe it might be better, but as it stands, I do feel like they not only made Scarlet Havoc even better, they also made Siegfried easier to get in this version. So it's just like, I don't know. Okay, we got a lot of full SP heals now. Don't really want to use any of them now, but still. Oh, Agron Ghost, you finished your replay through Persona 3 Reload. Nice. I can't believe I haven't even hit 100 hours yet. Like, I usually hit like 120 hours, but then again, I'm not being as thorough in this playthrough. Oh yeah, I did mention Xenoblade Chronicles 2. The issue is, like, I don't know if Xenoblade 2 is going to be, like, a mainstream or... Because, like, right now I have this as my main stream, and Frontiers as my side stream. I think 2 more streams and I'll be finished with Frontiers, and my next side stream is gonna be Sly. So I know what I'm doing in that regard. I'm just not sure what my next main stream is gonna be, no pun intended. And, like, it kind of needs to be something that's more like people on my channel like more, I guess. And I'm not sure if it's gonna be Xenoblade. Oh, hi, Satan. Take that out of context. Saturnus and Thanos. I just feel like, nah, I'm not getting rid of Saturnus for that. Baalzebul and Susanoo. I mean, I'm not really using Susanoo. Although, wait, no, hang on. Let me just check my normal fusions. Futsunushi or, okay, you have 83 strength, /amp, single target boost, amp pupil, crit rate amp. I don't think Susanoo has all of those. Yeah, he just has high counter and /amp and Rakunda, okay. Yeah, no, I want to do Sly, definitely, but also, so, I was thinking maybe as well, like, there are some Fire Emblem ideas that I have. Either, so either a, oh, if I have Lilith, I could get Beelzebub. Oh, actually, no, I can't get Beelzebub without using a card to let me fuse above my level. But yeah, if I did a Fire Emblem thing, like, I'm thinking, like, so on actual Lizard's Discord, I saw somebody say that they didn't think that Lunatic mode in New Mystery of the Emblem was possible without reclassing, and I'm like, challenge accepted. So, Lunatic New Mystery of the Emblem, no reclassing might be fun, although I have noticed somebody's already done that. I actually found, like, looking it up on a subreddit, somebody's already done that, and they have a very good, like, in-depth rundown of all of the, that is, yeah, it's not Saturnus. In-depth rundown of all of the characters they used and all their roles. Like, it was really good, actually. So, yeah, I guess I can take Null Wind. Oh, wait! Double Auto Ma. Hang on. I have Pantaray at home, so... Double Auto Ma and then Null Wind. So now I just need Auto Masuku. And then I have Auto Heat Riser. Which I like having in the endgame. Yeah, that run of FE12 was Lunatic Reverse. Somebody actually beat Lunatic Reverse with no reclassing. And again, they provided some very in-depth explanations of how every character contributed. There were even some characters who were used for a few chapters and then dropped. Like, Sheeta was used for a while, and then she got dropped, but then she came back in the late game for just a couple of boss kills. It's really interesting to look at, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that. But also, I could just do Fire Emblem Awakening on Lunatic. I don't know if I do Lunatic Plus, though. That just seems a bit dumb. But Lunatic, maybe. I don't want to get rid of Futsunushi. I don't want to get... Yes, this is the problem. I actually have this... This is actually a problem that I'm having right now in SMT5 Vengeance. Because I don't really want to fuse anything new. Because I have, like... I've got Anansi. I have, Idun. I have Konohana Sakuya. I have, like, a whole bunch of demons that I want to keep. So I just don't want to fuse away any of them. I have Artemis, too. Artemis is pretty cool. I feel bad for using Konohana Sakuya because she's DLC, but like Artemis is free in Vengeance, and Artemis is pretty cool.
It appears.
She has a lot of resistances. She has basically a better Hustle Tobi. She also has a double defense debuff attack, and yeah, Artemis is a pretty fun demon. Am I the only one who feels like her face looks a little Uncanny Valley, though? It's like a slightly different anime art style to the rest of the cast, and it just feels a bit off to me. Yeah, Konohana Sakuya is pretty fun, too. Like, annoyingly, she's basically a power-crept Idun, but having Fire Repel is nice. Yeah. Mother Harlot and Horus. I mean, I'm not totally attached to Mother Harlot right now.
Persona, yes?
Oh, and you could take Null Wind as well. Oh, you get Thunder Rain as well.
What do you wish to inherit?
Okay. Hang on. Wait, okay. Wait, hang on. I got this. I got Auto Heat Rise without even trying. Okay. Why not? Sure.
It appears it will receive an immense
I wasn't even trying to do that! I'm not sure I'd actually do a pick my units. I do think that if I did play, Awakening again, apart from Chrom and Sumiya, which is locked in, and I kind of want to do Aero Ace Robin, just because I think that'd be interesting, because, like, yeah, like, it'd be kind of unique. But I want to randomize all the other pairings. I can't believe I actually did that without even trying. But yes, Odin, I wish he had his SMT5 design, though, and Thor Apocalypse. Thunder, Rain, and Lek Amp. I mean, I don't really need Primal Force. Concentrate. I mean, Marakunda's good, though. I'll take this. Oh, also Spellmaster. Yeah, Odin's still pretty much as good as he's always been. Rip Morgan, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, it's just like Morgan is too much of a cliche character to use. So,
Are you finished?
like, I'm just like, you know, I'm kind of so sick of the Robin shipping wars that I just want to make Robin Aero Ace in my run. I might still customize them though, but like, I think that'd be interesting if Robin's only allowed to get A supports with people, not S's. It'd encourage me to actually spread around Robin's supports and see some other A's that I'd never seen before. Okay, so now I have to remember that I need to equip... Actually, hang on. So, isn't there an option for, like, Persona Memory? So, where is it? Here you go, Persona Memory. Remember previous, like, so, okay. Is it Persona Memory on or off that make it so that they'll always be on Odin? Because, like, is Persona Memory on... is Persona Memory on that, like, if I switch personas in a battle, it will remember the persona that I switched to, and with it off, then I'll be still on my starting persona? Or is it, I'm not, yeah. But yeah, yeah, I'm glad that some people are approving, my Aero Ace Robin idea. It's off. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I had a feeling. So yeah, with that off, I should be, like, on Odin at the start of every battle, which means that I have my auto heat riser going all the time. Yeah, like there must be some kind of exclusivity deal with Doi's design for Odin, because there must be a reason why it's never been used in a non-SMT game. Yeah, so Persona Memory off, thank you. Yeah, so I'm sorry to all you people who are now getting mentioned on that, but yeah. Oh right, so somebody, Natural Hangover said before, will I ever do a pick my edits? Unfortunately, no, I don't like ROM hacks. I kind of hate ROM hacks, and pick my edits is kind of like, requires that. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Yeah, I have heard of some people who like Sumiya and Robin a lot. I'm just like, I don't know, I hate how the massive hatred that Sumiya gets from the fan base just because Chrom and Robin. So like, oh, this leads me to kind of segue into something kind of... oh, Ken has the silly swimsuit, okay. But like, oh, you guys wait to pierce though. Cool. Ken can just whack you. But like... Also, you are... Oh, right, you boing. Are you the one that requires like, elemental break skills? You might be, because I think you, like, boing everything, from what I remember. And you no longer have windbreak, because, okay, well, I guess I can try this. It's probably going to be nulled. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you boing everything. So, that's gonna suck. I mean, I don't suppose anybody here has any, like, I don't think I have any break skills on anybody right now, so it's probably not gonna work well. Yeah, I don't think this will work. Yeah, hey look, a job for Almighty damage, exactly. I do kind of like that. I like how Almighty is really good against hands in Persona 4, because a lot of hands have a passive weakness to Almighty. Yeah, Almighty or Theurgy. And my Theurgy is way too low. I don't think this is going to work. Do I have any, ice? Good ice? I have Thanatos. I just... Ever sinds Kid Icarus Uprising, I can't unhear Fanny Poo. Just like... Yeah, congratulations, now I will never be able to take the name Thanatos seriously ever again.
One fewer enemy. Keep it up, Jimmy.
Yeah, Chrom and Male Robin has better chemistry than Chrom and Female Robin, but at the same time, I just don't like Chrom and Robin in general. I think that they work better as just friends and acquaintances. I like the idea of Robin having a family outside of Chrom. I've always said that. It makes the decision a lot more interesting with Lucina. But yeah, we're just gonna... Unless somebody gets lucky and gets a Theurgy. I mean, I guess you can maybe try and build it up with some healing. You don't even have Nadir Rahan yet, wow. Yes, the H stands for amazing. But like, okay, so yeah. What I was gonna say... like, what I was gonna say is that, like, don't ask why, I have been looking occasionally at Archive of Our Own tags for, like, what the most common, most popular AO3 ships are, for each, like, for a lot of different fandoms, and, I was semi-surprised to find that Chrom and Sumia was actually the second most popular Awakening ship. Unless you count Chrom and Male Robin and Chrom and Female Robin as separate ships. But it has literally 1/10 the fanfics of Chrom and Robin. It has about 200 to Chrom and Robin's 2,000. So yeah, I don't even want to look at Three Houses, but I'm guessing Three Houses dominated by Edelgard and Byleth. But I was surprised that Chrom and Sumia was second.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Also, yeah, Ian saying platonic relationships are pretty fire. So the funny thing about that is, and this is another thing, so something I found kind of painfully tragic, as well, is that My Little Pony Friendship is Magic was one of the only fandoms I found when none of the top 10 relationships are platonic, which is insanely ironic. Cause in like Sonic, the second most popular relationship tag is platonic Sonic and Tails, which makes a lot of sense. But like, I can't believe that a show about friendship and that specifically avoided romance between any of the main characters has none of its top 10 are platonic, which is insane. Granted, on like AO3, like My Little Pony has its own dedicated fanfiction website, so I doubt that, like, there's probably not a lot of Friendship is Magic on AO3, and whatever is there is probably just crossovers. So, like, yeah, it's probably a bit skewed. But, like, here's the thing, I don't even like Byleth and Dimitri. I just, like, I think that, wow, look at all these level increases. I guess I'll take Yukari to level 78. Wow, okay. And I'll take Koromaru because I want to use him in the final battle. Pre-release reload discourse? It's more about like, oh, too overpriced, oh, femc, no femc, blah, blah, I don't know. Yeah, so it's kind of, like one of the main things that I notice about the relationship tags is that a lot of I often end up shipping, like, what I ship is usually the second most popular in each fan base. For example, Sonic and Amy is the second most popular Sonic ship. The number one is Sonic and Shadow, which I'm still not really into, but it has, like, 3 times the fanfics of Sonic and Amy, which still has over 1,000. But, like, yeah. But, like, okay, so what was I saying? But, like, but the main thing that I found interesting, yeah, I like Dimitri and Marianne too. I also like Dimitri and Flame. The thing that I don't like about Dimitri and Byleth is a lot of people who ship, oh, I didn't even bring Koromaru. Oh yeah, he has to level up, doesn't he? In a fight. Okay, I need to go back then. But like, Okay, so what I was... Sorry that I'm going all over the place, but I'm just... Sorry, I'm going, like, all over the place, so sorry, but, But, okay, let me just recompose myself for a moment, right, Dimitri, yeah. So, the problem I have with Byleth and Dimitri is, a lot of people who ship it act like Byleth is the only reason Dimitri changed, and I hate that. I think it's such a disservice to Dimitri's growth, to be like, oh, the only reason he got better was because Byleth loves him. It's just very, it's just not... It just doesn't have great mental health implications either. Because, like, to be honest, I'm more of an advocate of the idea that people who have mental health problems should sort out their mental health problems before they think about getting into a relationship. That's sort of my view. Oh, you're getting, wait, Medea, Rahan, and Windamp, okay. Don't you get Salvation, though? Huh. There's Umrita. Oh, I don't need Dear Rahan anymore. Yeah, no, I do agree that Ferdinand and Hubert is hilarious, but, like, I need to go back the first chance I get, but, like, yeah, that's the problem I have with Dimitri and Byleth. It's just, like, I don't mind the idea of Dimitri and Byleth if you're shipping it in a different way. Like, if you're shipping it as, like, they grow closer after his mental recovery. But, like, I
haven't found any new material for Junpei's Believe It or Don't.
Please keep it that way. Besides, aren't ghost stories usually told during summer?
Well, actually, in P4, ghost stories are told during the winter with the hilarious cabin scene. But anyway, yeah, I had to not talk over that.
This should be a good test
Be a
for your
Cyclops. I remember you, I think.
careless.
Yeah, the fact that Dimitri still gets his character development in playthroughs where he doesn't romance Byleth should disprove that. You'd be surprised. A lot of, like, I was really disappointed to find out that, like, I was looking at, like, the old magazine poll for Three Houses back when it just first came out, and I saw that, like, Dimitri was the most popular, you know, male character, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I Google translated out of curiosity the reasons why people liked him, because I was like, oh, it's because people like his writing, right? Nope. No, all the reasons why were like, OMG, I can fix him. And, you know, that kind of thing. And like, oh, the teacher was the only one who was there for him. And I was like, oh, why? Yeah. Sorry, I don't, like, I feel like that's a little bit mean to, like, I hope that's not offensive to, like, female fans, but it's just like, I like it when, you know, again, I don't, so like, the thing is that, in general, character development being dependent on shipping is something that I find rarely works. Like, there's Junpei and Chidori, but, like, Chidori is not the reason Junpei becomes more mature. Like, his relationship with Chidori is great, but, like, but again, it's not the sole reason he matures, I think. And that, I think, works. Like, and like, it was less, with Chidori, it was less that she develops because of loving Junpei, and more because she just needed a positive relationship in her life. Any kind of positive relationship. Like, Junpei was pretty much her, like, oh, here we go, yeah, this is the one that got spoiled. Multi-fights in a row. But, like, yeah, like, she had no positive relationships at all. Like, she just needed a friend. Junpei was, like, her first friend as well. It's okay, die-hard Dimitri stans are all insane, so we can fairly slander those types. You're mostly joking. I kind of agree. It's like, die-hard any character stans are unless it's Junpei. Joking, by the way. But, like, yeah, die-hard any character stans are always just, yeah, awkward to deal with. But, like, I don't know. I mean, to me, Edelgard's worse because, like, there are two reasons people can stand Edelgard. Because they either simp for her or because they like her ideology, and both are annoying. But that's as far as I'll go with that. But it's... Anyway, so yeah, that's just my whole thing. The main thing that I actually wanted to talk about, the main thing that I wanted to talk about, though, regarding those shipping tags and being, like, the most popular, like, ships, is that, like, Persona. So I actually found it quite interesting, the most popular Persona ships on AO3. So the weird thing about Persona 3 shipping tags is that the protagonist for every game is tagged under 3 separate names. Their manga name, their canon game name, and Persona X protagonist. So, like, Persona 3 protagonist, Persona 4 protagonist, you get the idea. So, you need to check the actual most popular ships, you need to sort through which of them are actually the same ship, because of the tags. Yeah, I'm seeing someone mention, Catra X. From what I can tell, like, the thing that I appreciate about Catra and Adora is, at least, like, the rival ship there was legitimately romantic subtext and not just fans looking too far into it. But also, I think they only get together after Catra X Therapy becomes canon. Like, I like that at least the fan base there acknowledged that, like, Catra at a certain point was just not ready for a relationship at all. Like, from what I can tell, she was basically a Kenshi for a while. So, yeah. But yeah, unconfirmed names. So, like, you need to sift through, the fact that 3 ships in the top 10 are actually the same ship. But I think I figured it out. So in Persona 3, the top ship seems to be P3 Protag and Ryoji. In 3 different variants. And then, and here's the thing that I got okay, the second, the number 2 ship is one that I'm not actually that, so, okay, here's the problem though. The number 2 ship is Akihiko and Shinjiro, and while I can kind of get why that exists, I see them as being brothers, so I don't like that one personally. Like, to me it would be weird to ship Akihiko with, not Akihiko, to me it would be weird to ship Shinjiro with Mitsuru. Because I see them as being, like, siblings too. But, like, to me, Akihiko and Shinjiro is just, a cliche you've seen in every shipping fic ever, every other character acting as a shipper on deck for the ship featured. Damn it, now I feel like I'm guilty of that. Granted, the only characters that I do it with are characters who in canon probably would be a shipper on deck. But, like, yeah, I feel bad now. Sort of. I hope I don't know. I hope my shipping fics aren't that bad, but anyway, I need to switch over to my actual Scarlet Havoc persona right now, which is you. But yeah, so then there was, like, Akihiko and, yeah, Shinjiro, but also, from what I remember, I don't think that Protagonist and Aigis was even in the top 10. Protagonist and Yukari was actually there, which surprised me. I didn't expect it to be that popular. Yeah, I do. Like, to me, Akihiko and Shinji's interactions in Persona Q are very sibling-coded. Like, I think that they are brothers in at least in Persona Q. They're definitely brothers. Suppose I can try and scan you. Oh, no, actually not. So yeah, I don't actually know what all the others are, but like, yeah. Now, Persona 4 was the one that I found the most interesting. Because the top ship was Protagonist and Yosuke, obviously. Like, I wasn't surprised by that. And Chie and Yukiko was number 3, which also, that one I'm sure definitely would have been in the top 10. But what actually surprised me about Persona 4 was that Kanji and Naoto was the second most popular ship. I did not expect that Kanji and Naoto would be that popular. The 11 SP Medea Rahan, wow. I can see why people like Yukari as a healer now. I guess, like, the thing with Kanji and Naoto is that depending on how you headcanon the characters, you can spin it as either a straight or a queer ship. So I suppose it has that going for it as well. But, like, yeah, I was not expecting Kanji and Naoto to be so high, in P4. Kanji and Naoto took off after the PC. Really? I would have thought the PC release would have made it even less popular. Like, I don't know, but, huh. Cause like, the thing about Kanji, I said earlier that I don't really ship Kanji and Naruto anymore. I do admit that, like, when I was really shipping it, they get a lot more chemistry in spin-offs and the anime, especially the anime, but also spin-offs. So, that's why I do kind of, yeah, oh, actually I don't really need Aegon anymore. But yeah, like, I'm vaguely impressed that it was that popular. I just wasn't expecting it to be that popular. Akiko already has Masukaja, but I'm not using Akiko for the final boss, so I might as well not overwrite that. Oh, okay. Debilitate. Actually, maybe I will overwrite Masukaja. Yeah, like, I go back and forth on whether I ship it. But like, yeah, so that was interesting. The thing that did disturb me, unfortunately, was that, you and Adachi was one higher on the list than you and Rise. Ugh, yeah, that's all I'll say about that. Yeah, weirdo. I forgot some people actually like to use Hammer and Mudo. I mean, I've insta-killed things with Mudo before in this game. So I like keeping it because a lot of the Mushas are weak to Mudo, and they have a lot of health and a lot of evasion, so like it's easy to, like, instant killing them just saves you a lot of hassle, so I like keeping Mudo at least. Yes, oh, and now people are reacting to that. Yeah?
Folks transmogrify in a coffin of all things. Oop, I spy some treasure.
Huh, I'm wondering about the people transmogrifying to coffins. Oh, by the way, treasure. Yeah, they love their enemies to lovers thing. The problem is that, you know, Adachi's an adult and you is a minor. Or, you know, a teenager. But yeah, still. No. Yeah. I, also have a bajillion incenses, which I should probably use. Let's just buff up Junpei a bit. So, like, yeah, sorry to create brain bleach for people, but, yeah. I was, yeah. Perpetually confused, I feel like I should be more surprised. Yeah, the sad thing is I'm not entirely surprised by it existing. But, like, okay, so... and then with Persona 4, oh, not Persona 4, then with Persona 5, it's basically, like, obviously it's Joker and Akechi as, the most popular, and then Joker and Ryuji, and then Joker and Yusuke, but Joker and Makoto was still there. Joker and Makoto was, like, the highest, headship there, which also surprised me. I actually don't think that Ryuji and Arn was that high, which also is a little sad to me, because I like Ryuji and Arn. Suddenly I missed the Sonic brain rotting, yeah. Yeah, you'll need to let it take our minds off of that. I think I want to use these incenses on other people. But like, the thing that mostly, though, depressed me about, the thing that depressed me the most, though, about the Persona 4, not Persona 5 on AO3 is, it has, like, bajillions more fanfics than Persona 3, and that makes me so sad. Like, Persona 5 is, like so many tens of thousands of fanfics, and Persona 3 has like 6,000.
Okay.
Or even less. It's just like, I kind of get it, but it's just like, I also am like, I don't know. It's like, I like Persona 5, I just feel like it's a little bit overhyped in a lot of circles. This is the second one, right? Pretty sure this is the second one. Oh, perpetually confused. You've seen one cess, not much surprises you anymore, yeah. Yeah, like, there was a whole documentary on the Onceler fan base, which was interesting. It was like, the Onceler was a character who got a lot of fangirls, but there was nobody to ship him with, so then fans started shipping him with himself, and then it got out of hand. Apparently Sans in Undertale went through the same thing. Like, people just started shipping Sans with other versions of Sans. Oh, here's another brain bleach thing, by the way. Apparently, the most popular shipping tag on AO3 for Undertale is Sans and Reader. Yeah, that's, let's just let that sink in. Do I want a Mega Mind charge? Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, it was the Sarah Z video, yeah. You know, my favorite way I've seen the whole Sans situation described was that, like, Sans got so popular that his fan base imploded on itself. And then now he's he's kind of disliked in a lot of circles because, like, he's now seen as an example of what happens when a character gets too popular too fast. Uh-oh. Well, okay, I can't just do that anymore. Okay. Well, surely Koro-chan will be the fearless hero, literally. Nope, okay. Oh! I had a feeling that's what you were doing. Oh, I triple homunculus that. Okay, well, I don't know how many of those I have left, so I probably should be careful. Okay, strike works. Interesting, though. But yeah, I had a feeling that's where this was going. I just couldn't get the cure in time. Probably should have had the protagonist do it. I was just wanting to fish for, stuff. You got an ad right before I said the Undertale ship. YouTube clearly didn't want me to hear that. What, you hear that? Yeah. Ugh. Persona 5 is the game Pokemon fans want Pokemon games to be like now. See, the thing that bothers me about, Sans and who? Reader. As in, you, the one reading the fanfic. I've also seen Meowscarada X-Reader as well, and also Blair. But anyway. What are you guys? Okay, fire's bad, so wind or ice. And I don't really have a lot of good... Oh, I have Punta Ray at least.
What's next?
Oh, right, you have no health to use your physical attacks, right. For once, YouTube did something good with yeah. Oh yeah, Nagito also had a really weird fan base. Yeah, a lot of these characters, just, their fan bases are weird to me. I do have Debilitate. Oh, there goes Dog. Unless I have another homunculus.
You're hurt. Do you have any healing?
Okay, let's heal.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
You think you can hit me? Wow. No one got hit.
Yeah, I probably need to pay attention a little bit more here, so, yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to get into the modern Pokemon discourse, though. It's just, like, again, people were really shocked when they found out that I actually, I guess I can hack and blast you. When in my first Sonic Frontier stream, I said that I like Sword and Shield more than Scarlet and Violet. But, like, Scarlet and Violet's issues are objective. You can very clearly tell that, like, there are major problems there, performance-wise. But, like, Sword and Shield is, like, they're just, at worst, they're just, like, a Pokemon game. Like, they're not revolutionary or anything, but, like, to me, they didn't really need to be. And I don't even mind linearity in Pokemon games, so I was fine, honestly. Yeah, Sword and Shield aren't my favorite Pokemon games. They're, like, lower mid-tier to me at best, but they're not, like, horrendous in my mind. I enjoyed my first run of Sword and Shield. More than I expected to. A lot more than I expected to. Oh, thank you for recovering. Now you can, use Umbrella Shower. Yeah, I do agree that modern Pokemon discourse is filled with people parroting other criticisms instead of making their own. The issue that I also have is... Okay, so here's something that I've kind of noticed as well about modern Pokemon discourse. it's kind of a showing of, like, just how much clickbait culture has influenced the internet, because when I go into, like, online, just about pretty much everyone unanimously hates Sword and Shield, and if you ask them why, they always parrot the exact same arguments over and over and over again. Game Freak lied. Game Freak is lazy. The trees look bad. No, bring back national decks. It's the same argument. Like, my criticisms of Sword and Shield are like, Chairman Rose is a lame villain. Leon does stuff in the story off-screen. And those aren't really common criticisms that I've seen. But so, like, at least I've, found my own. But also, the thing is, though, that when everybody I've talked about Sword and Shield with, and the same thing applies, weirdly enough, to Sword Art Online. Everybody that I've talked to about it in real life has been mixed, leaning positive. And it just kind of feels like there's this thing, and this is actually a tangent I wanted to talk about for a while, but it might be a bit hard to talk about during a boss fight, is that I feel that, I hate what clickbait culture has done to criticism, because basically only the wildest, most polarized takes, because YouTube is so oversaturated with content now, the only way to get your opinion seen is to be wildly, exaggerated, is to be either something is the GOAT or the worst thing of all time. Like, everything has to be either the best thing ever or the worst thing ever. There is no longer any room for nuance in criticism online. Everything is either peak or trash, because it's the only way your videos get seen. You have to do it, otherwise nobody will get to hear you. And because of this, nobody ever sees any nuanced opinions on something, the good and the bad, because again, everything online is just X is garbage and here's why. And so I feel like that's what happened with Sword and Shield. Everything, just all those really exaggerated takes just took off, and they became the only opinions anyone ever heard, and it's just anyway. Engage is the best Fire Emblem game that Fire Emblem fans pretend they've played. I don't even know if that's true. So, the thing is, it's also, it kind of applied to Engage, too, because, everywhere you go, you see, Engage is trash, 3 houses peak, thumbnail videos. In actual Lizard's Discord community, pretty much everyone thinks Engage is fine, and they also like 3 houses, so it's just, it's weird. When you go into the actual communities for a lot of these games, people are more willing to give everything a chance and be more nuanced in their opinions. It's just when all you see, and I suppose it's just a thing about me being a YouTuber and me being genuinely frustrated with the whole fact that you have to say that everything is either peak trash or mid in order to get noticed now, and the way that clickbait works these days, and the way that it kind of killed off Let's Plays. So I do admit there's a lot of copium here, but I do still think it's kind of a valid point to think that it's again, just, there is no room for nuance in a lot of discussion now. Everything is either peak trash or mid, and it's just, it shapes the discourse to the point where nobody hears any other opinions, and I'm saying the same thing over and over again, but I think you kind of get my point. It's just you have to be polarizing to get people to see your content.
I got this. Let's see.
I mean, NYC boy, the issue that I have is, I think Engage's story is fine, but that's because I'm biased, and I got so burnt out by 3 Houses discourse that I'd rather have a Saturday morning cartoon story than one that causes discourse. But that's also because how I am. Do you have, Dodge Dark or something? Why does Koromaru keep missing? He's not, debuffed or anything, it's weird. I will say, there are a lot of really good video essays out there. There's a lot of video essays that I really like, But like, for example, one I watched recently was on the Sonic, the Archie Sonic comic, and that one actually tried to get Ken Pender's side of the story. Like, it actually tried to have nuance and tried to not just paint Ken Penders as the bad guy. And it was a really good video. But like, I later on noticed that video had its thumbnail changed. Oh, I keep using Mamuda on. That's why. Wow, I'm dumb. Okay. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the fight here, I'm more paying attention to just the, my discussion. Sorry about that. But like, it changed its thumbnail 3 times, and that's definitely a showing that it wasn't doing well with the algorithm, which sucks, because it was a good video. Like, it interviewed Ken Penders and Ian Flynn. I got it recommended to me by the algorithm, but I liked that recommendation because it was a really genuinely good video that, are you going next? You are. Okay, I'm not going to bring Yukari back then. Yeah, I understand Cartoon Critic. Yeah, you also think Conquest story is kind of okay. I'm like, to me, Conquest is my favorite story in Fates. That's not saying much, but it is. Really not saying much.
So what to do?
Do I switch to Lenon Steed just to May Patra? I think I will. Look at me using a level 22 persona in the endgame. Okay, now you can bring back Yukari. Also, thank you, Dragon Knight. Yeah, that's why I always try to be more nuanced in my opinions on things. I try to cover both the good and the bad aspects. Like, for example, you know, my Engage video was not entirely positive, and even though I'm fine with Engage's story, I still think the, the 4 hounds aren't handled very well. And I still think, like, my biggest criticism of Engage's story is that it falls off after Chapter 22. Like, after Chapter 22, there's really not a whole lot that really happens, and it's also the point where the maps get a lot less interesting as well. Oh, wow, you have another trick up your sleeve. Brave Blade Shock. Huh. Okay. I'm just fishing for crits for Junpei here. Oh no, that's bad. Wow, wait, Lenon, did she have Counter-Strike? She did, okay. That is incredible. Except this is, I still have Enduring Soul, so, I kind of hate that I'm soloing a lot of these fights with the MC. It kind of goes to show how broken they are. I think Chapter 22 in Engage is fine. But I had a feeling that would revive though, because, also full SP is great, because, like, it showed that it was targeting the people who were dead. So I had a feeling it was going to revive. But yeah, like, I think Chapter 22 is fine. It's just after Chapter 22, because, like, the thing that also doesn't help with Engage is that every chapter until 22 has something new and cool in it. Either a new emblem, a new character, or a boss you've never fought before. Like one of the 4 hounds. Or a combination of hounds you never fought before. Chapter 22 is the last chapter like that. After 22, there is nothing new in any of the chapters, and that's why it feels like things drag along. We were so deep in conversation, I didn't notice that everyone was dead. Yes, exactly. That's just how things go sometimes. Yeah, I agree. 3 houses, I would rather have no root splits than, look, I get, my summary of 3 houses is, I am glad that they actually succeeded in nuanced morality the way they failed with Fates. Because they wanted to do that with Fates, and they clearly did not. Oh, Boing Ice, okay. Oh, I had Light Amp the whole time. Oh, I have 3 amps. I guess I don't need Miragi Dyne, I suppose. Black Sun Candle, that's cool. Digital Devil Saga references, I guess. Oh, and I also agree with the 3 roots and 3 houses. It's like, I like the multiple routes in Nier Automata because that's a short game, and repeat playthroughs are even shorter thanks to keeping your levels. So, that game, playing 4 routes to get the full story, that was not draining because they're very short. But with 3 houses, having to go through 80 hours of monastery on every route, just, no. Yeah. That was the other problem, with me. But, like, it's more just like, so, wait, I was saying something about, oh yeah, so that, yeah. But again, like, it's just personally not my kind of story. It's really not my personal kind of story, especially, like, honestly, Vengeance, SMT5 Vengeance sums it up. Like, the core conflict I feel in SMT5 Vengeance is about whether or not you should still have hope that we can make a better world, or whether we should just burn everything down and start again. And you obviously know what side I'm on. It's more that I'm a raging cynic about real life. Like, real life depresses me, like, the state of the world and humanity depresses me so much on a daily basis that I just need lighthearted, optimistic stories. It's one of the reasons I got back into Sonic, because Sonic is not discourse. Sonic is just, we're a bunch of really cool, superpowered people who are fighting a cartoon villain and protecting the world and being genuine heroes. Like, I just... And it's not that Sonic doesn't touch on darker themes. It definitely does, but it also isn't like, oh, is the world worth saving? No, the whole point of Sonic is, of course it is. Like, the whole point of Frontiers is like, no, Sonic saving his friends was not a bad thing. Everything worked out in the end. I personally think Zephyr is meant to be unsympathetic, but that's an entirely different thing.
Please be careful.
I don't think you need to play all 3 routes in 3 houses to be satisfied. Like, the problem that I have is, like... So, like, okay. The problem is, like, a lot of what Edelgard is doing only makes sense if you play Crimson Flower. But if you only play Crimson Flower, you also don't know that a lot of Edelgard's worldview is actually also based on lies. But you need to play Golden Deer to know that. And she doesn't know what it is. But, like, that's what annoys me. Is like, if you play only one route, you actually miss a lot of the context for, like, and nuance in the story. And so, yeah, like, that's why you really do have to play basically all of them. Because, like, you need to play Silver Snow to get the full context on Byleth and Rhea. So it's just, it's kind of annoying that, like, if it was like, honestly, I don't think you need to play all 3 routes of Fate to get the full experience. Birthright and Conquest still have fairly complete feeling stories, even though Anuncourse isn't forward. But, like, you don't need to play all 3 stories with Fate. You are missing out massive amounts of world building in 3 houses if you don't play all 3 routes. Like, there's a ton of world building that's exclusive to Crimson Flower, there's a ton of world building that's exclusive to Golden Deer. Azure Moon has no world building, but also it's the best route narratively, so it balances out. It also has the best character development, so you kind of have to play it. And again, there's world building exclusive to Silver Snow as well. So it's just like, what? You have to play 4 80-hour, maybe 60-hour in the case of Crimson Flower paths to actually fully get context on everything? Genocidal mercenary? Speaking of 3 houses, okay. Because that's kind of like what Byleth is on from Shez's perspective. Anyway, that's all I'll say on that. But, no, I agree that Evangelion is more optimistic than people think it is. Yeah, like, people act like Evangelion's really depressed. It's like, honestly, it's like Persona 3. Persona 3, in my mind, is a very hopeful game. It's not a very... It's actually a very hopeful, uplifting game. And a lot of people who play Persona 3 are like, ugh, Persona 3 is so dark and moody and... It's all about death and about, you know, depression, and no, it's not. It's about how we should live life to the fullest, and about how even though we all die someday, that's all the more reason to live life to the fullest. Like, Takaya is the one who sees everything as bleak, and he's meant to be wrong. Anyway, that's my kind of... Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. Lifestone. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Goddess Mermaid, don't clown him because of a joke, please. What's going on? Just don't clown anyone in the chat, please. I missed that part of the chat because I was, you know, talking about stuff, but yeah. That could be bad. Of course, Yukari was the only one who got crit. Don't Tentara for everyone again, please. Okay.
My head is spinning.
Yukari turned into Tails. It's funny how you can just randomly use items on people, but this is why I saved one of these. My distributor. I've had people get confused in Digital Devil Saga and throw away, like, 75,000 marker. Money Distributor is really bad in Digital Devil Saga. Like, insanely, insanely bad.
Should I scan on this enemy?
Yeah, I had a feeling that you'd know a lot of things. Drain Ice. Oh, isn't this the Jotun of Grief? The one that was, like, one of the few fights Ken was good for in the original? I think it was. But anyway, that's a double-edged sword. Do I go for it? No, I don't think I'll go for it. It's gonna end really badly if I do. Yeah, I've watched the Guren compilation movie, and I thought it was really good. Although the funny thing about don't crit me, please. Although that's probably... Oh, 2 points, nice. And you still crit me. I use my bonus action to cast Mass Confusion, and... yeah. Am I gonna have to Lenan Sheet again? I'm probably going to. Level 25 Persona Strats, let's go! Endgame level 25 Persona Strats. This is why I said, again, Mei Patra is a good skill to have.
Let's see.
You boing that. Brave Blade is fine. I think Brave Blade's got a high crit rate. So let's try this. The DDS Party of Mementos mini-bosses, wow, nice. Yeah, I agree, Cartoon Mechanic. I don't think that, yeah, the game expects you to get Zephyr more than it does, like, sympathize with her. I agree with that. It's like, it's like the thing of, like, I understand what she's doing, I just, like, you know, obviously she's just a pretty horrible person. Like, the fact that she straight up hits Vale is pretty much, you know, a sign you're not really meant to like her. Especially with, like Celestia in the DLC, she says, like, oh, I'm sure that my counterpart in your world is a great ally against Sombron. And then, like, Elia is just like, should we tell her, or, However, you just charged, so, this could be bad. Yeah, I know that in SMT5, having physical resistance actually makes you, like, less likely to get criticals. I guess I can Vile Assault you. Okay, let's just continue to do this. Like, I don't think Zephyr is a great villain, but, I think she's not the worst. I've seen worse cases of, like, to me, okay, this is gonna be a weird tangent, but there's a character, so in Tales of the Abyss, so Grand Maestro Mose is, like, the most hateable of all of that game's villains. He's, like, one of the only purely hateable villains in that game, and yet after you kill him, the party is like, oh, it's so sad. He was so obsessed with the score that it turned him into a monster. Maybe in a different world, he could have been, like, a good person, or, like, from his perspective, he was doing the right thing. I'm like, what? Why are you suddenly sympathizing with this guy? He was, like, the worst person in the whole game. It was, yeah, that was weird to me. But anyway. I need more revival. When I get back to town, remind me to get more revival items. I wish the Mage Dragons in Engage could actually turn into Mage Dragons. That's my issue. Because we haven't had a playable Mage Dragon, even though they were introduced in Shadow Dragon. Like, if I had a fan game, I would have made a playable, like, Mage Dragon. In fact, I would have made a playable Mage Dragon the Lord. That's what I want to do if I've made a Fire Emblem fan game, because I like Mage Dragons as a concept. It's just really cool that you've got, like, a dragon that is based around magic, that, like, breathes concentrated magic.
Thanks, dude.
Interesting. Okay.
I've already scanned
Oh, we
this
can't see
one.
its skills though. I think I'll go back to Saturnus. Actually, hang on.
I've already scanned this one.
Oh, you reflect, Zeo. Yeah, I was like, how do you feel about Odin Thunder Rain? But no. Unfortunately not. Use Bernie's Hot Inferno Bernie's. I mean a playable mage dragon that can actually turn into a dragon. That's what I meant.
Give 'em hell.
Exactly, this is even my final form. Fitting name for this. So many dragons and engage that can't even turn into dragons. Yeah, so I saw the Bernadetta and Goldmary duo unit, and I find it hilarious because both of them are characters that I think are interesting in theory, but are too fetishized for my liking. So, like, they're both on my lower end of characters in their respective games entirely because they feel weirdly fetishized. So it's funny that they ended up in a duo unit together, I'll just say. Like, I feel like I have a very hot take on Bernadetta. I mean, I guess she is, like, a little controversial, but, like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree with Shadowcoin on Arise. Tales of Arise is a weird story.
Pull the trigger.
But, like, to be honest, like, I feel like slavery was not a topic they really had the nuance to handle. So, I don't really think they should have gone with the slavery plot. But, that's just me. Oh, it was just a mind charge Megadolon. Okay, well, we're probably dying here. No? Okay.
Who's next? I'll go with.
Oh, I mean, I dodged, but I kind of don't want you to die, because then actually, Koromaru just leveled up to 80, though, so maybe he should miss out on the experience. Sorry, Koromaru. I was hoping that Yukari would get a turn to revive you, but I wanted to kill this thing. Dead Moon's Husk. That's actually a really fitting name for this game. Null Charm. Well, I mean, I guess I can dump your growth once since you've learned all your skills. Yeah, this Lena Seed has, like, been the GOAT. Vorpal Blade. Yeah, I've already kind of said this, as well. But, like, my issue with Bernadetta is that it feels like her abusive past is meant to make the player want to have sex with her. That sounds weird, but it's like, it feels like it's an excuse to make her moe, and like, every time I saw Bernadetta, I always just felt something felt a bit icky about the way she's written. Like, in theory, I like her character, but in practice, the fact that I can't shake the feeling that her abuse is meant to make her a moe blob so the player will want to marry her. And what her S support is like in Japanese does not help matters at all. Like, honestly, wow. Her Japanese S support is pretty bad. It's just like, a lot about Bernadetta feels weirdly fetishy. Yeah, I'm like the only person who holds that view. But it's like, I could not shake the feeling that, like, it's, yeah, so many people are, like, disagreeing with me. But it's a view that I've always held. I'm not sure why. But it's just like, everything about Bernadetta just makes me feel like, to me. I just feel like, I felt like her abuse was fetishized. Like, not in the sense that the abuse itself was, but like, what the abuse turned her into. Like, she's a very moe blob character. And she's that way because of her abuse, and I really hate that. Like, at the same time, I also think Dorothea is pandery, and that's not a view that many people have either. So, yeah. And, meanwhile, maxed out Judgment.
I am thou, thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Judgment Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the judgment within thyself.
Yeah, I kind of agree with, like, NYC Boy. It's like, it's like the player is meant to want to marry and protect her. It's this vibe that I don't really gel with. But yes, now we have become Life of Brian's Brian, and people will now say we're the Messiah, even though we don't want to be. It's like, I'm not the Messiah. Only the true Messiah denies his divinity. He is the Messiah. Wait, no, I am the Messiah. Yeah, he is the Life of Brian's pretty good. Is it my favorite, like, Monty Python movie? Because I think Holy Grail is overrated, personally. Oh no, there's another Monad door. Well, we're probably gonna have to do that one. Yeah, I think I probably do like, granted, there's a bit in Life of Brian that hasn't really aged well transgender-wise, but, like, other than that... That's gonna sound weird out of context, but, like, if you've seen that movie, you'll know. I've heard the Pythons improve that part in the stage play version, though. Okay, so Cartoon Remix saying fellas just hate to see a woman who's in control of her sexuality. See, okay, this is the thing. This is the problem that I have with Dorothea. Like Edelgard, if you don't like her, you get accused of being a misogynist. Like, one thing I will say about Dorothea is, I hate the fact that it seems like she's wildly unpopular in Japan because of her sexuality. Because it's implied that she's not a virgin. And Japanese audiences think, like, it's disgusting. Like, they actually consider her quote-unquote used goods. That, like, they don't want, that if she's an option for the player to marry, then she shouldn't have had sex with other people in the past, because that's the implication. And I do think that's disgusting, in my mind. It's really, like, I don't want to say, like, I obviously, I'm sure the whole Japanese fan base doesn't think that. But those who do, it's a very disturbing take on her. But she is significantly less popular in Japan than the West, and I think part of it is why. But also because, like, I think it's also because lately what I've seen is why a lot of people like Dorothea is that she is one of the few queer characters in Fire Emblem who actually is implied to have had relationships with men and women in the past. I mean, Sylvain kind of is too, but with Sylvain it's played as a joke. But, like, with her, and Shamir as well, like, some people like the fact that you've got an actual queer character who acts queer without it being centered around the avatar. And that is, like, that makes sense. I understand that. It's just, the reason why I'm not a huge fan of Dorothea is that, like, she comes across as, like, she's very unpleasant to most people on first impression. And I know that she has an excuse for it in her backstory, but it's still... I think it was honestly... People hyped up her support with Ferdinand, and, like, I was like... I ended up disliking both of them after that support, just in that support. But, like, I thought that support made them both come across very badly. Like, she misjudged him for years, and he perved on her. Like, it was just like, what? I'm sorry. I want to jump off of this, because it's getting too depressing. I don't want to talk about things that I dislike here. But, like, people are saying, oh, Ferdinand and Dorothea is, like, the OTP of Three Houses, and I do the support, and I'm like, no, I don't like this at all. I significantly prefer, I'm not on the right floor. Okay. But, like, I significantly prefer... Who do I prefer for Dorothea? Petra, I guess? I don't know. I haven't really done many of... When I did it, Dorothea ended up with Manuela, and I'm still a bit air on that because of the age difference. I still can't believe, though, why? Dorothea and Hanneman. Why is their paired ending romantic? His paired ending with Lysithea is platonic. But I won't go into that. But like, yeah, the, it's 255? Okay. Oh, I haven't seen their support in Three Hopes. Okay, yeah, this one does have the Menard door. I think that's a very uncharitable reading of both characters. It's just like, okay, I like Ferdinand a lot. Ferdinand is one of my favorite Black Eagles. Also Hubert. It's funny, it's weird that I'm not an Edelgard fan and yet I love Hubert. But Hubert is just funny. He's a villain and he knows it. That's why I like Hubert. But Ferdinand is my other favorite Black Eagle. Caspar's fine. He's either amazing or terrible. Linhardt's pretty decent too. But like, it's like, I think that Mercedes handles her issues with the nobility better than Dorothea does, but again, it's not really a common take. Oh wait, now people think you're sexist if you don't like Bernadetta? See, this is another thing, like Three Houses, like people just, why? People just read politics onto everything in Three Houses. It's why I'd rather have Engage, which is just a silly, goofy Saturday morning cartoon story that has no politics besides abusive parents are bad, which is obviously a take that everyone can appreciate.
All right.
But, like, anyway. Yeah, I don't want to... I don't want to... Again, I'm getting a bit... This is getting a bit cynical. You like complicated characters with lots of personal problems, but they try to work through it, which is why you love the Black Eagles the most. For me, that paragraph is also true, but replace Black Eagles with Blue Lions. Like, I like all of the Blue Lions. Maybe Dedue slightly less, but I like all of the Blue Lions a lot. And the Golden Deer are like, meh to me. Hilda and Claude are... No, correction, Hilda's good. I no longer like Claude thanks to Three Hopes, but like, Hilda's good. Marianne's good. I like that, you know, Raphael is kind of nice because he doesn't have any issues. He's just the one guy who's just a guy who's got himself figured out, and that's kind of refreshing. Oh, I remember this fight. I remember this fight. When he loads bullets, he uses buffs, doesn't he? I think? Yeah, I think I remember this fight now. To me, the Black Eagles always felt a little bit too Awakening and Fate style. They felt very exaggerated. But that's just me.
This will do the trick.
Let's try and Bufudine.
Should I scan on this enemy?
Okay, what are you?
Okay.
Okay, anything but Ice Fire or Slash. So I guess it's gonna be Mind Charged Hunter Rays here, or like, you know, Thunder Rain, maybe? I doubt Thunder Rain is guaranteed shock in this game, though. I highly, highly doubt that. My Aegon, okay.
Too slow.
You dodged it.
Makorgon. Oh yeah, you load 2 bullets, you do that, yeah. And I believe you load 3 bullets next?
You dodged the
Yeah, 3 bullets, okay. Oh, I have Concentrated Trickster? Let's see how much this does. That's good damage. Still no ailment, though. I do wish ailment, like, I don't want, like, Persona 5 was a bit, like, ailments were a bit, oh, right, that's gonna continue to, I already have those buffs, whoops, okay. But, like, Persona 5 was, like, ailments were a bit too good in 5, but I wish ailments were better on bosses in this game. Because a lot of characters, like Mitsuru and Yukari, seem to be reliant on ailments, but, they just don't work on most significant fights. Gigantic Despacito. Oh, you're already fully debuffed. What am I saying? Instead, Dirahan. Mitsuru, so maybe Mitsuru won't die this time.
That helps.
Favorite lions and Mercedes and Dedue? I can appreciate that. I think Dedue is a bit underrated, honestly. Okay, yeah, now you're doing that. I suppose I can attack 4 bullets. Okay.
I've already scanned this one.
I think I am actually going to... Somebody's going to use an attack mirror, but I can use that with anybody. If I have an attack mirror. Maybe I don't. Maybe I went through all of them in an earlier stream. Oh yeah, you have Dirahan too. Yukari has poison in this version. I wouldn't say she's reliant on ailments, but like they want you to use an ailment on her at least. Oh wait, you're resistant. So okay, I'm gonna use the thing with you. Do I have an attack mirror? I do. I have several of them. Okay. Oh, we're not full party because this isn't SMT5 / Digital Devil Saga. Well, I'm okay. Mental memory. Yeah, exactly. Muscle memory, but for the mind. I'm like, oh yeah, I can use this and I'll block a physical attack on my whole party. Nope, they got nerfed in this game. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Wow. Oh, 2 boings. Great, because thanks to high counter. Okay. Ow! That was Enduring Soul. Okay. Huh. No. Okay, thank you. It would have been really funny if that had killed you, but oh well. Yeah, if that had been on Gary Sue, that might have killed me. So I'm very lucky in that regard. Very lucky. So hey, Mitsuru didn't actually die. Oh, they aren't full party. Oh, I mean like physical dampeners, though. Physical dampeners are for the entire party. They don't reflect, but they're for the whole party. I don't have Kumhanda. I mean, repelling something is nice, but still. Yeah, attack and magic mirrors are single target in Vengeance. I do though what I kind of meant was what I meant was like like physical dampeners. Physical dampeners do protect the whole party. Refuse to play Warriors game on the Switch. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh yeah, I think I told this story before, but like, there was a guy in a game store, who was about to buy, Fire Emblem Warriors on 3DS, and I went up to him and said, you do, like, just know that that only works on new 3DS, it doesn't work on regular 3DS, and the store clerk didn't know that, and was about to encourage him to buy that game, so not to be too arrogant, but I did better than the game store clerk then. So I feel kind of proud that I saved somebody from making a potentially bad purchase. But like, yeah, let's not talk about Three Hopes Claude, otherwise I'll get even worse with the discourse. But somebody did ask me how am I enjoying Vengeance for a more positive thing. I am loving Vengeance. The gameplay is not really that different to me so far, besides the new demons, but like, the story exists now. It actually exists. And that says something. Like, I actually care about Vengeance's characters and story now. Oh, right, I keep doing the wrong thing here. And, like, the ending of the 3rd region of Dart is amazing. Like, I was so invested. Like, I played Vengeance for, like, 8 hours straight yesterday. And I actually am actively playing just to find out what happens next in the story, which is not what I did for the original at all. So, like, yeah, it's really good. The only thing I dislike about it is the fact that the original game was not this from the start. It's just, why did they release the original game in such a state? It's so much better now. Like, it is, like, amazing gameplay. I also recently saw a video of somebody beating the Demi-Fiend in Vengeance in 2 turns. Some of the new traits are cool. Oh, that's probably Mitsuru, isn't it? Which means I probably have to equip it. Yep, it's a Mitsuru bikini. Oh yeah, it's that one. Yeah, that one's a little bit more, I mean, more modest, and that's kind of saying something, but still. Yeah, like, I'm glad that SMT5 came out, like, at all, especially being a Switch exclusive. Like, the gameplay was incredible, but, like, it was clearly an unfinished draft, and Vengeance is what the game was always supposed to be. It kind of, like, the thing about it's funny just how, I'll talk about this more when I go into my thoughts on the game, in, like, the end-of-year recap video, but, like, it really says something Oh boy, right. It's the Musha party. It really says something that, the Kadishu's existence fixes so many problems. Like, the Kadishu make it feel like the people of Tokyo are actually in danger, which also makes it feel like, Yakumo and Nua have an actual point to their ideology. Because, like, demons are legitimately a threat to humans in this version. So, like, Yakumo and Nua are actually understandable now. So that fixes that problem. And then, like, the Kadishu replaced a whole bunch of plot-irrelevant bosses from the original game. So that fixes another problem. Like, you've got more plot-relevant fights. The Kadishu, like, them taking Miyazu makes, it's really sad that a character getting damseled is kind of a good thing, but, like, Miyazu getting damseled meant that also we're probably dead. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna use this fight to, I still can't scan? Okay. Okay, you're weak to ice. I'm guessing some of them are weak to light and dark. Wait, Allegra Clark is one of the Kadishu? I could recognize Cherame Lei. I didn't know that Allegra Clark was one of them. But like, yeah, just in summary, like, the Kadishu fix so much about the original story. Like, it feels like there are actual stakes, that, like, you have a reason to actually care about what's going on. Oh, this fight is super hard? Yeah, I had a feeling. Come on, I want to at least, if I'm dying here, I want to at least get a scan out of it, and just figure out what they're weak to. Yeah, so like, Miyazu in the base game did nothing outside of the Konsu quest. It really says something that, like, Miyazu got kidnapped in the second arc of the original as well, and I totally forgot that happened. Oh, and they can heal too, yikes.
You dodged it! That's our leader! Did I scan on this enemy?
Okay, now I can scan them. So you're weak to nothing and can heal. You're weak to ice. You're weak to wind. And you're weak to nothing. Okay. Ice and wind work. Meanwhile, you repel a whole bunch of slash things. You repel slash as well. They all seem to repel slash. Maybe I should scan, because again, I'm dying anyway. Yeah, they all repel slash, okay. Alright, at least Panta Ray works. Kari, Walgren as Nama, Allegra Clark as A-Chef. Allegra Clark as A-Chef? I would not have had her pegged for A-Chef. That's pretty playing against type for her. Cherame Lei is... Yeah, I figured out Cherame Lei. Oh, Caitlin Gold is Lilith. Because she's kind of a relatively new VA, I feel. Well, not relatively new, but she doesn't really do a whole, like she's been playing minor characters for a while. Like, she's, in Engage, she's, could you please just kill me? Just hurry up and kill me. Could you just, it's funny, when you want to die, they don't kill you. But yeah, she's, Kisara in Tales of Arise, and, Jade in Fire Emblem Engage. And, yeah, so her being Lilith, that's a much bigger role for her, I like that. Yeah, Cherame Lei is kind of in everything these days, yeah. Like, to be honest, I was a little disappointed to hear Cherame Lei there, because I'm like, I mean, she's a good voice actress, it's just that, like, she's in a lot of things. I would have liked to have heard a little bit more variety there. But, like, Allegra Clark being A-Chef is kind of amazing. Like, that is very much, vocal range there. Jade and Kisara are pretty much the same character, though. From what I can tell. Oh yeah, you only have the option to lower difficulty levels on boss fights. Okay. Okay. Do I even go for this at all right now? Or do I do some social links and come back later? Because I guess there is Messiah, but I need to be level 90 to fuse Messiah, don't I? I mean, having slash immunity is nice, though. So that's kind of good to have. I meant, like, party. Akihiko wasn't doing much for me there. Mitsuru can at least hit a weakness. Yukari can hit a weakness. Junpei's out, because no slash. Aigis can tank, I guess, and she has Enduring Soul. So maybe Aigis? I don't think I have enough to use that. I'm gonna auto recover a little bit. I doubt I'll need much SP on Aigis anyway. Oh, Allegra Clark has also caught a Hanasaki or an Artemis? Yeah, that's cool. Granted, I didn't know that Allegra Clark was also Catherine in Three Houses, so, that's also a good showing of vocal range. I meant Shamir. Anyway, yeah, there's Arahabaki, but I've heard Arahabaki's kind of bad. I did it again, didn't I? Keep going to this floor by accident. I guess I'm really eager to get to Nyx. So, like, I should be getting through all of January in this stream. Hopefully. But, yeah. Oh no, I almost did it again! I guess I just really want to avoid these mushas. If I don't do it this time, I might come back later, I think. Yeah, Yunaka and Catherine sharing a VA is also pretty crazy. Arabaki's only as bad as the player makes it, true. So let's pick this up. Alright, let's not use... The bikini was clearly bad luck. Let's not use the bikini. You feel bad for it being the terrible Megamind sequels, Roxanne. Oh, damn it. Not to drag the mood down again, I also feel like Megamind is another piece of media that gets, like, kind of put on a pedestal by the internet a bit too much. I like it. It's unexpectedly good. Like, it's a very... I think it's one of the better DreamWorks animated movies, along with Kung Fu Panda and How to Train Your Dragon. It's really good, I agree. I just feel like the internet stands Megamind very hard. Like, a lot of the big, like, YouTubers for animated movies are just like, Megamind is the best film ever made, and it's just like, I like it, I just feel like it's not, you know, the best thing out there. Or at least I like it, but I'm not going to be, like, that vocal about liking it. Yeah, overgassing is a good way to describe it. It's like Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I was turned off of that game for years just because people just overhyped it so much and were like, oh, this is so much better than modern Paper Mario, which is true, but still. I actually haven't played Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door since the stream I did, just because Vengeance has taken up all my time. I pretty much played Vengeance non-stop since I started it. Now, here's the thing. I kind of want to just burst down, because, like, one of the, like, they can heal, so I kind of need to kill them quickly. Oh, boy. Okay. The Ice Weak one's already down. So, can't get any more, shifts here. Really? That was not even charged. And the Ice Weak one is still down. Do I shift to Yukari and revive? I might. Or this could revive. Please revive.
Hear me. Please help them.
No, you buffed. That's not really what I wanted. No, Yukari's down. I can't shift to her.
Let's see.
And another Musha's going. Do I have Medea Rahan on anybody? I don't think I do. No, I kind of got rid of all of my Medea Rahan. I mean, I guess I can kill you. But yeah, I do, like honestly, I do feel like... I don't know how to pronounce that channel name. But yeah, I agree with Cartoon Critic that whenever he makes a video on something, opinion instantly shifts. Yeah, that's my other issue as well with a lot of those big influencers. Like, for example, like, nobody really hated not Breath of the Wild, nobody ever hated that, but like, nobody really hated Skyward Sword that much until Aaron Hansen did that sequelitis video. And then all of a sudden, everybody hated Skyward Sword. So that's just another thing about the clickbait system. It's just like, somebody makes a big video that blows up, and then nobody thinks for themselves. They're all just brainwashed sheep who follow the same opinion. But yeah, Really? I bring up Yukari and then that happens. And I have no more revival items either. Yeah. It's just like, it's... Anyway, it's... I mean, Skyward Sword was like the thing is that like when Skyward Sword came out, it got like perfect 10s from multiple like review outlets, and ones that matter, not just IGN. Sorry, IGN, but like it got really good reviews and was legitimately considered like one of the best games ever made for a time. And yet, I mean, it's Zelda, everything's polarizing, but it's more at the same time. Like I'm very I'm very biased because, like, I just don't like open world games, and Skyward Sword is my favorite Zelda. Just because I like the linear puzzle combat-based Zeldas. I don't like exploration in Zelda, I prefer puzzles. But yeah, Zelda games always get good scores initially, that is true. You shouldn't feel guilty for liking games like Xenoblade 2 and... Oh, what? You mean like negative videos on those? Yeah, people made a lot of negative videos on Kingdom Hearts 3 as well. I thought Kingdom Hearts 3 was okay. I do, like, granted, I do really like the, the redemption arc that Kingdom Hearts 2 had. Because people used to think Kingdom Hearts 2's combat was just button mashing. But then they realized that it's actually very deep. Granted, you kind of need to be playing on the re-release, Final Mix and Critical Mode to actually know the depth of the combat, but like, I like the redemption arc. But then it caused an issue where like everyone is like, oh, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the only good Kingdom Hearts game. Please just kill me. Please just kill me. Yeah, I agree, new fangirl, like, you know, yeah, headcanoning things like that for characters that of that age is just dumb. Like, honestly, I actually believe that, like, characters from, like, children's cartoons are ace by default, essentially. But okay, I'm gonna leave now. I don't think I'll fight that now. Granted, the only real, like, if I leave, I'm not gonna level up, so, like, really, I don't want to have to grind. Unless I grind off camera before Nyx, and then do that in the last stream, that fight. But that could still potentially take a while. I'm seeing people who like KH3 more than 2. I mean, my issue with 3 is that, like, the plot doesn't start until the last 3 worlds. That's my main issue. But, like, the worlds are decent. I mean, I don't like that they weren't really able to do much with Frozen, but still. I do, like, I enjoy a lot of the worlds in 3, and its combat's pretty decent. Yeah. Oh, I've heard about this, and I've heard this is bad. Yeah. There's also the Reaper. Oh yeah, perpetually confused if you have to go to sleep, but yeah. Where in the end game it's fine to grind at this point. That's the thing. I don't like grinding on stream. It wastes time. I like to be making progress. So in the interest of making progress in this stream, I'm gonna head back and do some social links. Because we're very close to, well, kinda close to maxing Mitsuru and Aigis. Yeah, no, I agree that Kingdom Hearts 3 is a long character arc for Sora. The problem is, like, that, like, you know, there's a whole bunch of Disney worlds in between the start and the end where not a whole lot really happens.
Come to think of it.
Your bio on Discord is filthy Sonic Riders. People are reevaluating Sonic Riders a lot lately. It'd be kind of nice to see a remaster of that. Because, like, it was a rare racing game of that era that was not a Mario Kart clone. Which is pretty cool. And its mechanics are pretty unique. Oh, someone's suspicious? Is it Club Escapade? Okay. Oh, is this like gonna be a Takaya event? Because I heard that there was a Takaya event or something like that. Yeah, I still find it hilarious that Kingdom Hearts 2 tried to make us buy that they were gonna kill off Goofy. Like, really? Goofy? Goofy. No. There's no way that would happen. Did I get rid of my Aeon persona? I feel like I probably did. Oh, you were laid off? That's sad. Keep them separated 19. I hope things... I mean, I was laid off last year, so I understand how you feel. I did get rid of my Aeon persona. Yeah, I was Needhog, so yeah, I need to get, wrong warp. I need to get it back. Yeah, I'm sad I never played Riders. I would have probably had fun with Riders. Yeah, I love how Zeta Flare, until Final Fantasy 16, Donald Duck was canonically the strongest mage in Final Fantasy, in the whole Final Fantasy multiverse. What are some of my other favorite unintentionally hilarious moments? Mickey Mouse walking in the organization cloak and talking about the door to darkness. That's also a pretty big classic. I still like I like Kingdom Hearts' plot. Like, the characters are good, it's fun. That's all it really needs to be. Okay. Compendium summon. Oh, you're the cheapest. That's why I had you.
Very well. It's yours. Are you finished?
This reminds me of a moment in Friends where, like, Ross and Phoebe pretend to be on a honeymoon to get into an airport, and like, when asked, like he's like, I need 2 tickets, please, and it's like, where to? And it's like, whatever, anywhere, whichever's the cheapest. And Phoebe's like, I'm so glad I married you. Again, just like, they're pretending, but still, I thought that was a funny line.
What do you got? Wanna? Sure. It's all done here. Be seeing you.
Yeah, I do think Kingdom Hearts is the right combo of goofy and serious. No pun intended. I do like it. Yeah, I don't know how the Woody and Sora thing became the let them cook meme. Again, that's another one of those, like, modern TikTok slang things that I just don't really... I'm just out of the generation of. You like Kingdom Hearts' plot for a lot of the same reason you like the first 2 Xenoblade games? I mean, yeah, that's understandable. But I mean, I really like Xenoblade. Oh, Aeon's only ranked 2, okay.
Oh.
We've got 18 days left, though. Okay, so it's Aigis time, and I better get my guide ready. Because I absolutely need a guide right now. Oh, it's Eon, too. I remember it being pronounced Eon by Elizabeth. I forgot about that. The option here is that's not true. Wait, what? What about ML exists again? What just happened with ML? Oh no, it's Koromaru's other edgy rival.
Stay behind me. This could be dangerous. They seem very angry. You're the ones that I often see at the shrine. What's wrong? What? Koromaru-san? You think we what? Wait, we aren't mistreating Koromaru-san.
No, I get why the Woody thing is a meme for his dialogue. I just don't like that, like... Not don't like, but it's just like, the let him cook thing is different. It's an entirely different meme. It's different text put over that image.
It's true that he's been helping us in our battles, but...
Oh, Emil showed up in Sonic and Shadow Generations promotional. You know what? Honestly, Shadow is one of the characters who bonded most with Emil, so his campaign having some battle content would kind of make sense. Like, they bond as fellow artificial life forms designed for combat and, like, trying to find their purpose in life.
What? No. Oh, these are Koromaru-san's old friends. They doubt our intentions regarding Koromaru-san, since he's been more frequently injured lately.
They're like, how dare you play Merciless mode and get Koromaru killed by bosses all the time?
How can we make them understand?
Right, this is actually... None of the options are listed here. So, let's try explaining.
This is all a misunderstanding, everyone.
Oh, they showed a little bit of the prologue animation today, okay. Right, okay. Yeah, because that's coming out soon. Yeah, I understand what letting someone cook memes it means. It's just like, it's one of those things that makes me feel old, because I'm just very much out of that slang demographic.
Please, don't be angry. Just calm down.
Yep, definitely the edgy rival.
I'm so sorry. My hand is hard.
Like, yeah, I actually... Also, this is an out-of-context line. I do think they kind of... The dogs here have a point about Koromaru being injured.
I see. No wonder they're suspicious of me. My body is completely unnatural to them.
Yeah, like, it would probably confuse animals because it doesn't smell like a human but looks like one.
I hope that dog isn't hurt.
I didn't know that NBA memes are where goat comes from.
I've been thinking lately. No matter how human my heart becomes, my body will always remain a machine. Of course, it's obvious when you think about it, but I'm not strong enough to be a weapon, and I'm too stiff to pass as a human. There's nowhere I truly belong. I'm neither completely machine, nor quite human.
It's been a while since I did Aigis a social link, but I don't remember this scene. Oh, here we go. So this is where that's not true. So this is rank 3.
But... Oh, I'm sorry.
I seem to remember that in the original, Aigis still needed one spend time between ranks 9 and 10, even with optimal responses and a matching persona. But I think you can do that in the, like, the dating website this time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should even watch the first cutscene of Metaphor. There's also a presentation in like 30 minutes.
Even if I can't quite explain it, I have to be true to myself.
I don't think Aigis is an auto rank up.
Sorry for bringing all of this up. If I hadn't been created, I never would have met everyone. And that includes you. If I can stay by your side, then nothing should faze me. I know that. I should make sure that Koromaru-san's friends understand our situation. I don't want you to end up in danger again. I'll see you later. Excuse me.
If anyone's seen the latest Metaphor trailer, though, do they, like, I think that the little girl who says a terrible person might be our king sounds like Fiora. It sounds like Fiora's voice actress. I don't know if anyone else thinks that.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of even on Karen Strassman versus Dawn N. Bennett as Aigis, but at the same time, I'm not a huge fan of Aigis anyway. Where are we going to Tara stay as well? We can get killed by the Mushas again. I really don't see why everyone is wanting to do that, but okay.
Hi.
Oh yeah, I need to check my messages because there are a couple of Link episodes we haven't done yet, like Junpei. Junpei still needs his, I think... No, we did Koromaru's. But I still think we need Junpei's. Yeah, so let's see if there's anybody at Club Escapade. All you've seen is a... Here we go.
You live in a world where emptiness roams and chaos reigns. You struggle so fervently, twinkling like stars in the night. But such delusion will not lead to deliverance. Why not join us in the Messiah and await the moment of salvation?
Sorry, but I already have the ability to fuse Messiah, so I know yours is I already know yours is fake. I'm busy right now.
Time will not wait. If you wish to hear the voice of the Messiah, you must make haste.
Do I talk to him? Could be dangerous. Huh. Maybe we end up... Hang on, I'm gonna save first. Yeah, what also is interesting is that the protagonist of Metaphor sounds American, while everyone else sounds British. And usually when dubs do that, there's a reason for it. I guess they want to show the protagonist is like from an outcast tribe, so he has a different accent to everyone else. Yeah, I agree with the Reload performance winning you over. I love the Reload voice actors, they're all great.
To our Savior.
Like, Zeno Robinson is now a billion times better than Junpei's original performance to me, and Junpei's original performance was my favorite in the original.
Well, well, well.
Hi, Takaya.
I do believe this is the first time you've ever visited me.
I mean, there was the thing with a baton, but still.
I'm sure you are aware of the coming salvation. I understand your perspective. I'm certain you've realized it by now. We have no further reason to be enemies. Your efforts were all for naught. The Dark Hour will persist, and Nyx will bring an end to this planet.
I do like how there's a little bit more development on, like, how Takaya starts the cult. Because, like, previously, after he starts the cult, you don't see him again until the final day.
Fate has been decided. But there is no need to worry. We are simply being freed at last from the illusion of a future rife with betrayal.
What, you mean a no Takumi future?
Nothing more, and nothing less. All you must do is embrace this truth. Do so, and I shall be your shepherd. But of course, that's just the kind of person you are. So then, you intend to fight Nyx? I see.
Yeah, the MC is just spitting fire with these voice dialogue responses.
I scorn those who preach about the future with improvidence.
Wait, does he have a second gun?
The world does not need a script that is already written, nor does it want for charlatans who speak as though the future can be seized. What it needs is for the curtain to fall. If I just endure for now, if I can wait until tomorrow, these blind hopes for the future are the root of the people's suffering. They can never be saved because they look to a future that doesn't exist. It doesn't matter whether you can defeat Nyx or not.
Oh, it's an evoker. Yeah, that makes sense.
Why,
Yeah.
you ask? Because you won't even be able to reach her. On the day of salvation, I will wait atop the Tower of Demise for Nyx to arrive.
Yeah, we pretty much figured that already.
And be warned.
Lenny, the second gunning of Revolver Jesus, exactly.
If you dare to oppose me, I will show no mercy.
Well, I mean, you could just get Armageddon again, like last time. The question is, why wouldn't he have a second gun exactly? But yeah, it's the evoker that he took from the Abaddon Shadow from earlier, which is foreshadowing. I'm pretty much sure that they just they used Theurgy in the second fight, so that's gonna be interesting to see.
Hey there!
Yes, blah blah blah, cults blah, blah blah blah, salvation blah. You like the logo? Has anyone ever actually joined a cult because they like the logo? That would be really sad. But yeah, Luna Amethyst, she just got through Lungfishopolis. That is cool. I like Lungfishopolis. I mean, a lot of Psychonauts is great, but, let me check this again. Oh yeah, I need to check Aigis' messages because Aigis eventually does an amazing I hope I haven't missed it, actually. But okay, social links. Mitsuru, Aigis. I mean, Aigis is available like all the time, right? I'm wondering about the scheduling on Aigis and Mitsuru.
Goodbye.
But I guess I can do another Aigis rank up?
Thank you very much.
Night Queen Nyx sends her regards, exactly. Yeah, I agree that Royal made the original P5 feel incomplete. I still think that it's a solid game in its own right. It's not nearly the gap between original SMT5 and Vengeance.
Have you seen a kitty cat around here?
I think I do remember this one, though, this rank up.
She's a precious little white spotted cat named Michan. She slipped away when I wasn't looking.
Mitsuru and Aigis are equal available, okay.
I'm so worried about where she could have gone. She's getting on in her years, like me, so I doubt she could have gotten very far.
I feel like I've heard this exact same old lady voice somewhere before.
A white spotted cat. Did you see one?
We were on rank 4, okay.
Goodness, really? Oh, where might this have been?
Oh yeah, maybe it is Karen Strassman. That's funny, cameoing Aigis' social link. Near the station of this river, I don't remember. Well, it doesn't seem like any of these mean anything.
Thank you, dear. I'll go look for her.
Yeah, going with, yeah, doing Milkman Conspiracy with friends sounds good.
White spotted cat named Michan.
I doubt they're going to do a re-release for Metaphor, because apparently Atlas is moving away from re-releases and instead doing DLC.
If you don't mind, could we help her look? Being separated from a loved one can be very distressing after all.
Yeah, alright.
Yes!
OG Aigis has become the old lady.
What's the phrase usually used in situations like these? What goes around, comes around to hit you in the back of the head. That's it. She might be so hungry, she could eat a house. Or was it hungry as a house?
Isn't there like a kids movie about a house that's sentient and eats people? I think there is.
In any case, we should hurry.
Mi-chan-san. Not as insane as Summer Senpai-chan-kun for, like, you know, Naruto, a bridge spoof series show.
Are you there?
Yeah, my issue with Vanilla P4 is that Marie makes the final boss of P4 a lot better explained. So I do think Marie's existence explains a lot about, like, enhances the original a lot. I heard there's just bottles left everywhere,
No trace
but I guess it just shows there's so much apathy syndrome, people just don't care about trash.
I can detect hostile readings like shadows. But when it comes to this...
Oh, yeah, people are mentioning that movie, Monster House. 2 people in the chat said it scared them as kids.
I'm useless, aren't I?
Meanwhile, when I hear Monster House, I think Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
And I was the one who insisted we search.
And the amazing Monster House music.
Thank you.
Oh, it is true that if the extra content isn't a whole new game, it is preserved better than if it's DLC.
But it's getting dark. We should probably give up the search for today. I'm happy that you took the time to indulge me in this.
Luna Amethyst, you're not sure what your favorite Psychonaut's level is? That's fitting. All the levels are so good, it's hard to pick a favorite.
It's not working out. After all, how could a machine like myself have feelings like a normal person?
Oh yeah, Vanilla P4 doesn't have manual inheritance. Forgot about that. Yeah, I guess that is worth paying for Golden for. I actually do own Vanilla P4, but I never played it past Kanji's dungeon.
I'll be going back alone today. I need some time to think.
I actually recorded footage of it for my original Persona 3 playthrough for an April Fool's joke.
I'm sorry. After you invited me out, too.
Yeah, if you played Golden, Vanilla P4 is a big downgrade, I do admit.
Welcome back.
Oh, I'm glad nobody was like, oh, let's go to Tartarus and get killed by the Mushas again! Let's go. Are there any new recordings in the... Yeah, I know that we definitely haven't seen the last recording yet. Yeah, Vanilla P4 also has some really badly balanced enemies as well, I will admit. Very badly balanced enemies. More SP items, of course. SP for the SP god. I do get that the original P4 does have slightly different aesthetics. Like, the way that it does the fog is very good. But overall, Golden is just more convenient. So is there a new recording? No, okay. I'm sure there's like one more where they discover the recordings and they're like, oh, maybe we should just, you know, stop. Maybe we should just turn off the recording. I haven't seen the Culprit's Dungeon outside of Golden. But yeah, like, I do agree that the fog does look better on PS2. The base P5 has yucky lighting. In my opinion, base P5 also has yucky fonts. I cannot go back to the font of base P5 at all, even though I use it in a lot of my videos. But yeah, it's like Royal's font is so much better. It's insane how much better Royal's font is. I guess we just do some more punching. Oh yeah, and Vanilla P4 had the CRT static on TV, on battle, which fits because you're in the TV world. I do like that. I keep forgetting that I can run in the overworld. I should probably be buffing Saturnus' magic, maybe. Or buffing strength on someone. Okay, so like on the one hand, I do think Royal made Persona 5 a lot easier, but on the other, like Technical is less random and actually strategic in Royal, and I like that significantly more. Like, I like that ailments are a lot better and like more consistent in Royal. The original P5, just Baton Pass and Technical were not really that. They could have been much better.
Good morning. I am calling to
Oh no, really?
too this time, I believe. Goodbye now.
Okay. Well, we have to go back in there anyway for the Mushas, but still. Yeah, that's not going to be fun, though.
Yes, exactly.
A world without samurai is a world not worth learning about. You'll have plenty of time to learn that crap in your third years. It's not like the world's gonna end at the end of this month or anything. No, I'm gonna stay awake.
And so...
Yeah, I agree. P5, like, I do think Persona 5 Royal, what it could have used is it could have used a proper higher difficulty mode, because Persona 5 Royal, I think, has some of the best gameplay of any turn-based RPG. It has incredible gameplay systems, but it's just the game is so easy that you don't really need to engage with them. It's why I love the Okumura fight, because, like, the Okumura fight is the only one that actually makes you engage with the battle systems. So, yeah, I really like the Okumura fight for that reason. Ah, there we go. Oh, Mitsuru's not available today, but Aigis is. Yeah, that's why I'm worried that maybe I should actually focus on Mitsuru a bit. Is this one? Yeah. Did you notice the image? Here it is again. Cat. Despite the small number of pixels used and suboptimal resolution of the cell phone screen, it remains clear that the image is depicting a cat. Cat. By the way, I would like to go back together today too. Would you please accompany me? Cat. Yeah. I got spoiled in that one, but it is amazing. I do need to do with this though. Because obviously Junpei is the GOAT.
Yo.
I think that fully voiced social links should be a thing in every game from now on. Oh no, I agree. I don't like showtimes. I think theurgies are showtimes, but actually good. Like showtimes are just so... They give you a showtime if you just breathe in Royal.
Kinda messed up, don't you think? Playing catch is how kids are supposed to make friends. Adults can't just ban it because they feel like it.
I blame the cult. They must be like, catch is the work of the enemy.
Right? I don't like this one bit. In any case, I didn't know it was banned here till today.
I actually disagree with Pod Pringle. I actually prefer Madarame in the original. I think Kaneshiro was improved a lot, but Madarame is the one boss that I actually prefer in the original over Royal, I think.
When I first moved here, I play against the wall every now and then.
Ah yes, Junpei's eternal nemesis, the wall. I remember a lot of kids in my school used to throw balls and bounce them off walls, but it's funny to treat the wall like your opponent.
This whole catch thing, it's because I wanted to get my arms back in shape. I've been thinking about maybe getting back into baseball again.
So that I can use a ridiculously convoluted system of baseball in a fighting game.
I still have no clue what I want to do with my life. And if I keep trying to avoid it, I'll have nothing but regret hanging over me. Next time I'm asked what I'll be doing in 2 years, I want to have a real answer. That's why I'm picking baseball back up. You, think that's the right call? Oh yeah? Well, that makes me feel pretty good about it then.
It's like, I like the animations of the showtimes. It's just that, like, you get a showtime if you just breathe. Like, if you get buffed, you get a showtime. If you get knocked down, you get a showtime. If you get a good attack, you get a showtime. It's like, it's just insane.
Anyway, here. This is for you.
Oh, I kind of get why FemC would be superfluous with the Link episodes, but I also feel like Femsi is a very different character in the main story. That does change things a lot. But I do agree, I don't think she's necessary.
Today was a bust, but we'll try again another time. Though I guess we'll have to wait till after, you know what, huh? I don't know. Honestly, I've been feeling like this since April. I can barely juggle what I've got on my plate as it is. Let alone think about the future. Our senpais, though. They're such badasses. They're still prepping for exams, even with everything going on.
They're probably doing it to distract themselves, honestly.
Man, it's been a hell of a year. We're gonna look back on all this someday and wonder how we ever got through any of it.
Yeah, this is true.
And it wasn't all good. And we hit more than a few rough patches. Guess you could say our short lives have been pretty wild so far, huh?
Well, that's true of every teenage protagonist in an RPG.
Right?
Yeah, the Wakaba boss fight in Royal was more of a cutscene than a battle, and the developers outright admitted that. They basically said that they wanted it to be easy and more of a cutscene than a battle.
Despite all that's happened, I'm glad you became our leader. I know I said you should do what you want to do. Thanks for choosing to fight. Well then, let's make sure this chapter of our lives ends on a happy note. Alright? And then, Hollywood will turn our adventure into a movie.
Did they write this knowing about the P3 anime movies?
I'd be the lead, obviously. Dude, you'd be a shoo-in for Best Supporting Actor.
Oh, this just hurts because I know that Zena Robinson is not going to get nominated for the Game Award. I'd love, like, if they nominated Zena Robinson for Best Performance for Junpei in this game at the Game Awards this year, I would freak out, but they just don't do it for JRPGs often. I still cannot believe that Chris Hackney did not get a Best Performance nomination for Three Houses.
That serious crap ain't our style, is it? Come on, let's head home. We'll figure out how to sweep the Oscars on the way.
Is Oscars like copyrighted? Are they allowed to say that? Yeah, we have Cert, which is cool, but I kind of have Saturnus right now. The main thing about Cert is that, like, Cert in Nocturne is interesting because Cert is the only, Cert in Nocturne has a fire element normal attack. I think it's the only demon to have a normal attack that has any different properties to normal. And because of that, it gets buffed by Fire Boost. And you can also, I think if you do Pierce, it will pierce fire resistances. So I've heard you can do some pretty cool builds with Cert in Nocturne.
Excuse me. I suppose.
Oh, a Psychonauts Persona crossover would be incredible. Like, I'd love that so much.
Seriously?
I mean, they don't really know Strager like we do, though, admittedly.
Hey.
Is that?
Oh no. Jin was an influencer. Oh boy, Jin was one of those. Yeah, we headcanoned before that Jin was one of those crazy political podcasters online. Yeah, the colors in the dorm are different this month. I guess we can get more food. And I'm just going to skip through this because we've already seen this dialogue.
Thanks.
Oh, now this is fast forward, okay. I'm used to pressing triangle to fast forward because of SMT5 again. Fatherland Volleys basically is a P5 Palace, agreed. Yeah, that's true. It's like, people complain about Fatherland Follies being a really, like, small and, like, linear world, but it's meant to exemplify how small-minded the person, and shallow the person whose mind it is. Like, the symbolism really works.
By the way...
Oh, there's a new Ushiyumi menu item. Well, it probably just raises intelligence, which we've already really raised, but okay. No, I like that I like that the dorm goes bleaker now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the people wouldn't care even if they did know who Strager was. Saturday. Oh no, it's just Aigis. Okay, so I probably should see Mitsuru more next week. Because Mitsuru seems to be available less than Aigis. Aigis is, like, available all the time. Oh, wait a minute. I need more revival items. I told people to remind me to do that, and I ended up reminding myself. So yes, I need more revival items. Let's do that. Firstly, let's see if I can make any of the ultimate weapons. I have, like, Futsunushi's heart item, but I don't know if I'll actually be able to get it. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that she has a bit more dialogue now. Okay. Oh, Dead Moon's Husk is...
Come take a look.
I remember Lucifer's Blade being, very good in the original, but it requires Lucifer, obviously. Also, I need more gold quartz. Masakato's Katana. Oh, App Pupil's kind of cool. Oh! Oh! All stats +5 plus magic ability. That's why people say Mitsuru gets good in the late game. Oh yeah, that requires Metatron. Ars Master is nice for Aigis. Ali Dance for Koromaru is cool. Armor of Light, Shoes of Light, Rudra Ring, Chakra Ring, Barbaric Braces. Wow, it's funny that these aren't available until this late in the game, because normally you get Ars Master and Spellmaster accessories pretty early.
What would you like?
I remember that one. Bull Warrior's Horns. Okay, I can get Balmung. Oh, I can actually get Blazing Flame. I should take that.
Here you go. Thanks for waiting.
Oh, here we go. Sword going. Oh, Null Slash. I don't think I really want that.
What would you like?
Oh, I get the lightning gloves. Great.
Here you go. Thanks.
Perfect. I like having two of them though, because I can equip that on both Aigis and Yukari. But if I'm only using one in the party, that's amazing. I merged these in my head as Storm Radio. Oh right, you lose a day in January due to the Chidori thing. That makes sense.
What will it be?
Okay. What do I use to make, like, consumables? Oh, wait, no. Not trade card. Trade item. Here you go. I need more gold quartz.
You like that one? Have you
I don't have... Oh, yeah, here you go. Oh, Bead Chain EX. That's cool.
You like that?
I guess I'll take two of these. I do need more of these.
How many? Have you decided? Alright, I'll trade you for this.
And I do also need, Debilitator Sutra is cool. Oh, yeah, I probably need more Dekaja gems.
Alright, I'll trade you for this.
And I only have one homunculus left. Let's get more of those.
Alright, I'll trade you for this.
Get these driblets, droplets, quartzes, okay. You're not selling any revival items, though. I guess that's because the shop sells full revives now. The pharmacy, I mean.
Good. Hope to see you soon.
Yeah, farming materials for the best late game gear does sound like it'd be annoying in this version. But I guess I like that they're harder to get now than they were in the... Because you could get a lot... Like, you could easily get a lot of Tomes of the Void in the original. Okay, I can get... Oh, that's not everything. Here you go, yeah, life ointment. I want a lot more of these. This is gonna be a lot of money, but I want 20 of these. I do not have enough revival items.
Done already? Come again, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's funny that Psychonauts canonically takes place over, like, the span of, like Psychonauts 2 happens, like, a few days after Psychonauts 1, which has led a lot of people to think that Raz really needs therapy, considering everything he goes through over the course of both games. Grinding Growth 3s and the Reaper makes... Oh, yeah, I suppose you can get those items with, like, the Reaper. Yeah, you don't need the best endgame gear, but still... Yeah, I really like the way that clairvoyance, like, works, especially with, like, the character development of some of the cast in Psychonauts. Like, for example, like, Lily, Raz's love interest, she starts out viewing him as like, a prince, but in Psychonauts 2, she views him as just a slightly better-looking version of his normal self. And I guess Yukari will take the, Oh yeah, insta-heal's good on her too, because she's my, main status recoverer. But I also like her having no weakness. And with that, we return to our regularly scheduled Aigis. Honestly, you get a lot of money from selling shadow materials in this game. I don't really find you're hurting for money that much. Even in the early game.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I agree with Amethyst, that is wholesome. Also, there is some very interesting foreshadowing if you use clairvoyance on certain people in Psychonauts 2.
Is that a cat's meow?
Like, not to spoil it, but, like, people who... Some of the ways that people see Raz foreshadows a lot of reveals.
Could it be? Are you Michan-san?
No, I'm Michan Summer. Get it right, you fool.
It is Michan-san. I'm so glad.
Alright, yeah, I guess I understand animals.
Let's go tell the old lady about this.
So I think I remember how this one ends up going. I'm pretty sure the old lady dies.
Oh, there. You seem a little skinnier than you used to be.
I'm sure Karen Strassman has voiced an old lady with this exact voice before.
This little one is all I have left to keep me company.
Was it Hisano in Persona 4? It might be.
I was so lonely when Michan was missing. I don't know how I can thank the both of you.
Oh yeah, I agree, Pod Pringle. I think Golden Shuffle Time should be the default for Shuffle Time in the future.
Lonely. Is being by oneself lonely?
Oh, yes, dear. When you get to be my age, you'll find that all the wealth in the world won't take care of you. No one can truly live alone. Some of my neighbors have delightful children, but they aren't interested in old ladies like me.
Miss.
Oh, Hisano was Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, okay.
Well, Michan, shall we go home?
I like Shuffle Time here, but there was something very gratifying in Persona 4 about the way that if you picked certain cards, you could pick more cards, and then eventually you could take all of them and get the sweet bonus. It was a very addicting system.
Thank you so much, you two.
It seems that living is something that can't be done alone.
This one would be... Yeah, you might be right.
Yes. It's important to keep someone in your thoughts, and to know that you are in theirs. To be able to contact them anytime.
Yeah, I do like Shadow Negotiation in Persona 5.
And to touch them.
I want to slam my head against the desk because of... This is the mother of all out-of-context lines.
And to touch them. And to touch them.
Really?
But I do understand one thing.
Yeah, I agree that Shuffle Time and P4 cutting your money in experience definitely sucks sometimes.
It seems I feel happy when I'm together with you. But I have to wonder if living means to be able to connect with other people. How close to that goal can I come with a body like mine? Just kidding. I've been exceedingly negative lately. I wonder what's wrong with me. We should start heading back.
I'm having a massive existential crisis. Just kidding. You should always be suspicious when somebody does that. It probably means they need therapy. Oh yeah, Lunar Amethyst Psychonauts 2 is very good. It's like I never thought we'd get a sequel. Like I can't believe so The World Ends With You and Psychonauts were two games that I always wish we'd get a sequel to. We got sequels to both in the same year, which is insane. But like yeah, I can't believe it was worth the wait though. Psychonauts 2 is very good. Why would I concentrate? I don't have concentrate. Mitsuru has that.
Right.
Yes. I know Tartarus, blah, but also Mooshas. If I go back there, I'll have to fight them. Hey, have you decided a career path?
Well,
yeah, we'll talk about why that's a little bit sad later.
So,
yeah, no, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is also great. I can't believe that got,
yes.
Yeah, Ikutsuki wanted to leave the cult, but he died before he could. Yeah, so I feel like the Zvari that was something that probably should have been localized better, because it actually does make more sense in Japanese. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nick's cult SEO. How dare they? I like Ken. Ken is not my favorite Persona 3 character, but I like him.
Hey!
Oh, I'm glad you're talking about the senpais. I thought you would be like, I don't care about the way the cult does it. They're fine to believe what they want to know, the cult,
Perhaps.
Yeah, I hope Natsuki doesn't join that cult, because that would suck. I guess we can do some gardening.
Alright.
So we're halfway through January now. Rooftop planters, and let's get more SP items later. In your Persona character tier list, you'd rank Ken in mid-A tier. Yeah, that's about where I'd rank him too, probably. Though last time I did it, the only S tier characters I had were like Maruki and Sojiro, I think? I'm probably not going to be able to afford this. Oh, wait, it's the cult stuff. Yeah, so, no Tanaka. To be fair, you don't think anyone in the P3 cast would rank below B? Yeah, I also agree with that. The only exception is, if you're taking Flanderized Akihiko into account from the spin-offs, he'd rank lower. But other than that, yeah, nobody in P3 would rank lower than B. I still love this animation.
By the way,
Do you have any friends besides us who don't believe in the cult? Some of the social links don't.
It couldn't be.
Okay, so there is a new recording now, I'm pretty sure. So let's check that one out. Yeah, the Sojiro cut lines are very tainted. Oh, okay, maybe it's in the night? Okay. Well, here's the thing, to me, spin-offs absolutely exist, because Zen and Rei are fantastic characters. Persona 5 Strikers has an incredible story. Persona Q has a good story. A lot of the spin-offs are actually quite good, for the most part. I feel like people put too much stock in the Flanderization. I think the Persona, a lot of the Persona spin-offs are very good. I mean, I personally, I do like Persona Q a lot more than most people do. Like, I've said this before, but I actually think that Persona Q is my favorite 3DS game. Even more than the 3DS Fire Emblems. Yeah, Fuka used to be lower for me, but I do like Fuka a lot more now. I agree. Mitsuru has new dialogue. Yeah, Mitsuru's grandpa was all like, yes, everything should die because lol. I hate life. It's kind of sad that in a lot of SMT games, that's actually considered one of the good outcomes. There you go, yep, there's a new recording. Koromaru knows the fourth wall.
Speaking of, career counseling is coming up.
Yeah, what are we even supposed to talk about the whole time?
Oh, Koro-chan!
You're gonna get sick if you go sleeping anywhere you want, you know.
Would cut lines affect how you see a character when it's not something the actual canon character has ever said or done? Yosuke's cut lines do explain a lot about him.
What's up, Aigis?
There's a miniature camera near the ceiling. It's been camouflaged.
What?
So it's been recording everyone who walks past here?
I have been considering streaming Psychonauts one day.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could see anywhere in the dorm from the command room.
Does that mean one has been placed in each of our rooms as well?
I never thought about that, but I think it might. I did use the system last year.
Huh? Is that true?
Well, you need a key to use it, and I doubt any of the guys would have the guts to look in our rooms. Oh, if they did, Nyx can wait. I'll tear them apart first.
And so we left the dorm forever.
Are you experiencing the psychological breakdown known as dying of shame?
Anyway, we don't need that stupid system anymore. Let's ask Mitsuru-senpai to have it removed.
Yes, that's right. The camera's recording right now. Yoo-hoo!
I was half expecting him to say, "Hello, pervert. Your death has been scheduled. It was nice knowing you." Yeah, I like Futaba's gamer lines too, because they actually make sense. Like, for somebody like her. And it seems like we had an Aigis vegetable, so nothing else to do, but let's just do some Aigis vegetables.
Yes.
And then we delete the footage and never look back, yes. If we don't want Yukari to murder us, or especially Mitsuru because she had the towel, yep. And then she shoots the camera. It would have been amazing if Aigis did shoot the camera.
I guess we'll get started.
Oh yeah, they, yeah, Legendary Enchantresses. They play into these themes in Hades 2 a lot. Yeah, also with Hecate. So yeah, I like how they used a lot of the stuff about, you know, about Greece having a lot of like magic and witchcraft in it as like basis for a lot of Hades 2. There were apparently a lot of mystery cults in that time where people did weird stuff behind closed doors. Don't cross the river Styx now. Sometimes they actually have the river Styx in Shin Megami Tensei Game Over scenes. It's actually the Buddhist equivalent, but it got localized as river Styx. Though Charon is in SMT4, so it's a little complicated. Yeah, Medea and the other was, Circe. It's Circe, yeah. Hecate is a sorceress, but she's a goddess, so yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, a lot of people slander him. I can kind of see why people think his lectures are boring now, but I think I've always liked this, especially also, okay, yeah, that was something we really needed to hear today, Inagawa. Something we totally needed to hear today. Let's add that to the brain bleach pile, along with the, you know, one of the popular P4 ships. Okay, so... Mitsuru's not available today, right. Mitsuru was like at 4, right? Yeah, I am getting a little worried about Mitsuru right now, honestly. Cat. I apologize if I'm being a nuisance, cat. However, I hope that you are able to share my fondness for this small image, cat. I continue to find it quite magnificent, cat. Regardless, would you like to go back home together? Cat.
Oh.
Yes, let's take our mind off of that with cat.
Thank you very much.
Kirkade Greek. Yeah, that would make sense.
That old lady. She's Michan-san's owner.
Hey, Granny! I got a date tomorrow. But, I don't have any money or anything, you know?
Oh my, is that so? Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah, everyone in the classroom would have just run.
You've always been such a good boy, Kiyoshi. This advance on your allowance will just be between you and me.
But yeah, Mitsuru, like, I think you're meant to hang out with her the week before exams, and I kind of screwed that up by seeing other people instead, so,
Come on, quit it! I told you not to call me Kiyoshi!
Yeah, so making cut content videos on Persona spin-offs, like, I did it a bit for Persona Q. There really isn't, like, a lot of cut content in most of them, but maybe I could do, like, a compilation one day, because there are some interesting cut stuff in Persona 4 Arena.
But it's such a beautiful name. It was the name of a fine doctor from my home village.
Yeah, I know, I've heard. Come on, hook me up already!
Oh, yes. It's not much. Try not to spend it all in one
Yeah,
place.
I agree. Mitsuru is a lot more available in Reload, thankfully.
Sweet, thanks. See ya!
Be careful, and visit again soon.
If this was Persona 5, that guy would have a Mementos mission called, like, Stop the Swindling of Old Ladies.
I have something I want to ask that Kiyoshi-san. Kiyoshi-san, please wait.
I don't remember this one either. Is this new?
Don't call me that! Aigis Senpai?
Don't call me that. My name is Colonel Beck.
Do you know me?
Well, yeah. You're famous. I'm Kiyoshi Sakuma. I'm a first year. Everyone calls me Joe Aigis Senpai, so you can just...
I would like to ask you something, Kiyoshi-san. Do you mind?
Sure.
Kiyoshi-san, do you feel lonely when you are by yourself?
Oh no, please tell me that he's not going to misconstrue this.
Huh? What?
Your grandmother said that she's lonely because she has nobody else.
This is in Portable. Okay, I don't remember this from... okay, you remember this. Someone remembers this from Fairs. My mind must have blanked out on Aigis' social link.
What is this, a lecture?
No, I just want to know. Why don't you visit your grandmother more often? If you are her relative, you may have the power to alleviate her loneliness.
I mean, I am her grandson, but... Look, I don't need a lecture from you, alright? It's none of your business, okay?
Yeah, that is true. Nothing of these has changed apart from some minor rewrites. So, yeah, I must just not remember Aigis' social link very much.
Kiyoshi-san, have you ever considered what it means to live?
To live?
It just feels very different with voice acting.
Personally, I think the bonds between people are what's most important.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I've totally blanked on Aigis' social link apart from the last few ranks. But then again, like, I have not touched Fest since I finished the Let's Play in 2017, so it has been a few years.
That's what your grandmother is slowly losing.
To live? Are you kidding? No one actually talks like that. What more do you need out of life than to have a blast?
Well, that guy's joining the Nyx cult.
To have a blast?
I mean, you're happy when you're having fun, right? So hell yeah! We're alive to have a good time!
A good time?
So, what do you say, Aigis-senpai? If you got time, why don't we...
Thank you, Kiyoshi-san. Let's go.
Huh? What the hell? What, so you were just trying to play me? Screw you!
I can't understand Kiyoshi-san's feelings. And I even made him angry. Did I do something wrong?
No, he's a jerk. No, you didn't, or he thought I was your boyfriend. Yeah, this is another one of those social link responses where they look really funny out of context.
I see. I wonder why hearing you reassure me that way is... well, it makes me happy. Ever since I decided to live, I've been asking why and how more frequently.
Yeah, I like this, though. I like this a lot.
The more time I spend with you, the more I discover that I don't understand.
It is a shame this social link doesn't open up until the last month, though, because it does a lot for her character.
But I ask myself why I'm not alive. I never have an answer.
Because the answer is that you are alive.
Is this what you call frustration?
Xander Mobus is Edagawa.
But at the same time, I feel extremely lucky. I would even say I'm more fortunate than others, despite not being human myself. After all, you are very important to me, and I get to be by your side. It's strange how two conflicting feelings can coexist.
Aigis is deep in thought all alone. And that is 6.
In all honesty, though, my feelings towards Kiyoshi-san are unusually harsh.
Nah, he kind of deserves it.
Kiyoshi-san has warm, soft hands to embrace those precious to him.
No, why are you saying things like this? Why are you saying all these out-of-context things?
And yet he...
I mean, I'm sure Gary Sue will be like, you know who else has warm, soft hands? Me.
What is this ugly feeling? Is it jealousy?
But yeah, the idea of her being jealous of, like, you know, people with physical human bodies is interesting.
Let's stop this. It isn't right. Yes, I am stopping right here. Shall we go home then?
No, I'm mostly joking. I agree that the whole, you know, the warm, soft hands thing is not meant to be anything like that. It's meant to be her just, you know, wanting to experience being alive. It's really sad, actually.
Oh, welcome back.
Yes, the Gary Stu of this universe is not sleazy. The Gary Stu of the other universe is the one that I was talking about.
So,
Oh, right, you've already,
Yes.
we've already had this conversation. Should I, like, reload that or something? Any new things available? Doesn't look like it. Wait, I thought I'd already gone through that dialogue too. That's weird. You know, I haven't actually saved in a while. I probably should. Oh, okay. In only 3 minutes, we cross 100 hours of playtime. That is incredible. And, like, every single hour of that has been streamed live, so that's a lot of content on my VOD channel. Did we do this before? I think we already... Yeah, we've already maxed her. How many more social links? Technically Bebe and Keisuke are not maxed, but we're gonna abandon them, unfortunately. I don't think I'm not gonna be able to max out everyone, and so I'm just gonna focus on the party members.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, of course, people are like, yeah, let's have apathy syndrome. Join the Apathy Syndrome Club. Perks include never needing to eat, sleep, or think ever again. Except it's implied that you do actually need to sleep and eat, so you just die eventually. Okay. Are we at it now? Come on. No! 99.58. It's gonna happen during a social link, isn't it? Oh, okay, good. Mitsuru is available now. Do I have Empress? I do. Good. Oh, that's why I had Lena and Sheet, of course. And Mitsuru is right here. No, I wish I maxed Keisuke and Bebe. I like them. It's just like party member focus.
Thank you.
There are exactly enough days to see every social link and linked episode in the game. Oh boy. Well, I better not mess up. Do you mean me or in general? Like my playthrough or in general? Regarding, like, holdover days, though, I can use the website at 9, the dating website.
To enjoy a film. This may sound silly to you, but I've always wanted to try the whole theater experience.
But you already have if we went there during summer.
Even though we sat at the end of the aisle, I didn't feel that my view was compromised in the least. It seems a lot of thought goes into the design and construction of a movie theater.
In general, wow, okay, that's tight. The first one sounds bad, so I'm guessing it's the second. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it.
It's thanks to you. I've never felt...
Yeah, I have Koro's item. I don't know if I'll get Koryu, though.
I'm sure most people don't consider this to be such a big deal. I imagine someone like Yukari would have no reservations seeing a movie by herself. She's likely more suited to riding a motorcycle than I am as well.
Oh, I remember this.
I don't quite mean to say that.
I think in the original, I remember the original guide being something like a motorcycle and let's go for a ride.
It's just that my time available for riding is limited. Lately, I find myself dreaming about driving to some far-off destination without telling a soul. Well, fantasizing can be fun in its own way. Together? Just the two of us. Can you ride one on your own? Or do you plan to cling on behind me?
I mean, you'd kind of fall off if you didn't cling on behind.
Whichever it is, you've got your work cut out for you. In any case, you have my thanks. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Winter Pisu, okay. That's one of the names of the movies there. I want to take you for a ride, exactly. Insert Marvel's Capcom 3 character select screen. Joke here.
When my parents went through stressful times, maybe they had moments like this too. Sorry, I know this isn't the proper place to stand around chatting, but if it's all right with you, why don't we stay here a bit longer before heading back?
Okay, so I have 5 more ranks of Mitsuru and 4 more of Aigis. That's 9 more days. And plus the Chidori day. I've already done Junpei's Link episode. I think that's everyone's Link episodes finished.
Okay.
We got 12 days left, okay. Oh, we haven't done Ken's. However, it's night, so that's totally fine. This doesn't take up any time. Well, this is probably going to be amazing, because a lot of Ken's extra content in this remake is amazing. So yeah, it's Ken time.
Oh. Yes.
Here comes the champ.
And now, everyone is watching.
Now things are getting exciting. Get him, Amada.
It's Struggle Bat versus Broom.
We heard you guys were gonna have a match, so we came to witness it.
Oh yeah, Mitsuru would play Soul Calibur.
These kinds of things need an audience, don't you think?
Yes, we all came to watch you humiliate the small child.
When I told them I wanted to beat you, they all offered to help.
I set up a training routine for him, and gave him advice on his movements.
Yes, Ken sweep, literally.
I also wanted to build my legs and core, so I've been going on runs with Koromaru.
And I took on the role of being you for practice matches.
You took on the role of getting beaten up? That's very Junpei.
We figured if he couldn't land a hit on Junpei, then beating you would be out of the question.
But, hey! Spare a thought for the guy covered in bruises over here. Man, he really didn't hold back anything on me.
Well then, let's do this.
The spear with 1,000 tiny points, let's go!
You're doing good, Amada! Keep it up!
You can do this. Just take it half a step further.
Ken has 3 coaches and we have none. I guess that's what's needed to make this a fair fight. Yeah, what is it with Justice characters demanding one-on-one fights at the MC? Well, thankfully Nanako never did that, because that would have been weird. I mean, it would have been kind of cool, honestly.
Crap, did he get hit?
The next one's coming. Get up.
Hey, are you guys up there?
Oh no.
Oh yeah! That's a clean hit! The winner is Amada in the blue corner!
Yukari Distraction comes in clutch! And yeah, that is the song from the beginning of the game playing. Yeah, Nanako would probably just murder you in a duel, honestly.
I just got lucky. Plus, I did kind of cheat.
And yes, he was coached by Junpei, so yeah.
No. You saw a window of opportunity and you took it. That's something to be proud of.
My one weakness, Yukari's voice.
Fuka and I bought some roasted sweet potatoes. I was looking for everyone to come eat with us, but what are you guys doing up here anyway?
But I came up here and found out that you were dead.
We're witnessing a showdown between men. Right, Amada?
Yes, this is indeed all the mans of the party besides Shinjiro.
It sounds kind of weird when you put it like that. But yeah, I guess so.
Ken hit the Yukari whiff punish.
It was a great match on both sides.
Huh? I don't really get it, but it sounds like you're having fun. It's cold though, so you should head inside soon.
Oh wait, did you say sweet potatoes? Count me in!
Yaki Imo, I think that is. I know that because you buy those in Persona 5.
I bought them for Amada-kun. Junpei, you can have the skin and the burnt parts.
Hey! What am I, a dog?
Thanks for the match. I learned a lot from it.
Yeah, it always annoys me when characters have voice dialogue like that that's not subtitled.
No, I just got lucky. I was stuck on the defensive that whole time. But I think I did do better than our last fight. Now, I just need to apply this to a real battle. Technically, we're tied 1-1 now. So the next match decides the real winner. Not sure I actually have a chance, though.
No, I agree, Gamazoro. Nanako would request a duel upon finding out you ate her science project.
But I hope you'll let me challenge you again sometime. You gotta promise, okay?
Imagine disliking anyone in this cast. I mean, Nozomi, maybe, and Kenji.
Okay. Then, until that time comes, will you hold on to this for me?
But a lot of the socialings are meant to be unlikable at the start.
That's the key to the house I lived in with my mom.
Oh.
Whenever I look at it, I remember the time I spent with her.
So much pain.
That house is filled with all kinds of memories we shared together. I know the final battle isn't going to be easy.
We're not going to be finishing the game this stream, obviously, but we are going to be going... I'm going to try and go to one day before the final battle.
But no matter what, I want to come back here.
I mean, yeah, Nozomi and Kenji are funny.
I feel like this key will connect us to each other. And I hope, someday, maybe I can be that person someone can always come back to. Just like how Mom and everyone at the dorm was there for me. Sorry for talking for so long. Shall we go down and have some sweet potatoes? So our next match would be next year? Or maybe even longer than that.
More pain.
I know! How about once I reach the same height as you?
He does go through a bit of a growth spurt in Arena, admittedly.
And if we're around the same build, I might stand a chance. Oh, but you'll probably be even stronger by then.
In before Ken ends up super buff in the future.
When that time comes, I wonder what everyone will be like. It's exciting just thinking about it.
Yeah, he did give a key to Dorkun. Oh, the key is what he gives you in his portable, so I wonder if that's true of the other Link episodes. Oh, we can now make Michael. Oh, that actually means this is required for one of the higher tier weapons as well. Kind of interesting that that's Michael, but yeah, because like Justice, Arcana, Angels, that fits. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see about those belongings in the answer. Okay, and now, if Mitsuru is available, yeah, I think I do need to get Mitsuru up to even with Aigis, so I'm sorry, Aigis, but we're going to see Mitsuru today. Nothing important. Yukari always told me, you sound so angry, emoji, and you're so stiff, emoji. So in response to my messages, I've been trying to use emojis. Mustache, is it working? Ooh, I've been thinking of stopping by the library later. Mustache, would you care to join me? Son.
Yes.
And Lin and Shi, this is fine. Let's go. It's Mitsuru time again. Oh yeah, Shinji definitely doesn't give it in complete form. Wow, I can actually see the writing on these.
Sorry to drag you along on this personal venture.
I wonder if these are just... Okay, I feel like some of these are repeated textures, but it does really feel like an actual, like, library. It's not like, you know, Trails of Cold Steel 3, where, like, 50% of the cemetery is populated by people named Barbara Johnson. Okay, what have we got here? Wait, where's Alfred's slander? I like Alfred and Engage, if that's the Alfred you're talking about. Oh, either need some help or looking for something specific.
No, not exactly, but thank you. Looking through the literature section made me realize something. There are so many books about romance, but far fewer on the domestic life that comes after it.
Yes! This! I said several streams ago that when people ask me what is my favorite couple in fiction, and I said Estelle and Joshua, honorable mention for second place, Chandler and Monica. Those two couples have something in common. Their story doesn't end after they get together. We get to see them as a couple. They spend like most of their screen time in their franchises as a couple. That's what I think we need to see more of. It's also why I really like I haven't played it, but Lufia 2, the main character and his love interest get married halfway through the story and are like a married couple for the second half of the game. More games need to do this. I mean, like, Fire Emblem Awakening technically does this, but Crob's wife stops being relevant past the halfway point, so it doesn't count.
I wonder if that means the most exciting time in one's life comes prior to the wedding. Does everyone go into marriage with the expectation of losing something?
Well, maybe Kenji.
The truth is, the group is in turmoil over the inheritance issue. And some of the older members are of the opinion that a student like me isn't up to the task. But I'm the daughter of the head of the group. I need to show that I can take the lead, even if I have to make sacrifices to do it.
Oh no. Thankfully you're not voiced by Tara Platt, otherwise I get very worried about this line. I think this is... Oh, either of these is fine.
Fiancé has been chosen.
Yeah, agreed. Writers seem to think that getting together is the most interesting part of a relationship when it's the exact opposite. It's true, yeah. Yeah, Estelle and Joshua have an adopted sibling. They are the only case where I've liked an adoptive siblings thing. Because they've only been adoptive siblings for like 4 years, and they met when they were both like 11, so like the Westermark effect wouldn't have taken effect. Like, and they don't act like adoptive siblings. And nobody really treats them like siblings. Joshua is more somebody that Cassius Bright took in. So it's the only case where I'm okay with that. And it just kind of shows how well written it is. Yeah, Dragon Quest V, that there's a marriage as well.
He's the new president of one of our affiliates, and he's much older than me.
Of course he is. So this is a part where I originally, like, I remember back when I did the Let's Play, I kind of hated this, because I was like, because I'd only seen, speaking of, like, bad romance, I'd only really seen, oh yeah, I know, I agree, some Asian. Estelle and Joshua feel more like childhood friends than adoptive siblings. But, like, anyway, so I only really see jerk arranged marriage plots in, like, bad romantic comedies, so I was like, oh, this Mitsuru thing is so dumb, why? Like, it's just such an unbelievable subplot. And then I watched Lady Virgilia's video on Mukoyoshi and found out this happens in Japan all the time. It's no coincidence that both Mitsuru and Haru, who are heirs to big corporations, have this happening. Because in Japan, because they're obsessed with male heirs, they will often marry off their daughters to rich people and try and get clout that way. It's a real social issue, so now I don't hate this part of Mitsuru's social link.
But if I agree to the marriage, the future of the company will be secured.
And yeah, I agree that established romances are underrated. Like, I love Pent and Louise in Fire Emblem, how they're already married at the beginning. Like, in a JRPG that I'm making, the only romance among the party is two people who are already a couple.
He's planning to announce the partnership and our engagement at the same time.
Of course he is.
Doing so will give the appearance that the company is stable both inside and out. This is the best solution for everyone involved.
So, okay, so Bradley Harris saying, for once, I would like to see an arranged marriage plot where both parties decide this isn't for them and call it off, no hard feelings. Bizarrely, The Princess Diaries 2 does this. Like, her arranged fiancé is not a jerk, they just mutually decide to end it because it doesn't work for them. And he's never vilified for it. He's a totally decent person. They're just like, no, this isn't working out, and they just talk about it, and they agree to split up. I don't really like that movie overall, but the way they handled that subplot was really interesting. Of course, they then made him get married to somebody else in the epilogue, because everyone has to be married, but yeah. I didn't know, yeah, I think here.
Well, of course you didn't.
Yeah, technically, also a Fire Emblem canon romance is Nyla and Raphael, but it was so subtle that I didn't know that it was meant to be canon until Heroes.
You're the only person I've told so far. My mother and father walked the same path.
Oh wow, somebody here has actually experienced, like, real life Mukoyoshi? That must suck.
So, I won't run from my fate.
Weird choice of example, but yeah, no, it is neat. Oh, what about Yuno and Zelot? That doesn't count because it's Zelot, and I don't like him for stupid reasons. I'll do something about it. And then Mitsuru's fiancé was mysteriously found disappeared one morning.
You shouldn't make promises you can't keep. What could you possibly do? Still, though.
Wait, Mario and Pauline are exes? I thought they just retconned the Mario and Pauline romance. I mean, Mario doesn't really have continuity anyway, though.
Hearing you say that almost makes me want to believe.
Yeah, the thing about Raphael and Nyla is, like, I think it's more explicit in Japan, in the Japanese version, but Raphael and Nyla were, according to Heroes, always meant to be not only a couple, they're married.
Say.
They are married since you first see them in Radiant Dawn, and the English script does not make that clear at all.
Recently, I've been feeling a little hesitant about meeting up with you like this. I already made the decision to carry out my duty. But whenever I talk with you, my resolve begins to falter.
Oh, it would be hilarious if her fiancé ended up being one of the people in Tartarus, one of the rescue missions.
Why do I feel this way when I'm with you?
Yeah. This part of the social link, though, I'm not a huge fan of. Because it's kind of like, oh no, I'm falling in love with you.
Sorry to do this after inviting you out here, but I need to head home and go over some paperwork on the partnership. Excuse me.
Yeah, Radiant Dawn does fumble all its romantic options. I mean, Alencia and Joffrey isn't bad. It says something when Nasala and Leanne is like the best romance in Radiant Dawn, and he sold her brother into slavery. But, like, if you can understand Leanne's ancient tongue in Path of Radiance, it's very clear that she's already interested in Nasala, and they've had a thing going on for a while. It's kind of, like, I love how Leanne, like, Leanne comes across as, like, as really refined if you can't understand her dialogue, but if you can translate ancient speech, she's actually very sassy and plucky. Like, she's exactly the kind of person you would think would get with Nasala. And then of course Volug's dialogue is hilarious if you translate it, and yeah, he's great. Volug is low-key one of the best new characters in Radiant Dawn, and that sadly says a lot.
By the way,
well, I guess we're taking into account the Aigis social link. Boyd and Mist is completely fine. I kind of wish Mist and Rolf was the thing, though, but that's kind of a cliche to pair the two younger characters together. But yeah, Boyd and Mist is okay. Like, I wouldn't have, like, from Path of Radiance, I wouldn't have thought that Boyd and Mist would be the couple in Radiant Dawn, but, like, I never supported those two in Path of Radiance. I think they do have a support in Path of Radiance, and it does kind of set things up.
Oh, right.
Oh, this is nice. I don't know. To me, Leaf is one of the Fire Emblem characters who shouldn't really have a... I always thought Mist and Rolf were similar ages. I guess I was wrong, though. Boyd is like Ike's age, and Mist is like 2 years younger than Ike, I think. So I guess they are closer. Pretty sure Boyd is like Ike's age. Yeah, I guess like some more people are pointing that out. Like I think when I was younger, I always assumed Mist and Rolf were around the same age, but that might not be true. Rolf might actually be younger now that I think about it.
Hey.
Oh no, he's running out of protein. He's running out of his flanderization juice.
I owe you. Meat and eggs are
the canon ages are, like, ambiguous, I think, in Path of Radiance, but yeah, okay, Rolf is younger than I thought he was. And I assume this is Chidori, speaking of ships.
I'm sorry to ask this so suddenly, but can you come with me? There's something we need to discuss.
You and all of us, or just him?
Just him for now. Come with me to the student council room.
I don't think Reload doubled down on the protein fixation. It has a few moments, but they logically make sense. He's talking about cooking. It makes sense that he'd need a protein diet with the way that he, like, works out. And it makes sense to talk about protein when you're cooking.
Probably big, important student council business.
Nothing whatsoever to do with the girl I love being back to life or anything, no.
Maybe, but Senpai was acting a little weird.
Yeah, my opinion on Engage's canon ages are that, like, Salene's age doesn't make sense because her supports with Diamant make it seem like, I believe some of them but not others. Like, I believe Jean and Anna and Clan and Fram. Like, I actually think Clan and Fram are 16. I don't really see them as younger. But like, I do not believe Vander or Sophia. And also, Salene's doesn't make sense because her supports with Diamant imply they grew up together, but like, the canon ages say that she's 17 and he's 25, which doesn't really make a lot of sense with the supports.
She had that look she gets when she's keeping some terrible secret.
You worry too much.
But like, I overall, like, yeah, I don't really get too worked up about the Engage ages, but I do, my general, again, my TLDR opinion is that, like, the ones I disagree with are Vander, Sophia, and, Citrine.
Well, guess we might as well head home.
A lot of the others kind of work.
Hey, wait a sec, Junpei. According to the seating chart, if he's not here, you have to take over cleaning duty.
This scene is in the original game. Yeah, I said Citrine, not Salene.
Have fun sweeping the hallway.
What? Since when?
There's something you have to know. Do you remember Chidori, the girl who was with Strega?
But yeah, this is a FES edition, and it's people were wondering if they'd keep it in Reload.
I don't mean to alarm you.
But in this version, you need to do a few more extra steps to get it. You have to do Junpei's 3rd Link episode, I think, and you have to buy him the flower and give him the flower to give to Chidori. In the original, you just had to talk to him in the dorm on certain nights and encourage him to visit Chidori.
The truth is, there's a chance that she may wake up today.
Yeah, I mean, Clan, yeah, looks super young in the new banner, but I still see him and Fram as 16. 16 isn't that old.
I know what you're going to say, and yes, we did see her die with our own eyes. However, a few days later, her body began to undergo transmogrification.
Yeah, the player 1994, the problem I have with Citrine's age isn't the age itself, but the fact that the supports establish that she and Diamant were close as children, and Diamant is, according to the ages, 8 years older than her. That doesn't really make a lot of sense.
For the past few weeks, she's been in a sort of stasis, neither living nor dead. Honestly, I didn't know if I should.
Yeah, in FES it was easy to miss, because it was just dorm dialogue, and there wasn't an indicator, there weren't this game indicates when people in the dorm have new dialogue with the speech bubbles. The original didn't do that, I don't think.
There was a chance I could have made things worse without knowing whether she would live or die.
Yeah, I can understand why she kept this secret.
The reason I wanted to talk to you is... How do you think we should tell Iori? You see, she's probably... Yes, it's me.
Yeah, Citrine and Diamant are cousins, but like, the supports imply that they were very close in age, which the data mined ages don't imply that.
I see. Yes, I understand. That was the hospital. They say she's just awakened. It's hard to believe, but it seems that Chidori really has come back to life.
Did I hear that right?
Iori?
And now it's time for Zena Robinson to win an Oscar again!
Chidori is... Huh? Is this a joke? Some kind of trick?
No, it's not a joke or a trick. She's currently recovering in the same hospital as before. But, Iori, she probably...
Chidori. Chidori's... alive?
What? Hey, Junpei! What about your cleanup duty? Jeez, what's gotten into him?
Well, I guess it's a moot point now. But perhaps it's for the best that he found out this way. I think I'll head to the hospital after this, too. Could I ask you to come along?
Yes, indeed, Chidori lives. Because that is the thing, like, one of the few things stopping me from putting Junpei and Chidori in my top romances in video games is that you don't really see them as an actual couple, but...
You took off that fast and you still haven't gone inside?
There are reasons for that.
Well, I mean, it's kinda...
I'll talk about how I feel about this scene after it's over.
We'll wait outside. It wouldn't be good for all of us to charge in.
Of course, Fuka is here too. Because you know, like, earlier we were talking about how people hate the fanfic cliche of, like, everybody becoming shipper on decks for the author's ship? Can we all just agree that it makes sense for C's to be shippers on deck for Jundori? Like, all of C's? That's not out of character? See, sometimes it's okay to have people be shippers on deck because it's in character.
I agree. Go on, Iori. You go in too.
I mean, at the very least, I think Fuka would be. Not sure about Mitsuru and Akihiko, but Fuka probably would be.
Her damaged endocrine system and other internal organs have completely healed. She's still weak, but there's no more danger of her dying in 2 years.
Chidori? Is it really you? I'm not dreaming. Am I?
Dreaming?
And again, it's time for Zena Robinson to win an Oscar.
It's true. It is you. Chidori.
Who are you?
Huh? What?
I thought so.
And she's been Maruki'd.
Transmogrification is the proof that one lacks potential. I had a feeling this might be the case.
This is Kirijo-san and Iori-kun. They were your friends last year.
Friends? My name is Chidori Yoshino. I'm sorry. It hasn't quite hit me yet, but I guess I don't remember anything of the past few years. It's like I was having a really long dream.
Chidori. Yoshino.
It seems all of her memories after she awakened to her persona are gone. She remembers everything that happened before then. But as for you all...
Iori.
Nah. I think it's better for her that she doesn't remember.
Yeah, I do agree. I prefer Reload. Okay, I prefer Reload Chidori's voice. I do prefer the way the original handled the scene where her evoker is taken away, though, because in the original, and I did talk about this back when that scene happened, she sounded like downright feral when her evoker was gone. She sounded like it was a full-on addiction and she could not live without that. She sounds a lot more muted in this version, but in terms of overall voice, I prefer this voice for Chidori.
All that stuff about the fighting and the suppressants, when you're having a nightmare, it's better to be able to wake up.
I didn't say it was a nightmare. Don't put words in my mouth. It was a dream of meeting a kind, warm person at the end of a long tunnel. I can't remember it clearly, but I wanted to make him happy. And I think there were flowers. A room filled with them.
Chidori, take it easy. Don't force yourself to remember.
Flowers in a room. If she can remember that part clearly, then maybe... Do you remember how she'd occasionally use her power to make flowers bloom again? She'd always do it for the flowers in her room on the days when Iori-kun would visit. And she would always spend more time on the flowers she received from you, Iori-kun.
She never even looked at me when I brought them in, though. Now I see.
Any flower she touched would be mysteriously preserved. I ended up keeping them all for my research, but after the autopsy, I put them all on her chest as a tribute. Now that I think about it, that must have been the night she began to transmogrify.
The power to share one's life with others. Could she have reclaimed the life energy she'd given to those flowers?
Well, there's no real proof, but compared to her previous state, she's changed. The loss of her power is part of it, but furthermore...
Excuse me? Are you talking about me?
We were talking about how you want to live now.
What do you mean by that? Of course I want to live. I have to find the person in my dream someday. I don't have time to lie in bed forever.
Supposing you do find him, what will you do after that?
Well... that's none of your business.
Chidori.
The strength of two hearts connected brought about a miracle. Or, rather, a victory.
No. Chidori.
Hey. Why are you crying?
I can't help it. I've never been so happy in my entire life.
Have some self-control now. Let's go.
Yes, I agree that Junpei and Chidori is the best Persona ship. But yeah, that's more reasons why I love Junpei and, yeah, as a character.
Oh, welcome back.
No, Ken wasn't there. I headcanon that everyone told Ken when they got back, and then Ken started crying.
All right.
And now we get more information on what just happened.
Go.
Okay, now I want to take Junpei to the final battle. Oh, Junpei himself. Let's obviously talk to him. Oh, sorry, some Asia, that Chidori effed up your Max Social Links run, because you lose a day in January. But, yeah, I mean, okay, so, right. I did say that I'd talk about this, but, I mean, okay, I kind of already... Okay, so how I feel about this is that, like, there's a lot of people who do think that this not ruins, but it does cheapen the Chidori death, and I do kind of get the sentiment, especially given Persona 3's theme about moving on and grief. I understand that. There is a bit of a consequence. She does lose her Persona powers and her memory, so it's kind of, like, it's not like there are no consequences to what happened. But it's more that I'm biased because I just like Junpei and Chidori together and I want them to be happy. So, yeah, it's just kind of a biased thing, really. But I'm okay with it as well because, like, it kind of exemplifies the kind of sort of bittersweet tone of Persona 3. The idea that, yeah, there are dark things, but there are also happy things that happen in this story too. A lot of happiness in this story, and that you need to get those moments like that. And, like, I think both outcomes are equally valid. I like to think this is canon, because in Arena Ultimax, Junpei's opening, he says that he has a dream about asking Chidori to marry him, and I like to think that's canon, and not that she's still dead and he's just depressed. Oh no, she's joined the cult now. I'm gonna actually go to sleep. Yeah, I guess it is similar to Xenoblade 2's ending. Xenoblade 2's ending is a bit different though, because, like, this was a re-release that changed, and, like, this would be like if Vandem could be saved, I'm sorry, spoilers, in Xenoblade 2. Like, in a re-release. It'd be like that. It's a little different, because, like, honestly, like, in Xenoblade 2, they weren't gonna have Pyra and Mithra die in the ending. I mean, come on, that would have just been too depressing. So, it's kind of understandable, I feel. Whereas here, like, yeah, it's definitely, it's a little different in my mind. Like, I do agree with people who say that Shinjiro loses a lot of impact in Portable when you can save him. I get that. But this, I do like this scene, personally. Yeah, her sacrifice was still important for Junpei's development, and yeah, leaving her, yeah, I guess, yeah, it is true. It would feel like they fridged her if they left her dead. I can see that point. I can see that.
Thank you.
It's overall, like, it is, like, I think the problem people have with the Shinjiro survival is that Akihiko gives the same message, like, gives the same speech over Shinjiro's comatose body in the hospital instead of over his grave, and it loses a lot of impact that way.
You're Kiyoshi-san's grandmother. Good afternoon.
Oh, you're those nice students from before.
And yeah, the necklace that he wears in Arena is a gift from Chihiro.
You have great timing. I was just hoping to run into you two again. The truth is, Metron's disappeared again.
Oh, so it's a recurring problem.
Oh, now I remember this, Link. Now I remember what happens.
Don't worry, though. At least this time, we have an idea
yeah,
of
so,
where to find her.
like, one of my hottest, spiciest takes in Fire Emblem Awakening is that I actually think that what the Spot Pass paralogue does to Emerin is even worse than if she died. Like, that's actually very different to this situation. The reason why I like that, I mean, because, like, at least, even though Chidori lost her memory, at least she's still, you know, she still is herself, and she still has that hope of getting her memory back. The thing that I find really painful about Emerin is that it's a bit of a deconstruction of survivals, of character survivals, because yeah, she's technically alive, but she has brain damage so severe that she can't really function as a person, and there's no real hope of her recovering. And Chrom and Lissa have to deal with the fact that in my mind, it's even worse for Emerin, because Chrom and Lissa basically have to deal with the return of Emerin in body, but not in mind. Like, the person she was is dead and never coming back. And that must just be a really depressing thought for, like, it's nice they get to help and support her, but, like, Emerin is never coming back from that. And I do think it is, again, an interesting deconstruction of people falling off a cliff and just miraculously surviving. Because, like, no. In my opinion, she didn't survive. Emerin did die. And in a sense, it's kind of even worse. Because, like, they've got this body there that's, like, not really Emerin, even though it looks like her. Like, having that happen to one of my relatives would be horrifying.
No, that's all right. I believe that this time, Michan went in search of something.
And yes, I do know that she gets her memory back in her death quote on classic mode, but that doesn't really count.
In search of something?
When cats feel that their life is nearly over, they look for a place to wait for the end. Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, I've heard that a lot of cats do this.
Wait, but what about...
None of mine ever did that, but one of my grandparents' cats did do this.
It's okay. Michan even came to say goodbye to me before she left.
Yeah, like, weirdly, I wouldn't even say that's the most depressing death quote in Fire Emblem to me. I think, like, some of the ones in Path of Radiance are really dark. Like, Tormod is one of my picks for one of the more depressing death quotes in the whole series.
So, I don't think I'll need you to find her anymore.
Miss...
Besides, it's more or less the same for me. My day will eventually come too. And when it does, I hope I can rest in peace, without making trouble for anyone else.
It's actually kind of, the thing about people mentioning Morgan is also interesting though, because I had an idea for doing like a Crom's family only run of Awakening, and in that challenge, I would have married Robin to Emerin because I don't want him to marry Lucina. So Emerin was like the only option to get him into Crom's family. Besides Alyssa, but I didn't want to, I wanted to marry Alyssa to Donald because that would get aptitude into the family.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I don't even remember. Oh, Echoes has some pretty sad death quotes too, but I don't even remember Faye, so I'll have to look that one up.
But I did want to make sure I thanked you two again.
Granted though, Faye is a bit of an iffy character to me. Like, I sum it up with her support with Silk. Silk is like, hello, I'm giving you a chance to have a personality beyond Ulm, and then Faye is like, no.
It was nice to see you. Well, good day.
Yeah, Delthea I remember also being pretty bad.
Wait. Miss,
Yeah, it's not really a challenge, I agree. Using less characters does make the game easier. So, yeah, I probably won't end up doing that. I just thought it'd be kind of a fun idea to have, like, only... Because, like, only members of Crom's family would be allowed to use staves or attack.
You're not alone.
I agree with Faye being a worse character than anyone in Fate's cartoon critic, I'll just say.
I'm certain of it.
Like, it's hard to tell if Faye is, like, bad on purpose. Because she's one of the few characters, like, her support with Ulm is detrimental. She loses a void with her Ulm support. And I believe she's the only character in the whole series to have a support that punishes you stat-wise.
Yes, you're right. No one is ever truly alone. Not as long as they continue to live in this world. See? I have the company of a fine young lady such as yourself.
Yeah, Cyrock, funny you should mention that. Robert and Frederick was actually in the top 10 Awakening ships on AO3.
Bless you, dear girl. You have a kind heart. See you later.
I wouldn't say Faye makes the main cast actively
Yoshi-san
worse.
said that people live to be happy.
I do think, though, it's pretty terrible that she was literally added to give more gender diversity to Al's party, and yet she's, like, one of the worst female characters in the whole series. Like, character-wise.
Was Mi-chan-san happy?
But, like, again, it just, like, it's hard to tell whether Faye is meant to be, like, Faye's character is bad on purpose. And, oh, I need to switch to, Eon, keep doing that. This is rank 7. No responses affect your relationship, okay. But yeah, this is, I don't want to talk over this. This is an important rank up.
Mi-chan-san grateful to have been born? For what purpose was Mi-chan-san born? Life. Where does it originate? Where does it go? What reason does life have to exist? Living means connecting with others. But all life eventually ends. Parting seems to be a natural and inevitable aspect of life.
Yeah, I definitely remember these parts of Aigis' social link. Like, these are really good.
An unavoidable end. Life is cruel.
Oh no. Watcher by, yeah, you left the stream and you, when you were talking about shipping, and I come back and it's still on shipping. Yep. That's a little atypical. We haven't been talking about shipping that much.
I wonder, will I too someday have to part with you forever?
Oh no, this hurts even more.
I do want to live, but that's not the only thing. It's not just about becoming more human. It's about you. Being with you. What is this feeling? What do I want to do?
Like, you can at least interpret this. This has room to be interpreted platonically as well, which I like. I will say, the voice acting is improving this a lot to me. Because you can really hear Aigis' existential crisis.
I'm sorry for getting upset. I'm going to head back.
But yeah, I do love this idea of, like, the themes of the game coming to play and Aigis just wondering what life is all about and if she's really alive.
Oh, it's you. Well,
It works well here.
I suppose.
I do kind of wish that Aigis was either a plot social link, or a partial plot social link, or was available earlier. Because she does suffer from all 10 of her ranks being in literally the last month of the game. You think, wait. Oh, career consultation, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna lose a day to that. That would be really bad if we do. Hang on. Okay, Monday. Oh, if we lose a day to that, I might actually miss out on maxing people.
That reminds me. No.
Huh. This is worrying me, honestly. Because, okay, I have 3 ranks left for Aigis. And I have 4 left for Mitsuru. So I have 7. And I have 9. Okay. Wait, no. Today is the 9th. So today is over, so I have 8. If I miss one day, I literally just make it. But I have to do everything like... Yeah. Also, I need to do a dating site link for Aigis. Just in case. And we're on a first name basis with her because because she's a party member. Everyone else just gets titles. Like, I really do want to max Mitsuru and Aigis, though. Like, I just barely make it if. Because, like, some of those days are Sundays, though. So maybe I don't make it. Because there's a Sunday coming up, I can't social link on a Sunday. So, yeah, I might miss one of them. Because Aigis is available most days. I probably do need to go Mitsuru now. So I'm going to go for Mitsuru now. Yeah, Aigis doesn't have a last name, exactly. Maybe we'll give Aigis a last name one day. That reminds me of just, like, one, like, I saw a really wholesome headcanon for Sonic that Shadow's last name is actually Robotnik. But, anyway. Yeah, it sucks to ignore the art. Like, I actually don't hate him. I think Keisuke's fine. It was either him or Aigis and Mitsuru, and we, you know, party members priority. Empress. Let me just find the right responses for rank. This is 7, I think, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Wholesome in the sense of Maria.
I think I've acquired a taste for fast food.
Uh-oh, that doesn't bode well.
Just the other day, I had the urge to ride my motorcycle out at night to buy some. It's your fault that I'm having these temptations now, you know.
Oh, the Archie comment. I thought it was always canon that Mega Man and Roll had Light as their last name. Like, I think the games mentioned that at some point.
Do you remember when I told you I was hesitant to meet up with you like this? I'd like it if you could forget I ever said that. We both sleep under the same roof. There's no point in stressing over it. And besides, I just need to steel my resolve. Say, I have just...
Oh yeah, this does mean we won't see the scene where the box bonks you on the head. That was one of my favorite Social Link scenes because it was so silly.
Could you continue to show me new places like this? I'd like to see more of this world that I've been so blind to. Or is that too selfish a request?
And here's another very, very obvious Social Link point choice.
Thank you. Let's make some wonderful memories with what little time we have left.
Mitsuru discovers the wonders of burger, and now I mean, there are some decent fast food places out there. It's just, I doubt Wild Duck Burger is one of them.
Whether you're taking command in battle or just talking with me like this, as long as I have these memories of you, I'll be all right. Or so I hope.
Yeah, it's still really funny that Burger King renamed itself in Australia just to sound more Australian. They're called Hungry Jacks over here.
Now then, the day is still young.
Nobody really cared.
You promised me your time. I'd like you to make good on that now.
We won't be assassinated by the box ghost. Yeah, sources go back and forth on whether Mario and Luigi's surname is also Mario. Yeah. Oh, yeah, like, oh, right, they retconned the Koopalings. Oh, well, that's it, because, like, okay, so, the Koopalings aren't Bowser's children anymore, but who's oh, wait, no, Bowser Jr.'s mother is apparently Miyamoto. But, like, seriously, like, who is Bowser Jr.'s mother?
What?
Yeah.
I wonder if Yukari, like, because when I played Persona 3 for the first time, I never expected Yukari would get into acting in the future. So, yeah, so I was kind of surprised by Persona 4 Arena.
By the way,
Yeah, I know Mario and Luigi Mario was a thing in the live action Mario movie. Yeah, I guess Bowser did reproduce asexually. That will be my headcanon. I almost want to do another dating site link on Aigis just to be absolutely sure. I know that I've probably, like, I'm probably fine, but, like, just to be absolutely sure, I'm gonna do it again. It's not like I have anything better to do at night. It'd be really funny if that was actually a real Hungry Jack's ad in Australia about Burger King's cousin Jack, who is Australian. So here is where I'm worried. Because this is a no social link day. Well, at least no social links that I can do. So this could actually be a problem. Unless you are able to do social links on the career counseling day. You were good the first time, BTW. I mean, I was. I just wanted to, like, I'm not wasting time. And, like, there's nothing to do at night anyway. Also, only one more week. Wow. I feel like I've got on a, like, I want to, like, it's gonna, I'll articulate my full thoughts on Reload probably later. Like, there is going to be another, there is hopefully going to be another podcast with Lady Virgilia's, group. So I'll be able to talk about my thoughts on, Reload then. I mean, I suppose I could do this. There's nothing really much I can do today. So I guess we'll see this event. Yeah, so I've seen, I've seen, like, comparisons of the ingredients of American fast food versus Australian, and I can believe you, Cyrocken, that Hungry Jack's is more edible than Burger King in America, because, like, if you look at the ingredients of McDonald's fries, in Australia, it's like potatoes, oil, salt. That's basically it. And then in America, it's like potatoes, oil, salt, and then billions of artificial enhancers. Like, US fast food terrifies me. Like if you look at the ingredients of what actually goes into most, like, sodas in America as well, just wow.
Why?
Oh, you very much, like, aren't a lot of mangas really expensive? I don't know. Yeah, buying manga definitely adds up. Yeah, I thought the career counselor didn't take up time. That's fine. Yeah, it's and yet the thing that really baffles me about the fast food industry in the US is that they banned Kinder Surprises for being a choking hazard. So Kinder Surprises are illegal in the US, but all those jillions of like additives they put in all their fast food, all that's fine. Like adding, like, basically poison to everything is totally okay, but no, we can't have Kinder Surprise.
I see you're back.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you get locked into Tartarus. You can still, like, grind there, though. I believe the 26th is when my stuff becomes available. Oh, hey, Ken's available for cooking. That's good, because it means more SP items. Yeah, I'm not used to those hangouts being not voiced either. It's weird to see non-voiced social link hangouts. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that's the thing, like, yeah, I don't want to, you know, like, again, I have no right to complain about America as a non-American, but I do feel like America does not keep big corporations in check nearly enough. Like, the big corporations kind of have too much power, and that goes for a lot of things.
You know what?
Because it's like, on the one hand, I get the whole idea of, like, wanting to limit government control and not wanting the government to interfere with things. But on the other hand, when you don't do that, it results in, like, the, you know, private sector getting too powerful. It sort of needs to be a balance.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with Adrian in Wonderland, but I won't elaborate further. And, like, a lot of the crazy companies also just lobby politicians with massive sums of money in America as well. And that probably does still happen in Australia, but it's just, it's more of a big deal in America from what I've seen. Cause
Attention, please.
Because, it weirds me out that, like, film ratings in America are 100% private and not legally enforceable at all. So, like, theoretically, a child can buy an R-rated movie in America if the store clerk lets them. Because the ratings don't have any legal weight at all. They're just kind of suggestions. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This is interesting. Oh boy, yeah. This is the summary of living in Japan in any SMT universe. Too many mysterious incidents. Yeah. You live in Tokyo in any kind of Japanese fiction, you're probably getting hit by something crazy. Granted, New York goes through... It's like being in New York in any superhero setting. I feel like I made the same joke in my Let's Play. Something about, like, oh yeah, because New York, like, in every superhero media, New York is just constantly under siege. By either supervillains or alien supervillains. I'm just, reminded of, that reminded me as well of a tangent I wanted to go on, but it's probably
Let's begin, shall we?
Oh, right, this. Probably too late for that in this stream. It was about Thanos, basically. I saw a video talking about how, like, oh, Thanos is brilliant because actually, he acts like an well-intentioned extremist, but really, he's an asshole hypocrite with a god complex. And I'm like, I don't think that was the intended reading of the character. I think it was just bad writing. I think they wanted him to be sympathetic, and then in Endgame they realized that he didn't come across that way, so they decided, okay, let's retcon it so that he was actually an asshole with a god complex all along. Like, I think that Thanos works a lot better that way, like in Endgame, but like, I really think they wanted you to sympathize with him in Infinity War. And I feel like a lot of the arguments of, oh, actually, there were all these signs that Thanos in Infinity War was actually meant to be a hypocritical asshole the whole time, are just copium, but that's just my opinion on that.
I'm not going to say much, though. In the end, it's your decision. Alright, first question.
Oh, yeah. Everyone here would need to go to a place that has free therapy.
After you graduate, are you planning on going to college or getting a job?
Undecided. I would say college, probably. For this guy, at least.
I see. Well, if you've already thought about it and made your choice, then there's nothing else for me to say. What's most important is that the decision is yours, and yours alone.
This is not a metaphor for anything at all.
If someone else makes it for you, you'll regret it later.
Again, not a metaphor for any current events that are happening in our lives at all.
And then, you'll have to live with the consequences, whatever they may be.
Wait, Cartoon Critic, you think my explanation sounds more like copium? Like, I don't know, I always got the sense that, like, I think they wanted Thanos to be sympathetic in Infinity War. Like, I don't really have faith that they intentionally wrote those tiny nods to his hypocrisy into his character there.
But, to be honest, I'm not that worried about you.
That's pretty cynical, though, of, like, the writers. Because I do think I like Infinity War and Endgame. I think they're good movies.
You've really matured over this last year. In fact, you've changed so much, I almost don't even recognize you.
And this dialogue is very awkward if you've Max Hermit, for reasons.
Don't tell me you haven't noticed. What do you think has helped to bring about this change the most?
Oh, wow. I remember this now.
I see. Well, whatever the reason, you should be proud of the young man you've become.
I do like this scene, though. It's a nice way to, like, tell you that, like, you know, to make you reflect on everything that's happened.
That's all for now. I hope you have a successful third year.
Yeah, I agree that his abuse of Gamora and Nebula is meant to be a bad thing. The problem is the Soul Stone, like, it acts like he proved his love for her by killing her.
Let's see, who's next? Ah, Aigis-san. Would you mind letting her know?
I still need to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I've heard Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is really good.
Thank you.
Oh, the next one up for career consultation? That'd be Aigis-san. She was just here a second ago, but...
Maybe she's on the roof? Seen her go up there alone every now and then. Sure. Good luck. So do you think she's gonna go to college or get a job? She's full of mysteries, isn't she?
If what she does in Arena is any indication, the answer is neither.
She's changed recently, though, don't you think? Like her expressions and stuff.
Yeah, like, I do agree that he does make a lot of justifications to himself that other characters do call him out on.
Again with that? You ever gonna stop thinking about hitting on girls?
I don't mean it like that. All I'm saying is
she could be a teacher one day, so I'm interested. I should head to the rooftop before this gets even more awkward. Like, I did agree with one take in the video, is that the whole argument, why doesn't Thanos use the gauntlet to make more resources? He doesn't want to. Like, he would never do that because he's genuinely deluded into believing that his solution is the only way.
Oh, I'm sorry I went off on my own. It's nothing, really. I just needed some time to think.
I saw Shang-Chi and I liked it. It wasn't my favorite Marvel film, but I like Shang-Chi. And I've heard Wakanda Forever is pretty decent. I didn't watch that, though, because I've heard Wakanda Forever is pretty depressing.
After New Year's, when I had time to gather my thoughts, I realized something. When I fought Ryoji-kun that night, I got really scared when my consciousness began to fade. But that wasn't all. I was also confused and ashamed when I realized I couldn't defeat him.
Yeah, the main thing that I kind of find funny about Thanos is that apparently he's one of the worst characters in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
But I couldn't defeat him 10 years ago either, and I didn't have those feelings then. I really have changed.
Yeah, this is actually, going back to this game though, this is something that I think about a lot. When you're in the same situation twice in your life, but your feelings about it change, they're really good indicators of how much you change as a person.
I've been thinking a lot about this change that's occurred in me. In the past, if I didn't understand something, I would just ask someone to explain it to me. But ever since I decided to live for myself, no one's been able to answer the questions I've been facing.
Yeah, that's the reason why I've kind of avoided Wakanda Forever, is that it is basically a 2.5-hour long eulogy, and, I mean, it's important, but, like, it wasn't what I was in the mood for at the time.
But there's one thing that I do understand.
And then I'm also very conflicted because it did what I wanted would happen, and Shuri became a superhero, but then her actress was like an anti-vaxxer, so I'm now conflicted again.
The reason why I wanted to be close to you was so I could monitor death, but even though death is gone now, I still want to be by your side. I still don't know what it means to live yet, but I want to learn the answer.
That's why I'm the protagonist of the answer.
And I think I can if I'm with you. So please, please take me with you.
Okay, hang on. I did not bring Aigis to the final battle in my original. The problem is that I want to bring Yukari and she shares a weakness with her. This makes me really want to take Aigis to the final battle, though.
I may not be strong enough, but I'll fight with everything I have.
Oh, her actress apologized for the anti-vax stuff? Okay, now I'm no longer conflicted. It's like from like ever since I first saw Shuri, I'm just like, yeah, I want her to either be the next. I originally wanted her to be the next Iron Man, but yeah, with Chadwick passing, then her being the next Black Panther makes sense.
Please. Thank you.
Everything I've heard about, oh, I have one lightning gloves. Oh, yeah, I guess, because it's more like, if I'm using both of them, I like them both to have lightning gloves, is the issue. But, I mean, it's probably fine. Oh, Aigis, is Aigis not available? I mean, it makes sense for Aigis not to be available. Oh, no! None of them are available today! Oh. Sorry. I need water, probably. I've been talking too much. Hang on. But this is a problem. This is a serious problem, actually. Because I was banking on today being free, but if neither of them are free, I might have failed this, getting all the social links. I should have spent more time with Mitsuru earlier. Ah. 3 left, and 3 left. I would have had exactly enough days if they were both available, but if either of them were available today, I would have had exactly enough days. Yeah, that really sucks. I must have messed up with Mitsuru. I should have seen, because I guess it's available more, I should have prioritized Mitsuru earlier. For some reason, missing 3 social links feels so much worse than missing 2. So, yeah, I thought that the career counseling thing wouldn't ruin things, and then it did. It makes sense for Aigis not to be available today, given we just had that conversation on the roof, but still... I think I do need to get water, though, as well. So just hang on for a second. Yeah, I was really hoping that I would get both. I can, like, reload and at least show both of them. But it's... if either one of them was available today, then it would have been fine. Okay, it's, punching. I also need to figure out about, like, Messiah as well. Because I feel like I might, like, need to off-camera grind everybody to 80 in Tartarus before Nyx, because I don't want to face Nyx with my current levels at all. I want to be at least 80 on most people.
Welcome back.
How was your day? Oh, no. Yeah, pretty bad, actually.
So...
But, like, totally blind, I mean, this is not bad for being completely blind. And you could never have done this in the original. In the original, I would have reversed, like, 6 people by now. Because of the way that, like, that all worked.
I think...
So it's at least better, you know... It's at least better to max the social... Like, it's at least a lot easier to get the social links. Like, what I was trying to prove with this stream is that, like, you can get pretty close to all the social links max blind. But yeah, it just, it does really hurt though. Oh, if you kill the Reaper once, you're basically guaranteed to hit the 91 threshold. I mean, if I'm desperate, I could just set the difficulty. Oh wait, no. If I do that, I'm off Merciless forever, so I can't do that. Yeah, there's also Sun Shuffle time, but by the time Sun shows up, I'm probably leveled up a lot anyway, so, yeah. I guess I can get more, like, food. / tea.
Thank you.
The problem is, like, on Merciless, I don't really see myself beating the Reaper at these levels. So, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. And yes, I am playing Merciless Blind. Limit 5. So yeah, so Aigis is back today. And Mitsuru's back today, okay. Aigis is available basically all the time, so like... Okay, and it's Tuesday, so... Okay, thankfully the next Sunday is the promised day. So I don't, like, the next Sunday is, like, fine. So... I kind of want to go Mitsuru today, because I should still have time to max Aigis if I just do Mitsuru today. No subject. Sorry about Art Club meeting today.
Hello.
I should still be able to fit this in and finish Aigis, because I feel like I wanted... Because I've heard really good things about Aigis' Platonic rank 10, and like, to be honest, Mitsuru's Social Link was never really my favorite anyway.
I'd been interested in seeing that film for a while now.
Wait, I might have enough days? Like, how?
While the road trip plot was nothing out of the ordinary, the way the characters expressed their emotions was masterful.
The road trip plots are fun when, like, done right. See the Sonic movie.
When the main
yeah, it's Sunday's the problem, yeah. You lose, like, you lose the day. I'm pretty sure you don't have any daytime interactivity on Sunday.
And then in the final scene, he decided to return to his normal life. I wonder if he was happy with that decision.
Mitsuru's Platonic if you don't proc the flag is interesting, because we haven't seen the flag yet.
Say, have you ever thought of running away to a place like that? Somewhere far away where no one knows who you are?
And now you're sounding like Yukiko. Yes? No. Which one is... Oh, this is Empress, okay. Oh, right, it's this one. So these don't really matter. I guess I can say yes.
I see. So you feel that
The
way
flag
too
is in this
sometimes?
rank? Yeah, I thought so, because now I remember what rank this one is.
I'm not saying I wish to leave everything behind. It's just that every now and then, the things that matter are the very things that hold you back. The future of the company, the weight of my responsibilities. Sometimes I even wish that I wasn't shackled by the Kirijo family name. I know. I understand that I can't afford to think this way. Listen to me complaining like this. How pathetic.
Yeah, what messed me up was the winter holidays. That's part of it's yeah. If I had waited on Nozomi until then, I would have had a lot more time. I was kind of a little bit worried about that I wouldn't have enough time for Michael and Akinari, but I definitely did.
Talking to you has become something of an outlet for me. I'm sure you're sick of it by now.
Yeah, either of these work apparently.
That's very kind of you. The offer is quite tempting. I hope you know what you're getting into.
Oh, wait, you already go up to 8 with that. So the rest of this is... there's still quite a lot to go in this rank, I think.
While we're on the topic, there's something I'd like to ask you. Hypothetically, let's say that I was interested in someone right now.
Ah, this one.
I knew I could never be with him, but even so, I couldn't help but harbor these feelings. Would that be wrong? Keep in mind, this is a what-if scenario.
So, the guy doesn't say either of these. I'm guessing it's not meant to be as the flag. The no flag, I mean.
Up to me.
There you are.
Oh yes, Mitsuru's joke fiancé with voice acting, the moment that I've always waited for.
Hey, Mitsuru! I've been looking all over for you. So this is where you've been.
Wait, he looks like Lorenz from Fire Emblem Three Houses now.
Come on, let's go.
Like, why does that not, like, why does that make sense?
What? Wait a minute. I didn't make any plans with you for today.
What does it matter? I managed to secure an opening in my schedule tonight. I'm a very busy man, you know. As a simple student, you're just going to have to work around it.
I can't. I've already made plans.
Do you know how long I spent looking for you?
See, I wanted to do the platonic choice, but, like, I didn't want to tell her it's not meant to be, because, like, that just sounds really harsh.
Don't tell me you have something more important to do than spend time with me.
Lorenz's grandfather, this guy got disowned.
Why the long face? You're supposed to be my fiancé, you know. Honestly, I thought you understood our arrangement. If you're going to be my future wife, you'll need to learn some obedience. Why must you and your family always be so difficult? Well, at least your father's not around anymore, so that's something of a relief.
Oh yeah, of course.
I imagine you feel the same.
Yes, I think it's great that your father got shot, died of lead poisoning.
How dare you say that? Thank you.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the person who's about to punch you in the face right now.
This is none of your business. Get lost. Come on, Mitsuru. You know how this works. Corporate management is not child's play. No matter how smart you are, you're still going to need my knowledge and experience. And the Kirijo group still needs the cooperation of my company. Doesn't it?
Yes.
Good girl, Mitsuru. I knew you would listen to reason.
Yeah, anybody who talks about their fiancé that way is no.
Now, let's go. I've made reservations for us at a luxurious restaurant.
All right. I wish you hadn't seen that. Thank you for today. It was quite fun. I'm sorry. Really.
So when do we get to punch him?
Excuse me.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here's where it continues.
It's all right. I appreciate the sentiment, though.
Come on, Mitsuru, hurry up. By the way, you, who do you think you are, worming your way into her favor? You ought to know your place in society.
And then he got targeted by the Phantom Thieves.
A commoner like you isn't even fit to breathe the same air.
I do think it's kind of funny because, like, in One Piece, when the world nobles wear, like, helmets, so they literally don't have to breathe the same air as commoners.
Don't you understand? You're just a nuisance. Unbelievable. There's a world of difference between you and us. Mitsuru, take care not to associate with his kind anymore.
Yeah, this guy is definitely friends with Sugimura.
Enough.
Mitsuru?
I said that's enough! I won't let you insult him!
What? Why are you getting so angry?
This is someone I have a great deal of respect for. If you insult him, you insult me!
Mitsuru? What are you saying? You would side with him over me?
You said there was a world of difference between you and him. Well, you're right. You can't compare to him at all. He stands on his own 2 feet, challenging fate with his own strength of will.
Seeing his outlook on life has inspired and influenced me countless times. I want to be with him. Now. And forever.
You want to be with him? Now and forever? What are you trying to say? You're supposed to be my fiancé. Are you implying I'm beneath this nobody? Take that back this instant, Mitsuru! It's not too late to ask for forgiveness. Think about the future of your company.
I will not apologize. I want to be with him. You're not the one supporting me in my time of need. The group will do just fine on its own. We don't need help from a weasel like you. As of today, we'll have nothing to do with each other. And if you dare to attempt some petty retaliation, then next time you'll have the full might of the group to contend with. Get out of here, you Philistine! I don't want to see your face ever again!
You're back. What did you miss so far? Oh, you missed Lorenz's grandson getting humiliated.
Grandpa!
Wait, he actually does have a grandpa? That's okay. Headcanon, even if his grandpa isn't Lorenz, his grandpa probably hates him too. Yeah, I agree about the goddamn Philistine reference. Brave Sir Mitsuru ran away. And if this was like later on, there'd be people like filming that on their phones, and then you get uploaded all over the internet of like asshole rich guy gets rejected with facts and logic live. That'd be amazing. Yeah, why is your joke canon now? I mean, it tends to happen with you for some reason. But yeah. Are they gonna be ready by... Yeah. Do I have anything that's gonna be ready in time? I don't think so. Yeah, none of those are gonna be ready in time. Although, no. I will plan something, because it feels like giving up hope to not plan something. We'll plant this as a symbol saying that we will harvest this one day. We'll get through this and we will be able to harvest it. Okay, let's... You can harvest them in the epilogue, okay. I guess they carry over to New Game Plus, though. Yeah, I'm sure the Kirijo group would have to explain a lot to Toriumi, and she'd be like, I don't get paid enough for this.
Salut. Please.
And, what can we really, we got, yeah, I probably should just do, this. Yeah, luckily you got an ad after that scene, exactly. So, okay then, I think I'll go, like, I'm not gonna finish at, like, 5 hours, I'm gonna go a little longer just so that I get to the promised day, and then I'll stop. I probably will end up, though, agility. I guess you can take agility. I probably will, though, end up grinding in Tartarus on, like, the Saturday before the promised day, a little bit, like, off camera, just because I don't want to fight Nyx at all at these levels right now. Yeah, it is nice when things carry to New Game Plus, and let me just check. I mean, we're not gonna max Mitsuru, so sadly, I need 3 more days for Aigis, so let's go with Aigis today.
Yes.
Yeah, it is true, though the parts of Haru's character that aren't the same as Mitsuru are different enough that I think it's fine. The problem I had with Haru was, like, the screen time issue.
I'm sorry about the other day.
And this is the flag, I think.
I think my heart is growing closer to that of a human. But because of that, I've realized something. The heart and body are inseparable. A human heart can only function properly within a human body. Have you ever come here alone with someone else before?
Uh-oh.
Perhaps you gazed out at the view together and spoke quietly.
Oh, this is gonna be painful.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. I was just curious.
Yeah, considering that I'm on Merciless, I probably don't want to, I especially don't want to go into Nyx with these levels.
What? But... I'm only shaped like a human, and besides, I'm a machine. Actually, I've been a little worried.
Oh, Alilard is a good persona in this game? Okay, then.
At school, I am seen as a human girl.
Yeah, I think, like, I've always thought why I feel like Naoto didn't have the screen time problem that Haru did, and it's because Naoto is a recurring character in the story ever since very early on. It doesn't really feel like them joining late, like, it feels like they've always been present, so joining late doesn't really set them back in my mind.
I was concerned that if I stayed too close to you, it could cause a misunderstanding.
Shinjiro was like that too.
If that is the case, please
yeah,
tell
true.
me
I guess
away.
blushing is a little like, does she have, they must have built her with the ability to blush.
I wouldn't want to prevent you from becoming closer to another person.
Is this... Nah, this one doesn't matter.
The view from up here is beautiful. That must be why I sometimes see couples alone up here after school. They might be leaning against one another, or embracing. I never gave it a second thought before, but lately, it pains me to see them. I think I've come to realize that this is the kind of connection I can never have. As my heart grows more and more human, it only becomes clearer how much sets us apart. Just because my heart is developing doesn't mean I can actually become human. I've known this since the beginning. Yet... I'm sorry. I lost control of myself again. But I still care about you, and that won't ever change. No matter what happens.
So now this is gonna be really painful because I'm actually curious to see what happens if you...
Even I find it strange. Why do I feel this way?
I haven't done any of the, the no flag versions of the rank 10. And I'm kind of interested to see how that works out.
Why are you so important to me?
Yeah, so that's the flag, and that's the no flag. People are gonna be so hurt by this, but, hear me out. I want to see at least one of the no flag routes. I was gonna do it for Mitsuru, but we're not gonna max Mitsuru, so... I kind of want to see what happens if we do this.
So this is... friendship? Oh, so that's it. I finally understand. I have another wish. One just as precious as my desire to live. But I don't know if it's something a machine like me can be allowed to have. Let's go home.
I mean, that's actually not bad. Because again, I've heard her Platonic rank 10 is very good, so I'm looking forward to that.
I see you're back.
Because, in the original, our Fest version, Aigis' social link was not actually romantic, technically speaking. It had a lot of implications, but it was not considered a romance by the game. So, that was interesting. Anything available? Oh. Okay, good to know. Oh yeah, I'll need to save them on my grind during my grinding session. Right. I'm gonna save just in case those people die. Because I don't want that either.
Hey.
I suppose I can do this to get more healing items. Because, like, hopefully it's still fine, even if I go on Saturday. Because I was going to go to Tartarus on Saturday, but we'll see.
Everyone, listen up.
January walks and February runs. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Oh, no final exams. Thankfully, those get skipped. Nah, we're not going to sleep in our last class.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, the answer might... Yeah, I do understand the answer making sense if you romance both Yukari and Aigis. And Toriyumi's summing up the themes of this game, basically. No, I honestly, everyone who thought that Yukari's character was butchered in the answer, that was just, like, the dumb early takes on Yukari. Like, I think most people realize that now. Just people didn't understand that characters can be flawed and have complex emotions. But, okay, let's go for... I just want to check to see if... Like, Mitsuru is available today too. It's just like, why that one day? If either of them was available on the career counseling day, then it would have been fine.
Isn't it interesting how the sunlight on a winter's day seems clearer than it is during the summer? Maybe it's because the sun is lower in the sky, and you don't have to look up to see it.
I do like the way the sunset looks from up here.
I've gotten so used to this view, but no two times is it ever exactly the same. You could say the same thing about one's day to day. And each life as well. The promised day is almost here.
Yeah, when you get more mature, you understand that Yukari was grieving, yeah.
January 31st. Whenever I come up here, I get lost in my thoughts. I can't let it end like this. I want to protect it all. Thoughts like that. Since last time, I've tried thinking things through more rationally. I thought about that old lady and Michan-san, and Kyoshi-san as well. I wonder if Michan-san was alone until the moment of her death, somewhere no one could find her. I think the old lady wanted to be there for her at the end. To live means to be connected to other people, but life is finite. Farewells are unavoidable. It's sad to think about, but you and I will have to part one day as well, and then I'll never be able to see you again. There are so many things in life I don't understand. It's filled with so much pain. You meet others, forge relationships, and spend time with them. And then they're gone, leaving you behind, leaving you alone. I am a machine. No matter how human my heart becomes, my body will never be flesh and blood. As long as I undergo maintenance and can replace my broken parts, I will exist indefinitely. But even so, I can understand this much. No two views are alike. No 2 days are the same. It's natural for everything to disappear, re-emerge, and constantly change. Life is both short and finite. That's what makes it so invaluable, and why one feels that it must be cherished. When you think about it, it's a miracle that two given people are able to ever meet in this chaotic flow of time and space. That's why we find happiness in forging bonds and relationships. I think that might be the true joy of being alive. It can be sad, but at the same time, so warm. Beautiful, because it is destined to end. And that's why I mustn't hesitate any longer. I have to tell you my feelings. I want to spend time with you, to see new sights with you, to go to new places together, to share new experiences, to make far more memories. I know I'm being selfish. Your time is finite, and I know that someone like me shouldn't be taking it away from you. But even so, my wish is to be your closest friend.
We've unlocked Trickster, so we definitely have fused Loki. Sorry to interrupt this.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I was so afraid of being nothing but a burden to you. Thank you so much. I'll never forget the time we spent here today.
Yeah, I didn't talk much for that. That is like one of the most profound social link ranks in this whole game, and maybe the whole series.
We should start heading back. I wouldn't want my best friend to catch a cold from staying out too late.
Oh, that's wholesome. Like, yeah, even though I said earlier that I'm not a massive fan of Aigis, I like her social link a lot, especially in this version. Like, yeah, I agree with people who said that it's a very good social link.
Welcome back.
Odin also gets Spellmaster, so there's that. Yeah, we'll head to Tartarus soon, don't worry. Well, I'd say not so great because of not maxing Mitsuru, but still.
So,
yeah, it still feels surreal being this close to the end of the game, though. Like, the end of Persona 3, the end of any Persona game, always just makes... It's always a bittersweet feeling, but Persona 3 especially, with all the music.
By the way...
Oh yeah, Caesar, we need it anymore, but it's not like, you know, you're not going to form a different shadow-suppressing organization. But okay, like, I seem to remember that in the original, you actually, like, you had to spend time with Aigis in between ranks 9 and 10, so I'm gonna do a dating site note just in case. Just in case. Yeah, no, like, I agree. That rank does make me like Aigis a lot more. Oh, Chaotic Caper, you're going to sleep? That's fine, yeah. We're going to be finished pretty soon. We're very close to the end of this stream. And then, you know, I'll have to off-camera grind quite a bit, but still. I think that's Aigis... Yeah, she's ready to rank up. But yeah, no Mitsuru available today either, so yeah. Mitsuru's available... There is something... Are you available after school? There is something I would like to do with you at the dorm. Cat. Hello, cat. I just realized something. I wonder if Mitsuru Simp changes dialogue with the career thing. Yes, she has! Oh no, Keisho Senpai will graduate pretty soon. Everyone's scared that the world might end, but this is a real problem. How can I go on without her? Actually, that one's pretty depressing. I don't want to make light of that. I actually want to write a fanfic where, like, NPCs become Persona users and, like, are a party, and one of them would be Mitsuru Simp. I wonder what a Persona would be, though. But okay, yeah. It's rank 10 time!
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Bebe unfortunately got sacrificed, along with Fortune.
Could you come a little closer? Ah, right there. That should be good. Okay, here goes. Jeez.
One Last ASMR, the unwanted sequel to One Last You from Xenoblade.
Oh, good. It came out nicely this time.
Yeah, it's interesting being an Aigis Makoto shipper and liking the Platonic rank 10 more. That's actually true of a few social links in my opinion. There are a few ones that I ship where I actually do like the Platonic rank 10 more. I'm trying to think of others. But like, I was about to say Makoto in Persona 5, but Makoto is like identical, it just happens in a different place. There's another Naoto I like the Platonic rank 10 more, but I don't really ship that. There's a lot where I like the Platonic rank 10 more.
I wasn't here when everyone took pictures last time. I've wanted to get one with you since. Technically, I could just capture video data through my eyes.
But that would be intensely creepy.
But in that situation, I wouldn't be able to appear in the picture myself.
Yeah, if we shaft Bebe, he gets to stay in Japan, so maybe it is a good thing.
Do you like taking photos? Ah, what a relief. In that case, we should get a silly one next time. I think photographs are a truly amazing invention.
Yeah, I agree with some Asian. It's kind of like Dimitri and Byleth. I don't mind you and Naoto shipping in theory, but like the way that it's actually done in the game, the way her romance route works out, it's just like, yeah.
They allow us to preserve a single moment in the endless flow of time. This technology was born from a desire to preserve the experiences that are precious to us.
And yet most photos these days are stored digitally, which means the data will degrade one day. Sadly.
Until recently, I was sad about the fact that I am a machine, that I'm so different from other people. But after telling you my feelings, I realized something. There is one thing only a machine with a human heart can do. That only I can do.
Yeah, Rise's Platonic route is really nice, I agree. Especially her Platonic third semester conversation.
No matter how clear our photos and records are, they can't preserve our feelings. Data and memories aren't the same thing. Emotions can't be captured by a photograph. They can only continue to exist in our memories. But we'll all have to say goodbye eventually. And someday, our memories will fade. But I'm different. I'm going to keep my memories of everyone alive. Your experiences and feelings will continue to live on inside of me.
Yeah, this is really interesting because, like, Aigis is kind of immortal. So, like, the memories of all of C's are going to be recorded forever, like, in Aigis' data. That's really interesting to think about.
I will never forget. Even if you all change, or if time ends up pulling us apart. Oh, yes. Will you take this? That's one of my parts that had to be replaced after I collapsed at the Moonlight Bridge. I asked Mitsuru-san to have it sent here. I kept it hidden until recently, because it reminded me that I'm just a machine, but not anymore. Now, it's a symbol to show that I'll always remember you. This is the proof of my resolve, and I want you to have it. I want you to know that as long as I'm here, I will never leave you. No matter how or when your life comes to an end, at that moment, I will be by your side.
One of the best immortal characters exploring their immortality, I would say Poppy, in Xenoblade 2, but like, those are like only like implications.
Everything
everything that makes you who you are will live on in my memories.
And also, like, some of the dragon characters in Fire Emblem are interesting, like Zane as well. Like, I like how Zane is like, oh, I jaded making friends with humans because I know that I'm going to outlive them all.
I am your friend, but I am also the machine that will keep your memory alive, because this is something only I can do.
Yeah, this is really good. I thought that other characters, I heard that other characters showed up in this one though. But no, this is really good, genuinely really good.
I am Val.
Also, is any other rank 10 in the dorm, like, lobby? Because that's kind of nice too.
The innermost power of the Aeon Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Aeon within thyself.
Tiki is different about that. Tiki is more hopeful. Zane has become pretty cynical about everything because of him outliving everyone. And now we have Metatron! Maybe.
Oh, hey, you two. We're home.
Oh, now they show up! There we go.
Oh, welcome back. Were you hanging out together?
We ran into each other at the station, and, well, I would have felt bad just leaving Junpei behind there.
Oh, yikes. I just realized if we hang out with Mitsuru tomorrow, it means our last rank up is... It means our last rank up is rejecting Mitsuru. Oh, that's painful.
So, what were you and Aigis up to?
Yeah, it was Eon. Apparently, like, it's always pronounced Eon.
A picture? Why? Oh yeah! Haichan wasn't there last time!
Oh, that's right. Why don't we all take a photo together since we're here?
Ooh, check it out! We got all the second years here! Alright, I'm in. Let's do it.
Sure, but who's gonna take it? I don't think we can fit all 5 of us. Well, I guess we could just take turns.
Okay. I'll take the first shot. Where does everyone want to stand?
Yeah, I feel like this doesn't happen in the romance route. Yes, indeed, we have reject the Mitsuru and embrace the Aigis.
Oh.
Okay. I hope we're still allowed one more day to save everybody.
Say.
Right now, Natsuki is in the realm of no longer relevant to the plot, sadly. I like Natsuki more in this version than I did in the original. Like, I'm not going to dunk on Natsuki that much, but I still think it's kind of funny that Fuka's like, yes, right now, Natsuki is in the realm of no longer plot relevant. I guess we make food, maybe.
Thanks.
So, okay. Let's see what happens now. Because I might actually still reload and show Mitsuru's rank 10 at least. It won't be canon, but I'll show it. Because it would feel weird not to show it. And that's assuming Mitsuru's even available today. Okay, Fushi is, okay. Well, yeah, the romance route is her taking her clothes off and you touching Aigis in her most precious of places. Yeah. And you complained earlier about people being too horny on the stream, but yeah, Aigis's rank 10 originally was a thing. I really should be going around the school more, considering that this is, like, the last day, but, like, I'll make a save here.
Saru.
That is the saddest Salu ever. I need to talk to you. I'm pretty sure I know what you want to say about. the fact that you can't max me in this playthrough because of the career day. I'm going to execute the career counselor because of it.
My apologies.
Oh, that was Koromaru walking with the whole party? Oh, I can show that if I reload to show Mitsuru's rank 10. So, yeah. Sadly, that won't actually be canon, but still. Oh, this music? No!
Alright. I don't think anyone will come up here.
Oh, this music's going to be painful.
I leveraged my position on the student council to make it happen. This is, the first time I've ever used my authority for personal reasons. Wait, that's not important right now.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
What am I doing?
When I say career day, you hear career day? Yeah, Australian accents.
What I'm trying to say is, we need to talk. Firstly, I have to apologize.
Rage the nerd, that's actually kind of accurate.
I'm sorry for what happened last time.
Yeah, I wanted to choose the no flag, but it's just, I didn't want to tell her that if she liked someone outside of her arranged fiancé, that it wasn't meant to be. That's just heartless. Mitsuru's not available on Friday, so I still can't max her. I may have a save file from earlier back.
When that happened, I said all manner of things about you, and then I just ran off. That was unbelievably insensitive of me. I'm sorry. I had been planning on telling you my feelings. I just didn't think I'd end up shouting them in public like that. What? Well, I mean, ever since I started spending time with you, my life has been full of new experiences. I felt shock, joy, even outrage. But every time, I've always been thinking of you. Now that it's come to this, I'm obligated to tell you exactly how I feel. Here goes. I love you.
And here's pain. Come to think of it, I'm already dating Yukari. Whoops.
I feel like I'm going to die of embarrassment.
I'm sorry. Oh no.
I see. That's unfortunate, but I'm glad I cleared the air.
Yeah, I'll probably try and platinum this game someday.
You told me it was up to me how to handle these emotions. Thanks to that, I was able to be honest with myself. Yeah,
I like this. This is actually how a lot of people see Joker and Yoshizawa in Persona 5, and I didn't really see it that way, but I can see this that way. Honestly, this is better than I thought it would be.
If I had kept my feelings locked up, I never would have been able to move forward.
But yeah, the trophy that I'm the most concerned about is earning, like, a lot of money in part-time jobs, because part-time jobs are, like, pointless once you've maxed all your stats.
It is imperative to be true to our hearts, just as you were with your answer.
And now we will be true to our hearts in the answer, even if that means fighting each other.
Thank you. If I hadn't harbored these emotions, I would have continued lying to myself, justifying it all under the Kirijo name.
Does Mitsuru dying of embarrassment count towards the Mitsuru death counter? Just asking.
And if that had happened, there's no doubt I would have failed on my path in the future. From now on, I'm not going to let myself be constrained by my family heritage.
Oh, platting every Persona game. Okay, yeah. Base P5 is harder to platinum than Royal, from what I remember, because the hardest trophies got moved to Thieves' Den achievements. So, like, in the original, you had to, like, max the social links and also beat the Reaper and the twins. It's a lot easier to Platinum Royal. Oh yeah, Tactica has achievements and trophies because I play Tactica on Switch, so I didn't know those.
It's because of who I am as an individual that I ended up meeting you.
I still can't believe that that my rarest platinum is Sonic Generations. It's like, people must really have trouble with the no-hit time eater. Granted, it's a legitimately annoying achievement, that one, but still.
Now then, I certainly have a lot to thank you for, but there's one more matter I'd like to bring up.
There's also the vector note tennis minigame, which is pretty annoying from what I remember.
I haven't eaten since this morning, so I'm terribly famished. I'd say you bear some responsibility for this. I could do with some takoyaki on our way back.
Oh.
Your treat?
I was hoping it would be Wild Duck Burger.
I'd hardly complain if you were to do at least that much to mend a broken heart.
At least you can joke about it. Yeah, the most annoying thing about the fish to me in Persona 5 is that it doesn't even look like a Guardian. You get it and you're like, wait, that was the Guardian? I only knew it was the Guardian because the trophy popped.
Welcome back.
So, okay. I should be able to rescue the people this time. But like, okay, if I actually did make an effort to do the Calendar Man stuff in Arkham City would be my rarest platinum. Because I actually did beat all of the Riddler challenges, and barely anyone does that. Those are like less than, I think, like 1% or lower rates of achievement on those trophies. But I actually did all the Riddler challenges. Oh, that's actually really nice. Hope for the future. But yeah, so I'm going to make a save now. This will be where I grind for Nyx, but let me see if I have a save file from when Mitsuru could still be maxed. That's way earlier in... Yeah, I'm going to have to skip through some stuff, though. Tartarus... Okay. Would 19th give me enough time? To be safe, I want to go back to the 13th. Yeah, I know, I've had issues with changing the time on my PS3. But, okay, so this is before the Takaya thing, okay. So I'm just going to be speeding through these days, I'm just going to be going to bed all the time. And I'm going to just do as much Mitsuru Social Link as possible and just try and show the rank 10. Oh boy. Final Fantasy X mastering the Sphere Grid would probably be an insane platinum trophy. I've never even come close to maxing out the Sphere Grid in FF10. There's also FF12 Order of Ambrosia, which is also ridiculous. It requires you to find every single rare game, which is something, and also do a whole bunch of other things, and also beat the 50 million HP super boss. So that's... yep. Okay, yeah, so I'm just going to be speeding through everything else, so, oh, yeah, Cyberspace, you've got Hi-Fi Rush's Platinum. I am not good at rhythm. I am not good enough at rhythm to actually be able to even come close to that. Okay, good, Mitsuru's available today. Now, this is way earlier in Mitsuru's link, so this will be like, it's time for the Mitsuru speedrun. What rank am I at with this? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, filling the Sphere Grid for just one character is ridiculous. I still think, from what I've heard, is like, one of the most... Oh, this one, okay. Okay, yeah, I remember this one. Okay, so this was a while back. It was about the motorcycles. This is, we're rank 5, that's not terrible. But like, so like, okay. One of the most ridiculous trophies I've ever seen is My Kung Fu is Stronger in Mortal Kombat. I think it's either 9 or 10. you need to achieve mastery of all characters, and what that means is you need to have like 12 hours of playtime. You need to spill like 1,000,000 pints of blood, which is basically like deal 1,000,000 damage, or like it's a certain number of pints of blood. You need to do like win a certain number of matches. You need to achieve like 50 fatalities with that character or something. Like, it's insane. Like, the amount, but like the 12 hours of playtime for every individual character is insane, is like the most insane part of that trophy though. But that's one of the most ridiculous trophies I've ever heard of. But, yeah, my favorite character, my favorite root in Devil, I was about to say my favorite character in Devil Survivor. I think Yuzu's interesting. Midori is actually not that bad. She's like, her annoying qualities are meant to be annoying. Keisuke suffers from the typical lore problem of going from 0 to 1,000,000 in a few seconds. Because, like, Keisuke's fine for a while, but he oh, dang it, we're gonna have to skip a Jun. You know what? Let's make the Junpei Link episode still canon in this timeline. Because why not? I mean, I guess we could show Bebe more, but I feel bad doing, like, rank 6 of Bebe if we don't max him, so I'm just gonna speedrun this Junpei one, because it's Junpei. He deserves it. Oh, Cartoon Critic, your rarest Platinum Trophy is Nocturne Remaster. That's understandable, because I feel like I highly doubt many people go for all the endings of Nocturne. Because, like, it's not like SMT5, where you can just reload an earlier save and pick a different ending. In Nocturne, you need to play through the whole game again to lock in a different ending, because the ending flags are way earlier. They're, like, mid-game, so you need to do a lot of playthroughs of Nocturne to get all the endings. So, yeah, congrats on platinuming in Nocturne, because holy crap, like, I highly doubt how many people out there get all the endings. I don't think I'm ever going to get all the endings. Like, I really only bother with True Demon and Neutral myself. But you get the idea. It takes a lot of effort to set up every ending, and you can't just reload conveniently like you can in other games. Like, one thing that I like about Devil Survivor 1 is that if you make the right choices, if you make all the right choices, in Devil Survivor 1, you will have all 5 endings available to you at the point that you save before the 5th day. So you can quite easily get every ending just by keeping your save from there and reloading. But unfortunately, that is not really the case in a lot of other games like Nocturne. Oh, and of course, Shin Megami Tensei, oh, Nocturne lets you get all the flags for the endings, make separate saves, and then play through the final boss 6 times without playing the first half of the game again. Okay. I suppose that's a thing. Oh, I've never even done this before, wow. It's still very tedious, though. Yeah, it's understandable, but yeah. You also have to, like, max out the Demi-Fiend's level and stats, which is also kind of crazy. And you need to max out every Magatama, I think, as well, which is pretty insane, because, like, you need to level, like, past 100 to max every Magatama, I think. So, yeah, congrats to you for getting that platinum, because that sounds insane. Yeah, no, again, the reason why I like Yuzu is she's reacting the same way that a teenager with no combat experience would naturally react in that situation. Yeah, it's funny, Catherine's interesting because the different romances are basically SMT alignments. Including the fact that everyone hates Laura in that game. I understand that what K. Catherine does with the whole pregnancy scare is very, very bad, but like the other... Considering what the other Catherine does, they've both got their issues. Oh, this is Sunday, so let's just sleep. I hope I have enough time to max Mitsuru. Oh, the grind-related trophies force you to cave and buy the Mitama DLC. I actually have the grinding DLC in Nocturne, but only because the version I bought on sale came with it. I've never used it, but I have it, technically. Oh, that's never happened before, but yeah, let's just keep going. But anyway, so like, in terms of my favorite route in Devil Survivor 1, well, the only route I've actually finished is Lore, but like, Jin's neutral route is pretty good too. But honestly, every route besides Atsuro's is good. in that game. It's one of the few SMT games where I can see every route as being a valid option, except, again, Atsuro. Which is sad, because Atsuro is a good character, and he joins in, like, every other route, but, like, he's just, like, his ending is just, oh, hey, let's just give exclusive control of the demon summoning program to the government and the police, when we already established that both of them got drunk with power and became abusive once they got the demon summoning app, so that's a thing? Yeah, like, it's just that his ending flies in the face of the game, like everything you've been shown in the game, pretty much, but every other ending is good, though, which is kind of amazing for an SMT game. Definitely my favorite handling of lore and chaos in the series, because, like, Remiel's an actually decent angel. Actually, yeah. Oh boy, 5 playthroughs of the Tower of Kagutsuchi. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks as well in Nocturne. I'd rather do 5 playthroughs of the Karma Temple in DDS than 5 playthroughs of the Tower of Kagutsuchi. Kagutsuchi's a pretty annoying dungeon, and it also has, like, 4 alignment bosses in it, including Noah, who's a pain. Yeah, Devil Survivor is the only game where you kind of like the lore route. It's because, like, here's the way that I describe it. In Devil Survivor, demons are COVID, and lore is mask mandates. That's how you make lore seem reasonable. Because, like, the thing about, like, Devil Survivor 1 is, like, humanity is legitimately effed if the demons breach the lockdown. Like, not only is humanity, but, like, reality itself is utterly screwed if the demons break the lockdown. And essentially the whole point of lore in DDS is like, okay, look, we really, 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 really don't want to remove free will. But if things get worse, we might not have a choice, because again, like, the reality as we know it could just end if we let humans continue to use demons unchecked. So we need to just we need to just secure everything and hope that people can solve this lockdown on their own. Because otherwise we might need to push the big red button, and we really don't want to do that. Because, like, yeah. It's interesting. Like, it feels like God and the angels actually care about humanity in that lore path. It's more that just, again, like, if the demons get out of the lockdown, reality is, like, effed sideways. And yeah. Yeah, I agree. Zayn is a good lore rep. He's just trapped. That's just the whole thing with the problem that I have with Zayn is, like, that, like, I love the idea of, like, a lore route where you actually do, like, go on a revolution against the corrupt aspects of lore. The problem is it's all rendered moot when he literally turned into Satan, and then YHVH attacks and reveals that, nope, actually no, lore was irredeemable all along. It's just, like, it's annoying. Like, Shin Megami Tensei 2 is, like, an almost... Shin Megami Tensei 2, in my mind, is, like, so close to being an amazing story. Because I love the idea that, like, Tokyo Millennium was so repressive that the Messiah literally could not be born in that society. It was that repressive. The Messiahs screwed themselves over by making their society that bad. And so they then went crazy and cloned a Messiah, and then cloned other people specifically to make a Messiah journey. They're like, okay, here's Beth, she's your love interest, she has no character beyond being your love interest. That's because she was literally made that way. She was specifically grown in a tank to be your love interest and have no other personality. And, like, that's really horrifying. It's just like, it's just really... Again, it's a favorite trope of mine when a character realizes they only exist to be a trope, and the existential crisis that ensues.
I'm sorry.
Like, it is interesting. Like, it's a way of deconstructing flat, badly written characters. Like, Beth is a flat, generic love interest because she was literally made to be that. That was her entire purpose in life. And it's really sad, and I like the rival, his whole existence is just to be your rival, and to fight you to prove that you're the real Messiah. and lose. Like, he was meant to lose and fail, and he kind of freaks out when he realizes that. Then, well, I mean, his arc goes off the rails after that for dumb... They clearly didn't know what to do with him after that, but it's like... But it's like all of that is really cool, and then all of a sudden... I love the idea as well that the Archangels was so, like, their idea of lore was so, was actually so bad that they literally willed a fake god into existence that was more in line with their own warped belief system. Like, that's a really interesting idea. And then you find out that the actual god doesn't approve of what they're doing, and then Gabriel is like, we need to stop these guys because God doesn't want this. Except then it turns out that the reason why God opposes the Archangels is because he's even more evil. So, that kind of renders everything moot. Sorry to fast forward this incredible scene, by the way, but I just want to get to Mitsuru. I haven't seen the Eternals. I fell out of the MCU after Endgame, and I've heard... I know you like Eternals, but I've heard kind of meh things about Eternals, so I'm not really... It's not on my list, let's just say. But, like, yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 2 is so close to having a really incredible plot, and then you just go to, like, the underworld, and suddenly you're thrust into this subplot involving the Amatsukami and the Kunitsukami that has no bearing on the rest of the story whatsoever, but you're stuck doing fetch quests down there for hours. All the while, Zayn's revolution is happening, and you're not part of it, because you're stuck doing pointless subplots for hours. It's just like, again, like, it's frustrating to me, because it is so close to being an incredible story, and then it's just, the entire third act just falls off a cliff. It's just, anyway. Apologies for the ranting, but, yeah. And, like, to be fair, I only experienced SMT2 via videos explaining the story, but still. At least Marsh's video actually showed Arcadia, because the Arcadia side quest is maybe one of the most fascinating side quests in any RPG, especially for the final alignment choice you get at the end of that side quest. It's really interesting. But anyway, so yeah, there's that. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day I'll see it. It has some actors that I like in it, Eternals. It has some actors that I didn't expect would be in the MCU. Then, of course, this after credits scene introduced a boy band singer as Thanos' brother, which is a very weird sentence, but it's true. My favorite character in Devil Survivor, I already kind of said this. I really hope that I have enough time for Mitsuru in this run. It's hard to say. Oh, actually, wait, no, it's not. Amane. Amane is, like, the only... Like, she's amazing as far as lore reps go. She supports you on neutral. That's how good of a lore rep she is. Like, she feels like she genuinely wants what's best for humanity, and she fights against her father, who's kind of, like, bad lore, except It's kind of interesting, because, like, the other cool thing about Devil Survivor is the Shomon Kai, they seem to have all the trappings of the Messians from, like, SMT and the lore factions, but it turns out they're actually anti-god, which is also kind of a unique angle. But, like, yeah, but Amane in general is just an incredible character. I haven't finished SMT5 Vengeance yet, so I want to give my thoughts on Tao as a lore rep for later. I do think it's a little annoying that they basically gave up on making the angels, like, at all nuanced in Vengeance, and just said, no, let's just make the angels bad again, and let's have the one good lore character be the one who's not affiliated with them, which is kind of cool, but, like, I will at least say, that, how they like, Dazai's lore turn in Vengeance is way better than it was in the original. Like, I actually can his Dazai's full descent in Vengeance actually did make me feel emotions. Unlike the original where it kind of happened out of nowhere. And I don't like the fact that, like, it only happens because Mastema is implied to have messed with his brain a little bit. But, like, I don't want to spoil the scene, but the way that they do the Dazai going full lore in Vengeance is just infinitely better than in Vanilla. Like, anyway. So, okay, now we have an opportunity to say it's not meant to be here and see what happens if we do the next ranks fully platonic.
I see.
I hate this option because it makes her sad.
You're right. I would be betraying the promise I made to my fiancé.
Because, yeah, it's like you're saying, no, you should marry the jerk fiancé who's like a decade older than you. Like, that's why I couldn't bring myself to do it. But anyway, no, Shadowblade, if after Vanilla you're hesitant to try Vengeance, definitely try Vengeance. Basically everything bad about Vanilla's story, Vengeance fixes. Significantly. It's amazing how much of an improvement Vengeance is. So I'd recommend Vengeance. But yeah, right now, like, I don't want to give my full thoughts on Tao and Yoko because I haven't played to the end. I will say I'm very mixed on Yoko. I feel like Yoko mainly exists to make other characters develop. Oh, this is different in Platonic. Okay. Sorry to interrupt myself.
If we get down to it, it was my own inaction that led things to this point. Thanks to you, though, my eyes have finally been opened.
I like that there's a resolution to this rank without her falling in love with you.
When I said that I have a great deal of respect for you, I meant every.
Because I love this conceptually, the fact that it's like, it's not, oh, she didn't just reject her fiancé because she fell. Like, her standing up for us, it was more because she respects the protagonist as a person. Rather than just because she's in love with them. Like, that was the problem I had with her original social link in Fess, is that, like, it really felt like the only reason she stood up for her fiancé is because she found someone else she was in love with, but here, it's because, yeah, she's standing up for a friend and a person she respects.
All right. It's been a rather eventful day, but we should head. I'll be sure to make up for this disturbance at a later time, but for now, let's move on with the evening.
So we'll be actually watching the next Mitsuru rank up, so I might have to stop my, like, ranting, but yeah. In short, Vengeance good. Again, like, Yoko, though, does develop a bit in Shinjuku. Towards the end of Shinjuku, she had character development that I wasn't expecting, so maybe my opinion on Yoko is going to change a bit. There's a lot of things, like, I don't like her car ranting is weird. Like, a lot of Yoko's anti-society stuff, I feel, is just very edgelord contrarianism. It's hard for me to take seriously. And a lot of her analogies just don't really make sense in my mind. Like, for example, towards, like, the end, of, like, the third area, she's like, okay, say you have this painting, and it turns out that halfway through the painting, people messed it up because the leaders gave the wrong directions. Would you scrap the painting and start again, or, you know, try and fix the painting? Now, I understand what the analogy they're going for is, but, like, redoing a painting from scratch is not the same as blowing up the world and killing everyone who currently lives in it. Like, you get the idea? It's just like, again, I get the analogy, but also, it kind of only works if the paint you're using is made of blood. It's just like, it's weird. But I do like that, like, Yoko actually does start to think that, like, she actually does start to think that, like, she actually does grow to care about Tao and the protagonist. Which, like, again, I don't want to spoil it too much, but, like, yeah. You know, it surprised me more than I expected it to. Which is, wait, that's the very definition of a surprise. But still, yeah, so that's why I'm refraining from my final judgments until I beat the whole game. Cause yeah, it's, so you'd prefer if we not talk too much about SMT5, we can help it? Like, I just like Vengeance a lot. Like, I'm liking Vengeance quite a lot, and I think I think it improves a lot of the original. The gameplay is pretty similar. Oh, are you not spoiled on, like, Vengeance? Okay. So I'm trying to avoid directly, like, spoiling things. I probably am spoiling a decent amount, I'm sorry, but, like, that Yoko painting analogy is not actually super relevant to things that happen. It's...
Attention?
But, like, yeah, I'm trying to be vague, but anyway. Purple Star, though, like, this is interesting. I've actually found it surprisingly freeing to go back to old games and not have the pressure to 100%. Like, there have been times where I'm like, you know what? I don't want to 100% this anymore. I want to just play through the game. And there are some games that, like, you know, like, I don't usually replay games, and that's probably because I often feel compelled to go for 100% every time that I do. But there have been times where I'm like, I forget what game it was. There's a game that I played recently where I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna go for everything this time. And I ended up enjoying the replay a lot more than I normally would. I wish I remembered what game that was. But I know it was a game where I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do all the side quests. I'm just gonna do what I want to do. Like, on my first playthrough, I will usually, on my first playthrough, I'll usually go for 100%. Because, like, the reason why I do max social link runs for my first run, or at least close to, is because I feel like I can't judge the characters unless I know their whole social links. But apart from that, like, again, it's just like, I know there was a game I played. I can't put my finger on what the actual game was. But it was one I replayed recently, when I decided I wouldn't go for every quest, and I ended up enjoying the replay a lot more than I otherwise would. But yeah, I know we're going pretty overtime here. I do want to show Mitsuru rank 10 at least. Mitsuru Platonic rank 10 at least. Oh, it's fine to go, Jared Fed, if you're not feeling good. It might have been Xenoblade. I think I did do most of the quests in Definitive Edition, though. I didn't do, like, everything in Definitive Edition, but I did do a lot of the quests. But it may have been a Xenoblade game.
Say...
So, this should be different this time, a little bit. Yeah, I get FOMO on my first playthrough, but like it...
Go on and have a seat.
Wow, this is really okay? It's in her room this time.
I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, this is totally different.
Yukari always tells me it's like having a second lounge.
You know, I think it was actually a Mario platformer, where I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna get everything this time.
Our maid staff assisted with the furnishings. That's the reason it looks like this. Although, maybe I shouldn't be making excuses.
I've replayed Engage a lot, skipping cutscenes, by the way. Yeah, you can get through the first few chapters in just a couple of hours if you're skipping cutscenes.
Up until now, I held strong to the idea that I must live by the honor of the Kirijo name. But despite how occupied I should have been with the family business, I always found time to spend with you. It made me realize I'd been running away this whole time. Running from the truth of what I really wanted. Now that the engagement's broken off, it's been complete chaos around me. But I know we can make it through this. Some are calling me a spoiled brat who's ruining everything. Beyond that are many others showing their support.
Yeah, agreed that Mario Sunshine is a million times better if you're not going for 100%.
It's been a much-needed reminder that I'm not alone.
I don't think I've even seen a true 100% Let's Play of Mario Sunshine either. Most of them don't even go for the blue coins.
No. I gained
Actually,
thanks to you.
I realized it's Crash 4, Crash Bandicoot 4. That was the game. I replayed it and decided, you know what, I'm not gonna go for getting perfect runs at every level. I'm just gonna play this game and just see what I get and just do it and just enjoy it. And I enjoyed it way more. Granted, that is a legitimately painful game to 100%. Like, so that's kind of an exception. But still, yeah, that was the game. I played through Crash 4 again, and I didn't care about getting 100% completion, and I enjoyed it a lot more.
If you hadn't opened my eyes, I very well could have turned out as contemptible as my ex-fiancé.
Because, like, Crash 4 is a fantastic platformer, but it's a painful experience to 100%.
Ever since we met, my life has been full of new experiences.
Similarly, I feel like if I ever replay Sonic Frontiers, I'm not going to go for all the memory tokens.
You're always showing me sides of this world that I've never seen before. The memories we've made, fighting side by side, exploring the city, or even just passing the hours talking.
Yeah, we're almost done, Gallade Force, but yeah, it's fine if you need to leave. And also, yes, Yoshi's Island. Don't 100% Yoshi's Island. Like, why'd they make red coins just randomly inside normal yellow coins?
Treating you to a cup of tea here is hardly going to repay you for everything you've done for me. But think of it as my pledge to give you my full support from now on. I'll do whatever I can to make sure that happens.
So, this is a totally different rank 9. Like, they wrote 2 different rank 9s for this. Now I'm curious about the fully platonic versions of the other girls.
Alright, I'm going to call Yukari and the others. Settle down and make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, so I don't have Crash 4's Platinum. I do have the trophy for getting all of the no death relics, but I don't want to do the time trials. Because why do they do the triple spin instead of a run button?
I should warn you, there's no telling how long we can talk over tea and snacks. I hope you're prepared.
Yeah, the thing with Spyro games is that they're pretty cozy. They're not really that hard, and the levels aren't that long, so 100%ing those games is very fun. They wrote 2 completely different rank 9s. That is nothing like the other rank 9. So that's really cool. So now, yeah, now I am curious about the others.
Oh.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so, wait, no, I need to use a dating site note, because I might not have got any music notes then. So, okay. Mitsuru. Yeah, Spyro 3 is another of those games that, like, it used to be my favorite in the trilogy, like Crash 3. But, like, I can see they were running out of ideas because of all the playable characters. I still like Spyro 3 a lot, but, like, 1 honestly might be my favorite. Unlike a lot of those franchises, usually the first game feels very rough. Spyro 1 does not feel that different to 2 and 3. Spyro 1 still feels like a very complete experience and a very genuinely good game. So maybe 1 is my favorite, because I don't like 2 that much. 2 is not my favorite Spyro. It's still good, I'm not as big a fan of 2. It's me, Moustache. But okay, it's what we've been waiting for. Mitsuru rank 10, let's go. Unfortunately, this isn't canon, but I wanted to show it anyway. How do you get it?
The battery and
the Platonic rank 9?
And I've already changed the oil, so that's fine.
You need to tell her that, you need to basically say that it's not meant to be in rank 8 when she asks if she can be with someone other than her fiancé. I don't, I don't see, I can understand why people miss it, because it's a really mean thing to say, but that's how you get her fully Platonic route.
Indeed. Maintaining and customizing a motorcycle is almost as enjoyable as riding it. Though if I start tinkering with the suspension and whatnot, there'd be no end to it. There have been days I've lost track of time doing this, and had to run into meetings covered in oil.
Okay then. I'm sure someone's drawn fan art of that. I don't mean in a creepy way, but just like, I kind of like to see fan art of this.
It seems I'm the type of person who can fall very deep into things. I'll have to be more careful.
Blue, if you want to join the Persona community, I would not recommend starting with 1. 1 and 2 are very different to the later games. I'd probably recommend starting with P3 Reload, or 5 Royal, in my opinion.
Oh, by the way, the matter involving my ex-fiancé was resolved sooner than I expected.
Yeah, Persona 3, 4, and 5 are essentially a different series from 1 and 2. So, I would not recommend starting with those. I would recommend, again, starting with either Reload or Royal.
They ended up reaching out to us about a potential business arrangement, without any of the marriage talks, of course.
And both of them are available on a lot of consoles, too.
We managed to negotiate some favorable terms, so that should put the company back.
Though, if you want a cheaper game, Persona 4 Golden on Steam is very cheap, and that's also a decent option.
I could have decided to burn that bridge, but I'd prefer not to shut down a genuine attempt to compromise.
Persona 3, 4, and 5 are all self-contained, too. You don't need to play them in order. They all tell very different stories.
It may be thanks to you that I've become so open-minded. Alright, before we head out, I had a small gift for you, since you've done so much for me. It's the key to my motorcycle. I'm not going to run from my future anymore. Rather, there's no longer any need to. This motorcycle isn't meant to be an escape from my feelings. It's a dear friend that gives me the freedom to go wherever I please.
My friend is my motorbike.
Once I realized that, I felt that I absolutely had to show it to you. As our leader, I think it would be quite fitting if you had the skill to ride my dear friend here. When this is all over, let's take this motorcycle and go on a trip somewhere together. Isn't it? We'll have to start thinking about where we want to go. I look forward to the day you learn how to ride it yourself. Once we go on that trip, I imagine it'll be full of things I've still yet to see. You are the one who taught me the joy of new discoveries. I can hardly wait.
Yeah, glad that we were able to help you, Blue. I hope you enjoy your first Persona game, whatever it is. Mitsuru Knight Rider AU. Yeah, Mitsuru's motorcycle becoming a transformer, that would just be Makoto in Persona 5, though. Oh, right, yeah, if you start with 4, Shadow Yukiko is a pretty big roadblock of a first boss. Yeah, that's a thing. I mean, she's better in Golden, but, like, in the original, like, even in Golden, she's still pretty rough if you're not prepared.
Alright, I think we've talked enough. Today, it's my turn to show you something new.
I'd also argue that Kanji's dungeon could also be pretty rough. Shadow Kanji is a lot worse in, like, harder in vanilla P4, but he's still pretty hard in Golden. But after Shadow Kanji, the bosses are a lot easier.
Go ahead and sit on the back.
Yeah, sorry, King Teddy. We're gonna end things very soon.
I even prepared a helmet for you.
But there are always VODs.
The weather is perfect today. The view from the Moonlight Bridge is quite a sight to see, you know. Here goes. Hold on.
Oh yeah, it'd be pretty cool to have Mitsuru riding her motorbike with a sword. Yeah, true. If you're not going for max social links, then Shadow Yukiko isn't that bad, because you have multiple days to grind for it, and you can just fuse personas and stuff and do all that. I'm just going to quickly go to the Velvet Room. Also, thank you, Blue. I'm going to quickly go to the Velvet Room and see if I can make Alilat, just to see what Alilat, like, looks like, and see why people are saying that Alilat is good. And then we'll be ending the stream. So I'll probably be a lot higher level when we start next time, because next stream will be the finale. It will be like the final battle, and I can't promise that I beat it on the first try, because this is merciless, but yeah. Okay, so let me see if I can see if Alilat is available.
I
play too
Fusion
well.
search.
Shall we take a
No, it does not look like it. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up Oilart's stats and stuff elsewhere.
Are you finished?
Yes, Oilart is the pillar thing. It's incredibly annoying in Digital Devil Saga 2, but I'll get there one day. It's like only weak to guns, and it's hard to kill, and it doesn't even give a lot of AP when devoured. And it hits pretty hard, too. But, okay, yeah, I keep forgetting that Shadow Teddy and that Rise's dungeon is only the 3rd dungeon. It feels a lot later into that game. But, yeah, so, now with Max Mitsuru in a non-canon timeline, I will see you all in the next stream for, hopefully, the finale of Persona 3 Reload. So I don't know if or when Elizabeth will happen, because I probably need Orpheus Telos for that, and that will require another playthrough to max all the social links. But I can promise you the next Reload stream will be Nyx. And yeah, so I'll see you all for that. So thank you all for joining, and see you all next time.